On this Sugar Showdown, we want cupcakes. We have 3 awesome cupcake creators throwing down to make our judges' jaws drop.
These cupcakes were amazing.
Only one team will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with 10 grand.
I'm taking a huge risk with every single component of this cupcake.
My moon cupcake feels like a hot mess right now. We might have bit off more than we could chew.
Let's bake. Let's meet our bakers. Jeremy Wong created Man Cakes Bakery in Vancouver, British Columbia. He met his business partners at a cheerleading competition. Now they're changing their backflips into chocolate chips.
We're here to show off what we can do with crazy flavors. We like to use things like bacon, alcohols, flavors that you think will be awful and make them taste amazing.
Wendy Egloff is a former paramedic that now runs Firefly Cupcakes in East Aurora, New York, producing over 3 million cupcakes in 500 flavors.
My competition better look out because I'm the best baker here.
Chelsea Stoddard left her criminal justice degree in the dust, and she opened up Queen City Cupcakes in Manchester, New Hampshire.
My mom and sister both quit their jobs to come help me work at my cupcake shop, and I want to reward them with a Caribbean vacation.
This is the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make 24 cupcakes using this mystery ingredient. Mayonnaise.
Awesome. Definitely something that we've worked with before.
When this is over and the powdered sugar is cleared, one team will have to take a hike. The 2 remaining teams will duke it out to win 10 grand. You'll be judged on taste, look, creativity, and how many cupcakes I could stuff in my mouth at once. This is where it happens, people. You now have 45 minutes on the clock, and your time starts now.
I'm gonna make a chocolate cake with a caramel mousse filling, pistachio buttercream, praline bacon, and then a mango mayonnaise drizzle. I'm taking a huge risk with every single component of this cupcake, but it's gonna be worth it.
Mom, bake. You got it? I'm gonna make a chocolate bacon cupcake with a maple buttercream topped with chocolate-covered bacon. We have a lot to do to finish in time for 45 minutes. Gotta get these cupcakes in the oven.
Mayonnaise cupcakes is the first.
Yeah.
We are going to make a lemon mayonnaise cupcake. Fill it with a fruit coleslaw inside mayonnaise lemon frosting. We're gonna top it with some candied walnuts to give it a little bit of crunch and sweetness. I've never cooked with mayonnaise, so I really have no idea if this is gonna work out.
Judging this challenge, celebrated pastry chef and my doppelganger when I have a shaved face, Johnny Uzzini. Legendary confection aficionado and mastermind baking innovator, Sherry Yard. And the Duke of Delhi and food truck revolutionary, Zane Kaplansky. What do you guys think about this mystery ingredient?
You know, I think this should be a pretty easy one. Mayonnaise is a staple in the pastry kitchen.
Mayonnaise is nothing more than oil and eggs, and I'm anticipating some really moist cupcakes.
Fun fact, I hate mayonnaise. I hope I don't taste it.
Mayonnaise can be disgusting in a cupcake, so I think we'll sub the mayonnaise in for other things. We do not want a greasy cupcake.
The mango mayonnaise drizzle is how we're gonna really tie together this mayonnaise theme into the rest of our cupcake. It has to be nice and smooth so that it can be drizzled right on top of our praline bacon.
We are gonna use mayonnaise instead of butter in our walnuts so that we can get the sugar to stick and candy our walnuts. Make sure you get them a nice brown color.
I'm chopping some chocolate because we're gonna dip the bacon for a topper at the end. I just feel like I'm chopping, and the batter is still not in the oven, and this is not good at all. Let's go. In.
We got enough in there. Ooh, that's not enough in here.
I'm looking at the batter, and there's not enough. I do not have enough time to make more batter, so I have to stretch these to make it work.
So we're gonna make coleslaw for the center of the cupcake. Carrots, apples, mayonnaise, and a little bit of lemon to give it a little kick.
I'm almost done dipping this bacon.
All right, I'm gonna start the buttercream.
So Noelle's gonna create a buttercream, and we'll also add a tiny bit of maple syrup.
Okay. We're gonna add lemon and the mayonnaise to the frosting. It's gonna give a little bit of freshness.
Ty, how's that caramel looking?
It's getting there.
They don't They don't look ready. I'm watching the oven like a hawk. I have no idea what this mayonnaise is gonna do to the batter. Amelia, something's wrong with the batter. It's completely gummy. They are very sticky, so I am freaking out. It's very chewy. I don't know if it's just the mayonnaise. I don't even remember if I put the sugar in. I'm losing a little bit of hope.
Hey, what do you got going on over there?
Pistachio buttercream.
All right, let's check on the cupcakes. How are we doing with those?
No, there's still a bit too. Almost
Wet.
there, yeah.
Wish the oven would work faster.
Oh, God.
What's the matter?
They haven't rose at all.
Yeah, our cupcakes are not rising. Oh my God.
That's pretty raw.
The mayonnaise may have lengthened the baking time. Lots riding on the line. The reputation of my store, the $10,000. I am worried that the cake is not going to be done in time, Noelle. It feels like a disaster right now.
Bakers, you have 15 minutes left. One team will go home.
Oh, Ma, look at the cupcakes. They look good.
They're rising. Maybe we'll finish on time.
Hey, you ready for the moment of truth?
Yeah.
It went a little bit over. I had a suspicion that the cupcake was going to be too dry. We just left it in for a split second too long, and so we're going to have to lighten it up with the caramel mousse.
We've got to get these cupcakes chilled so that it doesn't melt our frosting or cook our coleslaw.
I'm more concerned her oven temperature looked like it was low, so everything came out very blonde. I always say the only thing blonde in the kitchen should be my hair.
All right, here we go.
Good?
5 minutes, bakers. In 5 minutes, one team will go home.
I don't want to go home.
I'm filling the cupcake while Tyler's icing it, and I'm garnishing it right behind him. And then I put the mango drizzle right on top. This is $10,000 on the line. We've got to do it.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Go, 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 go.
6, 5,
This one fell off.
4,
God, this is a
3,
disaster.
2, 1. Time's up.
Oh!
Your challenge was to make mind-blowing cupcakes using our mystery ingredient, mayonnaise. Jeremy.
We had a chocolate cupcake. It's got a caramel mousse inner filling, the praline bacon, and then we finish it off with a mango mayonnaise drizzle.
Sherry.
What I'm in love with is your center filling. Your caramel really brings the acidity to go with that bacon.
Thank you.
The cake is dry, though, surprisingly, and usually mayonnaise works to make a moist cake.
Yeah, it wasn't cooking fast enough, and then we kept it in there, and we overbaked it a little bit.
Wendy.
We made a chocolate mayo bacon cupcake, and we finished it off with a maple buttercream and a chocolate-dipped deep-fried piece of bacon.
Wendy, I thought you nailed the cake. It's moist, it's rich, it's delicious. I mean, it's what I'm looking for when I think about a chocolate cupcake.
Thank you.
The icing is sickly sweet to me. I'm not getting maple. Even the bacon doesn't cut across with the saltiness.
Chelsea, tell us what you made.
Lemon mayonnaise cupcakes filled with a fruit mayonnaise coleslaw, topped with lemon mayonnaise frosting and some candied walnuts on top.
Sherry.
I'm still eating it. It's like a surprise in every bite. You're getting the carrot, and there's a little bit of apple. Certainly one of the best cupcakes I've ever had.
Okay, thank you so much.
I think your cake is probably the weakest part of your cupcake. It is a little bit underbaked, it's a little bit gummy.
Okay.
Well, that's it. Head back to your stations while the judges decide your fate.
I almost cried. I really want to get through to the next challenge, and I'm hoping and praying that we've done enough.
I'm feeling confident, a little nervous. We're pretty excited about the final product we created.
I'm not ready to go home, and I want that $10,000 so that we can all take a relaxing vacation.
Jeremy, all the flavors in your cupcake were amazing. However, your cupcake was dry. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
I didn't think we were gonna be going home this soon, but we're still gonna play around with all the fun stuff that we've been doing.
You made it to the second round. Our theme for the final challenge is aliens. You need to make 2 different cupcakes using this theme. Just to raise the stakes, all of your cupcakes must contain sweet potato. Only one of you will walk away with the $10,000 prize. And your time starts now.
So I don't know a ton about aliens, but I have heard that Area 51 is a place where they found a spacecraft crash, and that's in the desert. So we're gonna go for a little bit of a desert theme. We're gonna do a graham cracker cake filled with a sweet potato compote, topped with a milk chocolate buttercream, and then dipped in more graham cracker pie crust that's kind of like our sand in the desert. I am going to make a moon-themed cupcake, incorporating the sweet potato into a chocolate cake, in which we are putting cheesecake, because the moon is made of cheese. Top that with a spiced marshmallow buttercream, toasted pecans drizzled with white chocolate. So it's going to look like the surface of the moon.
We're gonna make a spin-off on our Bugsby, which is what we call our carrot cake. There are pineapple, carrots, sweet potatoes, currants. We're spilling some things. Things are flying all over the kitchen.
We got such a mess.
The second one is a sweet potato buttermilk cake with a brown sugar frosting. I'm thinking aliens. I'm thinking weird color, multiple eyes, pairs of eyes out of the heads. Here we go. First one in. All right. Goodness.
Amelia, I'm gonna almost have these in the oven, then I can start on the sweet potato. I just want to get a cupcake in the oven so that I know they have time to cool and fill and frost so that nothing melts in front of the judges.
I'm trying to get this sweet potato pureed enough that we can put it into our sweet potato buttermilk cupcake. It's taking forever. I'm about over the sweet potato. I just want them gone.
All right. This is really hot.
It's a chocolate cake, right?
Yes. My sister Amelia is gonna start that cheesecake so that we can get that into the batter and get those cupcakes into the oven.
It looks like baby food.
It's baby alien food.
I have sweet potatoes pureed. We have to put them in this batter. And I don't know what happens when you put sweet potato in a buttermilk cake, but we're gonna find out.
I am adding this to give the compote some flavor. I'm going to add maple syrup, nutmeg, cinnamon, sweet potatoes, sugar, and a little bit of cornstarch to thicken it up.
We put cardamom in our cream cheese frosting, which is a little different, a little spin. Blends really nice with the sweetness of the carrot cake.
We're making a spiced marshmallow buttercream for our moon cake. It's light and fluffy, and it's got butter, marshmallow puff, sugar, nutmeg, and cinnamon.
We're trying to put together these sweet potato buttermilk cupcakes. We're gonna cut the dome off and invert it on top, and then frost around the outside so it looks like an alien.
How do you feel about that design?
I don't. Buttercream is too thick, and we can't get it spread enough. Our cupcake is looking like a kindergarten art project gone wrong. But we can't take the time to remake it. Let's melt that down and dip them.
But we can't. There's no
Sure we
way.
can. You want to go to Europe again, don't you?
Mom.
I don't want to lose $10,000 because of buttercream.
There's 15 minutes left. Make sure these cupcakes are worth 10 grand.
How do you feel about that design?
I don't. We're trying to put together these sweet potato buttermilk cupcakes. The buttercream is too thick, but we can't take the time to remake it. Add some more milk to the bowl. We're gonna warm up some milk and get that thinned out.
Our Area 51 cupcake, we have them filled with the compote. We are frosting them, and we're gonna roll them in this graham cracker pie crust, kind of like our sand in the desert. And for the top of the cupcake, we're gonna do the classic alien head that everyone knows and recognizes.
The theme is aliens, obviously.
I mean, this is a chance for these chefs to really show their creativity. And who's to say if they're wrong? They can say, this is one of the favorite alien flavors of the third galaxy. How do we say, no, you're wrong?
Well, Jenny, you're from another dimension.
That's true, that's true.
I'm gonna make some eyes.
We're gonna need a lot of those.
I know. I'm rolling out gum paste. I'm punching out all these tiny little eyes. No, I gotta make 72 of these. The eyes are so critical to our design.
It feels pretty intense.
I'm shaking. I'm never gonna get them done in time.
They look like the moon. Yeah. We've got to get those cupcakes chilled so that when we dip it into the hot white chocolate, it doesn't have a melted mess.
We have more eyes for the Bugsby that are mini marshmallows. They're on skewers. And so it's just all these eyes staring back at me while I'm still watching the clock.
These look a little bit like the moon, Mel. Really, I'm just sprinkling them with pecans.
I'm gonna frost these bugs, babe. They need to look like aliens.
But they are sliding off. The frosting is melting. My moon cupcake feels like a hot mess right now. The white chocolate, it is starting to melt my frosting. I really think we might have bit off more than we could chew right now. So what do? Drizzle? We're gonna have to drizzle them with the white chocolate and just hope that they look like the surface of the moon.
1 minute left.
Oh my God.
Most definitely down to the wire.
My sister has found some of these really pretty little white pearls that kind of look moon-ish, and she has the great idea to make a fondant star to put on top of that. So we have a little moon and a little star.
These eyes are driving me crazy. They look like grotesque aliens.
Hope it wins us 10 grand.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Good?
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. It's over. One of you will walk away with the $10,000 prize. Chelsea, Wendy, your theme challenge was aliens, and all of your cupcakes must contain sweet potato. Wendy, tell us what you made.
We made a sweet potato buttermilk cake. We cooked the sweet potato, made it into puree, and actually added it to the batter. And also did a brown sugar buttercream. The second cupcake that we made was sort of a take on our carrot cake. And it also has a cardamom cream cheese.
I love that you had 3 eyes on one cake, 2 eyes on the other cupcake, and our 3-eyed guy reminded me of an English fruitcake, but the best English fruitcake because it had great flavors in it. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
There's always a risk when you use fresh ingredients that the final product could become too wet. And this is a bit too wet for me. As soon as you start eating it, the ingredients start falling out the sides.
Chelsea.
The first cupcake that we made for you is our moon-inspired cupcake, which is a chocolate sweet potato cupcake. We also baked cheesecake into the cupcake. We topped it with a spiced marshmallow buttercream and drizzled it in white chocolate. Our second cupcake is Area 51 inspired. So it is a graham cracker cupcake filled with a sweet potato compote, topped with a milk chocolate buttercream frosting, and it's dipped in a graham cracker pie crust that is supposed to look like the sand of the deserts.
Chelsea, I do like how you layered your cheesecake. Unfortunately for me, it was missing a lot of the sweet potato flavor that we're looking for, first and foremost.
Redemption time was on the graham cupcake. Oh my God, that compote was amazing. And what a perfect way to use the sweet potato as well. And by disguising it inside the cupcake, absolutely nailed it. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well, our judges have a lot on their plate. It's time for them to decide who will be crowned this Sugar Showdown champion and take home $10,000. So, guys, what's the story?
Well, I think Wendy did a fantastic job. The cupcakes are not terribly sweet as the cake is concerned. She's really done well with the challenge of the sweet potato.
Her cupcakes are beautiful, they're delicious.
Wendy grabbed a hold of the alien concept a little bit more than Chelsea did as far as decoration. We definitely have 2 aliens sitting here looking at us, like literally looking at us. Here we have a star, a flat little ghosty thing. In that context, we're gonna give it to Wendy.
Yeah.
Wendy has theme, Chelsea has game. These cupcakes were amazing.
There are many layers. You have the layer of the cupcake, you have the fillings, you have the cheese, you have the frosting. The technique is there.
Both of her cupcakes had more sweet potato value to them than Wendy's did. Instead of just puree it and fold it into a batter, she actually took the time to make a compote.
$10,000 or $10,000? That's the question.
That is the question.
Have you made a decision on who's taking home the 10K?
I think so.
Yep.
All right. Chelsea, your use of sweet potato was sweet. Wendy, your cupcakes screamed alien. But in this game, taste wins. And the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Chelsea.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Woo! I'm so happy. I am shocked. Everyone has sacrificed so much for me to open this business, so they deserve a trip, and I'm gonna bring them on a great one.
On this Sugar Showdown, we're looking for the best pies. 3 pie-fessionals square off to impress our panel of judges.
It's bright, it's acidic, it's the flavors I love.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000.
Hurry, hurry. The pies are just not cooking fast enough.
This is not the way I wanted it to turn out.
What's going on here? This cannot be happening.
Let's meet our bakers. Pete Sturck from Westerville, Ohio, has been making pies for almost 40 years. His cherry pie was chosen as one of Oprah's only the best selections.
My favorite pie is always cherry. Grew up that way, still that way today.
Paula Haney operates Who's Your Mama Pie Company with over 150 different pies out of Chicago, Illinois.
Pies are the very first thing I learned how to make, and I think the care and the love that goes into that pie is gonna come through when the judges taste it.
Stephanie Duong runs Roselle Desserts from Toronto, Canada. She's worked in top restaurants from Paris to Hong Kong.
Sugar is my passion. This is what I'm meant to do for the rest of my life. I don't know how to do anything else.
Welcome to the Showdown. For this challenge, we need you to make one pie using this mystery ingredient, lavender.
I am nervous because I have really messed up some lavender desserts. It's like chewing on a bar of soap if you get it wrong.
When this is all over, one of you will have to go, but 2 of you will then compete for the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on presentation, taste, and originality. You have 90 minutes on the clock, and your time starts now.
I'm thrilled that the mystery ingredient is lavender just because I worked with it before and it reminds me of my time in France. So I'm making a lavender pie. It's going to have a peach lavender compote. I'm going to layer it with a lemon lavender cream, and then I'm going to finish it off with honey lavender whipped cream and pistachios. I'm adding dry lavender to the crust just to give it that extra punch.
We decided to make the blueberry lemon pie with lemon, blueberry filling, lavender, meringue, topped off with macadamia nuts. So we have to get the pie dough started first. Our secret weapon is lard. Lard has a better flavor than butter. It has a larger flake for the pie crust.
I'm making a lavender blueberry compote pie with a toasted oat crumble and some sticky glazed blueberries on top. I'm making our all-butter pie crust. So our pie crust is all-purpose flour, salt, a little bit of sugar, some unsalted butter, and we use a mixture of water with a little bit of red wine vinegar.
So this dough looks really good. There's bits of lavender in there.
One of my worst fears is a soggy crust, so I'm going to avoid that by baking the crust fully and then putting in everything else after.
Hurry, hurry.
So Bruce is working on the filling. It's peaches that we've diced up and a touch of lemon juice, and it's got a bit of lavender in there. Peaches and lavender are a natural pairing, and because of the infusion, it's gonna taste like summer.
So yeah, I just want to cook it enough so it's a bit soft.
We gotta get the crust done and get it going in the oven. In the blueberry pie filling, I'm gonna put blueberries, sugar, and cornstarch. We'll put some lemon juice in there and give it a pop. There it goes. The lemon pie filling consists of lemon juice, sugar, a little bit of salt, egg yolks, cornstarch, and then we cook it up from there. Oh, it's a little runny. It might just not set well. This lemon pie filling better thicken up so it won't run all over. A little bit more heat, a little more cornstarch.
Let's meet our judges. He's been executive pastry chef to Daniel Boulud, Johnny Uzzini, world-renowned pastry chef Sherry Yard, deli man extraordinaire Zane Kaplansky. So lavender, which I know of as soap, what do you guys think?
Good thing about lavender, it can be beautifully fragrant. Bad thing, medicinal.
There's a really fine line between having just enough to be floral and beautiful and delicate and being extreme and, just like you said, being soapy.
Well, in the garden, lavender can take over, and the same is true of food. Lavender, if it's not used right, can just absolutely dominate.
So I'm just gonna infuse this cream now with the lavender so we can whip it a bit later.
Be careful, it's very potent.
So we need to make the lavender cream, which goes on top of the fruit compote.
Is that enough cream, Chef?
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you.
It's got eggs, a lot of lemon zest, and sugar.
Please
We're
cool
gonna be
down.
super tight, eh? Because we have to garnish this thing too.
Yeah, I know. Beautiful cream, baby.
We're gonna add a ton of butter to this lavender lemon cream.
So you want the butter and the cream to be just the right temperature for it to emulsify?
I'm really afraid that we're not gonna have time to cool down the cream because the butter needs time to set. If I don't have enough time, we're gonna have a liquidy pie.
The crust looks good.
Yep. Okay, we're just finishing up the blueberry with a lemon on top of it. We should be good to go to put meringue on it. We are going to put the lavender in the meringue. It gives the meringue a little bit more of a floral taste and a slight blueberry taste, so it kind of helps the whole pie out. Meringue is always tricky. Depends upon the temperature of the eggs. It's just fickle.
Courtney's making the lavender pastry cream because that needs to set up. And she's got eggs, sugar, some cornstarch, and she's infusing the dried lavender buds. Yep, smells good.
So I'm gonna pull it and strain it.
All right. I think that's it. Maybe a pinch of salt.
Lavender honey's going in?
Yes, please.
The lavender honey is honey that's naturally infused with lavender, so we're gonna put that in the whipped cream and top the pie off with it. Freaking out right now. The pies are just not cooking fast enough.
Now it's in the hands of the pie god, Steph.
I need to do something. I'm gonna crank up the oven.
Just hoping that you'll be able to taste the lavender in here. Do you taste the lavender?
Could use a little tiny bit more. If the judges can't taste the secret ingredient, uh-oh.
You think we should start it over?
Hey guys, 15 minutes left.
Yeah, give me a little bit more. I'm concerned about the level of the lavender in the meringue. I didn't want to get too much and not too little. Yeah, we'll start over. Make sure they taste the lavender in the meringue.
Courtney's making a little blueberry compote to go in the bottom of the pie. She's got blueberries going on, a little bit of lemon juice, because that really makes blueberries pop, and a little bit of lavender honey.
I feel so relieved that the pie crusts are out of the oven, but now we have to cool it down and fast.
See what it tastes like. Good flavor. We got the meringue on the pies. We have to get these pies in the oven. We are gonna have just enough time to get the meringue done.
Oh my God.
I'm making a nice oat crumble to get some crunch. Salt. The pie is built on each layer of flavor being absolutely where it should be. So we're checking the oat crumble to make sure that it's crispy and it doesn't stick in your teeth. It's good. It's good.
So it's all about layering flavors. Got lavender in the crust, lavender in this peach compote, and lavender in the lemon cream.
I feel like the elements are gonna come together really nicely just because there's a lot of depth of flavor in there, and it's going to look very nice as well.
Oh, I hope that sets in time.
Okay, yay. Pie shells are done, they're good. Now we just have to assemble the pie and get it chilled down enough for the judges to taste. I'm starting on your pastry cream.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Good one. Crumble?
Crumble.
I'm going to pipe honey lavender whipped cream, and then we're gonna garnish it with just a bit of toasted pistachios and candied lavender.
It's crunch time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. It's over. Got it. Pete, tell us about your pie.
We decided to make a homemade blueberry filling, homemade lemon filling, and meringue, which we put lavender in it and topped off with macadamia nuts.
I love meringue, and your meringue was heavenly high, really beautiful. And the lavender did come through in a very fragrant way that it balanced well with the blueberries.
But there are problems with your pie. The crust is barely there, and it's quite thin, and it's missing that flakiness that I'm looking for and that butteriness.
Paula, tell us what you got.
We made a lavender pastry cream. We have a little bit of blueberry compote. Then we have an oat crumble and some blueberries on top with lavender honey.
Paula, I thought this was a really nice piece of pie. The oats and the sticky blueberries and the crust and the cream came together in a nice way. I love the way you used the lavender, just perfect.
What I don't enjoy is how much cream there is. It kind of masks some of that delicate flavor that we're looking for with the fruit.
Stephanie, walk us through your pie.
So my pie is called Memories of Southern France. I have a peach lavender compote at the bottom. I did a lemon lavender curd, and then lavender honey whipped cream, and we topped it off with some toasted pistachios.
Stephanie, these flavor combinations really hit home for me. I trained in the south of France, and we worked with these flavors day in and day out. It's bright, it's acidic, it's the flavors I love.
You know, Stephanie, the fact that the curd didn't set really spoiled all the effort and all the skill and talent that went into this.
All right, guys, you could head back to your stations. Our judges need to decide who's going home.
I'm very happy with what we accomplished. I think we're gonna move on.
I'm not sure what the judges are looking for presentation-wise. I'm a little concerned that our pie is not spectacular enough.
It's anybody's game.
Stephanie, your flavors were great, but your pie turned to soup on the plate. You're out of the showdown.
Thank you.
Thank you, good luck.
All right, thanks.
I'm disappointed, naturally, but I still have my bakery, and I'll keep on baking.
The theme to this next challenge is Amusement Park. You have to make 2 different pies, and just to hit you with a little bit of a curveball, your pies must be served with homemade ice cream. You now have 2 hours on our clock. The time starts now.
I have no idea what to do with the amusement park theme, so I decided to make something colorful. I am making a peach riot pie with peaches, blueberries, and cherries. And then we're gonna make an apple blackberry pie with banana frozen yogurt.
Hey, Pete, I'm working on getting the dry ingredients together for the pie dough.
All right. I am incorporating the lard into the flour and salt and the sugar, taking care that we don't overmix it or undermix it. It has to be just right.
All right. Immediately, I start thinking about the food at amusement parks. So I'm making a cotton candy pie, which is a Hoosier sugar cream pie in a popcorn peanut crust. We're gonna swirl in some fruit purees, and we're gonna make some sponge sugar cotton candy to put on top. The second pie, I'm making an Atlantic Beach pie, which is a saltine crust with a lemon filling, and we're gonna put a little bit of candied lemon zest on top. So the first thing I'm gonna work on is popping the popcorn for the crust for the cotton candy pie. Oh boy. But as usual, I put too much popcorn in the pan, so the top's coming off the popcorn. All right, stand back. Yep, there we go.
I am making the peach riot filling. The riot is the burst of the blueberries and the cherries against the peaches, and it's a real good flavor. Then we add the flour and sugar, starch, a little bit of butter, and tinge of cinnamon. Great.
We're making a peanut popcorn crust. It's graham cracker crumbs, peanuts, and popcorn. And then we hold it all together with some melted butter. This is nice.
I have to get the apple pies going. Get the brown sugar, salt in it, and a little bit of cinnamon, and then we mix them up with the blackberries. That'll do it. When you're rolling out the pie dough, you gotta get it not too thick, not too thin, because it'll bake uneven. The judges says we should have these pies a little thicker. We got them all laid out, looks pretty good, and then we just gotta build them up and put them in the oven.
Do you think these are gonna be enough of an amusement theme?
I hope it will be. When I think about amusement parks, everybody's having fun, bright colors, so that's why we picked these colors for the pie. There you go.
I'm gonna start the Atlantic Beach pie shell. I'm grinding up saltines in the food processor. I'm mixing them with sugar and salt and butter, and then pressing that into a pie tin. It's Hoosier time. I'm putting together my Hoosier sugar cream for the cotton candy pie. It has cream, sugar, vanilla, eggs, and a teeny bit of nutmeg. And it cooks on the stovetop, and it's just amazing.
I'm a little worried about this.
Okay.
Getting thickened
Is it not thickening?
in time.
Can't believe how long we're whisking the Hoosier sugar cream.
You guys see what's going on over here?
Yeah, that Paul is stirring up a storm over there.
But it's like the complete opposite on the other station. But if it were me and the pies were in the oven, I would definitely be using this time for my advantage to maybe working on some decor.
All right, here we go.
right,
Thank you.
get that.
It's taking forever. Come on, Bubbles.
Bakers, 15 minutes to $10,000.
Darn it. Okay. This Hoosier sugar cream has to be done. It has to be perfect. It's the whole pie. We're thickening up nicely over here. It's starting to thicken. It's starting to get shiny, which are all good signs, but I think it's good.
This is open behind you, but
I think that's good. So we're filling the cotton candy pie. Courtney made some wonderful raspberries and some blueberries separately on the stove, and we're just gonna strain a little bit directly into the Hoosier sugar cream pie to make these really bright colors.
All right.
So next I'm gonna separate these eggs, hopefully without making a giant mess. The Atlantic Beach filling is lemon juice, egg yolks, sweetened condensed milk, and salt. Courtney's making sea salt ice cream. I think it's gonna go great with the pies. There we go. Ice cream is extremely tricky. There's a fine line between that perfect texture and melty soup. All right, here we go. Oven door is open behind you, be careful. So the saltine pie crusts are baked and out of the oven. We can fill them, and then we put the whole pie back in the oven.
I'm working on making the banana frozen yogurt right now.
Sarah put in yogurt, honey, bananas. We thought it might be a step up from regular ice cream.
What consistency do you want the ice cream?
Pretty thick.
All right, let's regroup and clean this up and start sugar. I am so nervous about cotton candy. Oh, I haven't done sugar work in so long. I'm taking isomalt, which is an invert sugar, which was engineered specifically for doing sugar work. We put a little food coloring in there and get these crazy bright colors. Okay, looks like maybe I'm gonna go red. Come on, baby. The sugar work came out. It is so hot pink, it's crazy. Woo.
1 minute left. Only 1 minute left.
This is dripping everywhere.
Something's happening here.
I turned the oven down a little bit because they were burning on the top.
All the edges of the pies are burnt. This cannot be happening.
They're not gonna be very pretty.
They should look like that one on top. We saved a couple, and the rest are pretty messed up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. One of you will walk away with $10,000. And one of you is going home. Pete, Paula, I asked you to make 2 different pies following the theme of amusement park. And your pies must be served with homemade ice cream. Pete, tell our judges about your pies.
Well, I made a peach riot pie, we call it. Peaches, blueberries, and cherries. It's a fun pie, and I thought it might go well with the amusement park theme. And apple blackberry is just a good pie we make in the fall. And we made a banana yogurt ice cream.
Pete, the apple is nice. I've got the tart, I've got the flakiness of the crust, and when I go over to the yogurt with the banana, it really blends well, and that tang of the yogurt is really fabulous.
Pete, as soon as I hit into the cherry, blackberry, blueberry, it's a salt bomb. Like, I love salt. Like, you're way off on balance.
Huh, okay.
Paula, let's hear what you have to say about your pies.
We made an Atlantic Beach pie, which has a saltine crust and a lemon lime filling. And then the second pie is our cotton candy Hoosier sugar cream pie. And we made a popcorn peanut crumb shell. Then we swirled in some blueberry and some raspberry to give it some color. And then my cotton candy spun sugar on top. And we made a little sea salt ice cream.
Paula, visually, all the colors, it's playful, it's fun, it's amusement park, and it evokes the spirit that we're looking for. The lemon, I think, is delicious. I think it's a great idea. The idea of using saltines, not only to give the texture, but also the salinity, I think that's such a great pie.
Thank you.
For me, these pies are both very cream-based pies, and the ice cream as well. It's like cream a la creme, some variety in there with maybe some fruit. Would have been nice.
All right, it's time for our judges to decide who will go home with $10,000. It's gonna be a tough one, right?
Heck yeah. Yogurt and banana for the ice cream. It's inventive.
And it's great. It's actually what we needed to cut all that sweetness, you know? I mean, the only fault in this pie and this whole plate was that salt. The texture's right, the fruit's right, the balance is right, everything is right.
The crust, flaky, delicious. Even the overcooked parts, totally forgivable. And on the apple side, a wonderful example of a wonderful summer pie, for sure.
I think Paula really showed her creative side in her 2 pies. She really took the theme to heart.
The peanuts to the popcorn to the cotton candy, even the design and the decor on top. Where she could be faulted is A lot of cream.
There are some technical issues with her pies and the custards. I mean, the proportions aren't perfect. And the pie has a lot of sugary notes.
There are mistakes on both plates. There are successes on both plates.
Absolutely.
100%.
Have you made a decision?
I think we have.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Pete, your flavors were bold and exciting. Paula, your pies beautifully convey our amusement park theme. And the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Paula.
Good job.
I proved that I could withstand the stress and make the food I know I'm capable of making.
We're getting a new cooler. Congratulations. Thank you.
Oh, it's so good. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great pies.
On this Sugar Showdown, 3 seriously talented bakers pull out all the stops to impress our judges.
Girlfriend, you're ambitious.
To win the title of Sugar Showdown champion
Secret ingredient is being used.
and win $10,000.
It's time.
Oh, those are exquisite.
I think I added too much.
Oh my God, it worked.
Start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Christina Norman learned how to bake from her brother when she was 11 years old. Now she owns Aspen Charm in Denver, Colorado, and this brother-sister act is here to win.
I was in a corporate job for years, and I just decided I'm going to become a cake designer, and I've been doing it ever since.
Lindsay Greffland is a chef and teacher at the Dolce Bakery in Toronto.
People say that my cakes are too pretty to eat, but eating them is the best thing.
Marilyn DeVault, who's also known as the Cake Lady of Portland, Oregon, where she runs Piece of Cake Bakery and wants to win today to put the money towards a scholarship fund.
I want to give back to the new students.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make a cake using this mystery ingredient: sour cherries. When the first challenge is over, one of you is gonna have to leave. But 2 of you will have a chance to be titled the Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. You'll be judged on presentation, taste, and originality. You have an hour and a half on our clock. Your time starts now.
This is a competition. We need speed on our side. Let's make a black forest roulade with mascarpone filling, sautéed cherries.
I'm gonna booze it up.
We need booze in there. French macarons and spun sugar. What are you doing first? You gotta get that cake in.
I gotta get
I'm gonna
the cake.
go collect ingredients.
Sour cherries are still sweet, but they have that sour tang. So I am making a vanilla almond cake filled with cherry preserves and a Swiss meringue buttercream. Usually I use just white egg whites, so I have to break up all the eggs myself, which is the old-fashioned way, but it's completely cool with me.
I'm so happy we get to showcase our chocolate cake. It's our favorite. We're making a chocolate cake with espresso buttercream, sour cherry filling, crowning it with pure chocolate ganache with sour cherries dipped in dark chocolate and white chocolate. This looks more like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Than that.
Closer to what we use.
I'm using bread flour in my cake batter because our cakes are dense. They're not like a sponge cake.
I need ground almonds.
Ground almonds
Okay,
coming
thanks,
up.
honey.
My secret weapon in this competition is my teammate. Oh, it's gorgeous, Em.
Thanks, buddy.
We work exceptionally well together.
I'll bake it, you take it.
I love.
Okay, second cake is in the oven.
Bam, a lamb.
This is nervous, man. How does it cook like this?
The cake has to be very flavorful, very moist, with that almond flavor that's able to really come through.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
I've made this vanilla cake 100 times, so it's a sure bet.
I'm from Oregon. What's more important than espresso? Okay, so the coffee first. I'm making a fabulous, it's a dark chocolate cake with coffee and buttermilk in it. It's like the secret of the world. Okay, yum.
Let's meet our judges. Owner of 9 restaurants, including Chicago's best donut shop, Chef Jeff Mahan. celebrity cake maker and owner of the Butter End Cakery, Kimberly Bailey, and celebrated pastry chef, Johnny Uzzini. So what do you guys think of all this excitement? It's like loud in here.
It's great. I love sour cherries, especially when it comes to baked goods.
They're so versatile. You can bake them into the batter, you can have them in the filling, you can have them as garnish, so.
Hopefully they keep in mind that the cherry's a star.
Taste it. Oh, all right, thank you.
Does it need more sugar?
We're making a sour cherry compote, and this is gonna be our filling between the 2 layers of chocolate cake. Want to add a few more tablespoons?
I'm making French macarons with a stabilized meringue and almond flour.
Look at that. Oh, that's freaking beautiful. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Oh my God, it works. Okay, good.
I chose making macarons because they're round, they look like little cherries. It's kind of a match made in heaven.
If I don't measure this right, then it's not gonna come out right. And I'm very particular about my buttercream.
I know, that's why it's so good.
I'm not just making any buttercream. I'm making a meringue buttercream, which is egg whites and sugar, but I'm using something I've never used before. Sour cherries. So the risk is actually the secret ingredient. Secret ingredient is being used. Taking an unknown, and making something that is gonna be a knockout cake. Oh, it's such a beautiful red. I don't even have to color the buttercream.
I'm putting mascarpone and whipped cream together with some fresh vanilla bean. Do it. Hit me with some beans. Beans of beauty. Taste that. It's good in your mouth.
You know what?
It's good.
I think it still needs a little more honey.
Yeah. I really want the lightness to come through. Bring out the sour cherries. I don't want a heavy buttercream to mask the flavors.
I'm gonna pull these out and get them in the cooler.
You think they're done? I always say in the bakery, we have to be really nice to the cakes, and they'll be nice back. They'll rise perfectly, they'll bake perfectly.
Hot pans.
Oh, those are exquisite. Those are $1 million ones. We just want to be really nice to cakes.
You got this. You know you got this.
Oh, yeah, baby. Cherry attack. This is a Swiss roll taken to the 3rd dimension. Everything is tweaked and loved to reflect cherries. It will be such a good texture, eh?
Yeah. Beautiful.
If I win this competition, that's the cherry on top.
Our cakes are still really warm.
I'm stressed out because the cakes are taking longer than we thought it would take for them to cool.
I'm a little worried about the time.
I know, I'm worried too.
I should be decorating now to be able to finish.
When we started, I thought we were going to have plenty of time.
There's actually a lot riding on this buttercream. The color has to be right, the taste has to be good, and it has to really be satiny, smooth. Do you taste the sour cherries?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit? Do you think we should have some more?
Yeah, add more.
I want to show that I thought about the secret ingredient. I wanted to add it. I think I added too much. The puree has separated from the meringue. I am so nervous that this cake will fall apart right now.
Bakers, 10 more minutes. And just a reminder, one of you is going home.
I'm thinking if I should add some more.
Add some more what?
Good question. The puree has separated from the meringue. I'm gonna make it work. Buttercream has to really be satiny, smooth, instead of liquidy. I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm gonna persevere. I'm not going home.
We really want a mirror glaze on our roulades, so I'm going to bring out the big guns. Shine. Pop all those little bubbles, bring it to a mirror glaze.
My cherries are wonderful. It's gonna be so good.
I'll put the top on this one.
It's perfect.
It's glam time! I love cakes because there's no limits, no rules.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Taking extra care in my macaron placement.
Yeah, that looks really pretty.
The candied cherries.
Let it wiggle. Let it wiggle.
I don't want a fingerprint in this pretty puppy.
Lindsay looks like she's pulling out the stops.
We're seeing lots of chocolate out. We're seeing meringue. So hopefully they let the cherry come forward, let everything else be in the background.
Ganache is going on. It's the perfect consistency. When they taste these cakes, they're not gonna believe it, Shelby.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Almost there.
We've got sugar cooking. Let's do sponge sugar. Booyah!
You guys got 1 more minute.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Oh yeah. Oh my God, that looks so good. Woohoo!
Pop some cherries on there. You're good to go.
Trying to clean it up a little bit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
We did it. High five.
Bakers, your first challenge was to use the mystery ingredient, sour cherries. Christina, tell us what you did with your sour cherries.
I created an almond cake with a cherry preserve filling and a sour cherry Swiss meringue buttercream.
Obviously, the buttercream broke, so it doesn't have a great mouthfeel.
I love the cake. Great texture, great crumb, moisture content. That really adds a lot of dimension to your cake.
Thank you.
Lindsay.
We did a twist on Black Forest cake, traditionally used with sour cherries. Almond chiffon as our base, mascarpone honey filling with sauteed cherries as another layer, topped with candied cherries, spun sugar, and an accent of French macarons.
Girlfriend, you're ambitious. My first bite, it just so happened I got no cherries.
Oh, it's a great dessert. It's definitely not a cherry dessert.
Marilyn.
We made our signature chocolate cake, sour cherry compote in the middle, chocolate espresso buttercream with white chocolate, and then we made chocolate ganache, and then we put a crown of sour cherry with a white chocolate design on top.
I know it's a chocolate cake, I know it's supposed to be dense, but to me it's a bit too dense.
Your cherry compote on the inside is perfectly tart, not too sweet. It actually tastes like a sour cherry.
Thank you.
All right, you guys can head back to your stations while the judges figure all this out.
They just said we need more sour cherries. Cake was good.
That's good.
So, we'll see.
You never know.
The judges have reached a decision. Lindsay, you made an ambitious cake. Sadly, your cherries were lost in the shuffle. You're out of the showdown.
I'm disappointed to go home first, but in the long run, I'm not really missing the fact that I don't have to do a final challenge.
Bakers, the theme to the final challenge is beach party. And the mystery ingredient is potato chips.
Oh, potato chips. Never saw that coming.
You have 2 hours on the clock. Your time starts now.
We're excited. We're gonna have a beach party in that kitchen. I'm making a beach spice cake. It's an oatmeal cake with an almond, coconut, and potato chip filling. Icing it in a beautiful ocean blue buttercream icing. And then we're making little fondant party hats around the perimeter of the cake. Okay, so we're in the oven.
My entire cake is going to be a fondant beach bucket. It's a chocolate cake with vanilla Swiss meringue buttercream with a potato chip filling. And I'm going to add some sand on top of the cake with brown sugar and granulated sugar. Okay, so the cakes are ready to go. I'm so grateful that I got another chance to compete.
All right, put them in.
This time around, I want my buttercream to stay together and not separate like it did before in the first challenge.
It appears that Christina is going for full-on buttercream redemption down there.
Her buttercream better be tight this time.
Shelby is rolling out a ton of fondant, making the shapes of party hats, and I'm making pom-poms. I think this could be somebody's birthday beach party.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna do the decorating now, so then towards the end, we're just able to add everything on at the last minute. The most time-consuming part of this cake is the fondant. We want it to be like thin, but not like too thin. Just kneading and making all of these colors because I want my beach party to have lots of colors. Some squigglies, add some characteristics to the surfboard.
Cakes are done. It is coming out dry.
Cakes are out of the oven. I'm so excited that they're out, they're able to cool, and I'm able to move along with the process of getting my cake ready.
They look light.
No, they're not.
They're not done.
No.
I honestly thought my cakes would be done by now, and they weren't. So I gave them another 5 minutes. I think I made them a little too big.
Yeah, it's definitely firm.
Okay, so bring me that first cake over. I'm gonna finish that one off. Yeah, take the top off. We're just gonna try to cut it down a little bit because it's a little too tall. All right. Potato chips. I have never filled and masked a cake this fast in my entire life.
Booyah! We doing it just right.
Okay, so I'm gonna cover this one real quick. When you're putting fondant on the cake, you want to go on very smooth and in one shot. Fondant was actually tearing. I'm on the verge of tears right now.
Only 20 minutes left. And just a reminder, one of you is going home.
This fondant is really frustrating me. I'm gonna have to take this off. I can't put the fondant on these cakes yet because the cakes aren't cool. The buttercream needs to be firm. It makes it so much easier for the fondant to be applied to the cake. We have to just start over.
That looks good. Cakes are done. We're excited.
All right, I'm gonna mix up the last part of the filling.
I'm making a coconut almond potato chip filling for my cake.
I'm gonna add the secret ingredient.
We felt that the coconut and almonds would complement the potato chips.
This could go really wrong because, as we know, when a potato chips get soggy, it's a disaster. So it's going to be up to the chefs to figure out how to harness the flavor and the texture of the chip without delivering us a soggy mess.
How is it?
This will be the only time I'll ever use potato chips in a cake.
Can you go get a cake out there?
Oh, yeah.
Give me the firmest one.
Needs to be more firm?
Yeah, put this one back.
I missed this one.
We gotta go, Marilyn. Finish up our decorations.
I wish we had more time. I always want more time. I would love to have more time. Okay, we're gonna work our hardest.
Yes.
How's that?
It's gonna have to do. My reputation's on the line. I love to claim that I'm the best at what I do. Cold is much better than soft. So this is people seeing what I'm actually made of.
How's that blue look, Marilyn?
It's a beautiful blue. We're making buttercream, and we decided to make it blue like water and also to make it look like waves.
How's that?
Fabulous.
So I'm getting tense about all of these decorations that I have to put together and making sure that I have enough time so everything comes together at once.
God, that really looks like a nice sand. I think the judges are really gonna like this cake. Flip-flops are wonderful for a beach theme.
1 minute left.
I just really want these cakes to be done. Breathe.
We gotta get the pom-poms on there, too.
I really want to win. I want to give the $10,000 to Portland State to help teachers in the master's program.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. One of you will walk away with $10,000. Bakers, your theme challenge was beach party, and your special ingredient was potato chips. Christina, talk to us about your cake.
So I decided to create a beach bucket for my beach party themed cake. I created a chocolate cake with vanilla buttercream filled with potato chips. And I added sand on top, which included brown sugar and a granulated sugar as well.
Christina, as soon as I saw your bucket, I knew exactly what it was. I thought the colors were really vibrant, it's really festive. It's moist, it's delicious. You nailed the buttercream this time. I mean, no issues there.
I have to say I was a little surprised that there was nothing incorporated with the potato chips.
Marilyn.
I call it the beach oatmeal cake. The filling is almonds and coconut, which are very tropical, beachy, and we put the potato chips in that. And then we made a graham cracker crust out of graham crackers and brown sugar, and then there's 2 little sandals.
Marilyn, it reminds me of eating oatmeal cookie dough, and I love oatmeal cookie dough. Your flavors are great on this. The filling may be a little bit too sweet, but I'm okay with it. It reminds me of my childhood somehow.
Exactly.
It's moist. I like the texture. I like the smoothness and the velvety nature of the crumb. And then this crunchy, chewy texture that you have with the almonds and the chips. But you spent so much time on those party hats, Mama. So much time that could have been spent incorporating the potato chips in more thoughtful, creative ways.
All right, well, it's time to decide who will win this showdown and go home with $10,000. All right, guys, let's break it down.
I think this is gonna be a tough one.
I like the look of Christina's cake better. She at least thought outside the box. She had like a bucket. Marilyn put just sand in a sandal. It's not a party.
I would rather eat Marilyn's decor than Christina's decor, but as far as the thought behind it and the execution, I would call it a draw.
I think Christina's buttercream is way better than Marilyn's buttercream.
Well, that said, Christina's cake would have been way better without a layer of dry, crushed potato chips in it.
So you're saying you think Marilyn was more successful in her application of potato chips than Christina was?
Okay.
You guys have a decision?
Yes, sir.
I think so.
Christina, you certainly redeemed yourself with the buttercream. Marilyn, your oatmeal-based cake was perfectly executed. Marilyn, you're the winner of this Sugar Showdown.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I really am? Oh my God! And we won! I can't believe we won! I'm just still in shock. Oh my God! Oh my God! I can't believe it! Oh my God! I'm giving this $10,000 to Portland State University. I have a Maryland DeVault Scholarship Fund, and I'm giving it to that.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Congratulations. You deserve it.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
On this Sugar Showdown, we want donuts. 3 seriously talented bakers pull out all the stops to impress our judges.
You killed it, Mama.
Come on, push it. Try something.
Only one team will be awarded the Sugar Showdown champion
We're rocking and rolling, brother.
and win $10,000.
I'm gonna win.
Are you kidding me?
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Scott Levine was a high-end sous chef with a dream. His dream came true when he opened Under West Donuts at his family's car wash in New York City. He's hoping to make a clean getaway with the prize money.
We are going to not only smash it, we are going to crush it.
Jeannie Kaminsky is the proud owner of Delicious Donuts in Kelowna, Canada. She and her husband have created the $100 donut.
Our $100 donut has 24-karat edible gold, has edible diamonds. It's infused with ice wine. All of the proceeds from that donut all go to help build a soup kitchen in our community.
Tara Bresnick is a trained chef and pastry prodigy who has worked at numerous fine dining restaurants before opening up Blackbird Donuts in Boston, Massachusetts. Not bad for a 25-year-old.
I am not just the kid in the competition. I deserve this. I'm good at what I do. I'm gonna win.
This is the Showdown. Your challenge is to make 24 donuts using this mystery ingredient. Mint.
I like mint, but it's not something I want to put on a donut.
When the yeast activates and the glaze is on, one of you will have to leave. But 2 of you will compete to win the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. You'll be judged on taste, look, and how unique they are. You now have 45 minutes on the clock, so bake smart. Your time starts now.
We have mint. I'm gonna make a buttermilk old-fashioned cake donut with a mint honey yogurt glaze, a fig compote, some mint candied pecans, and a little bit of a honey drizzle right on top. Brown sugar. Thank you.
Ah, mint. When I think of mint, I think of like outside by a garden. So I want to do a vanilla cake flour donut with a fig orange mint topping. And then I want to pipe mint whip on top. How's the dough coming?
It's good. Just need a little bit more flour to thicken it up a little bit.
One of the first things I think about is a mint julep. So we're making a mint cake donut with a brandy glaze topped with white chocolate and candied pearls.
All right, so flour's in.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is get the pecans toasted so I can start to candy them and get the figs on. We don't have enough figs. There's only a few figs and this fig is bad.
Yeah, I know.
There's no more figs. Who has all the figs?
Figs, figs, figs. I want to take figs and maybe chop them up and saute them and add mint into that. And then with the orange, that'll hopefully level out the flavor of the mint. I hope these aren't bitter. A little bit. I think it needs a little honey in it to make it a little bit sweeter. Watch the time, keep an eye on the time, okay?
All right, I'm gonna add raspberries to that fig because otherwise it's not gonna be enough. Yeah.
We're rocking and rolling, brother. We're gonna take this mint and infuse our milk with it. Getting the mint in the milk is really gonna flavor that donut.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, we good?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Let's meet our judges. Jeff Mahan, owner of 9 restaurants, including Chicago's best donut shop, Do Right Donuts. Kimberly Bailey, celebrity cake maker and owner of the Butter End Cakery in Santa Monica, California. And the Duke of Delhi and food truck revolutionary, Zane Kaplansky. What do you guys think of this mint challenge?
Mint to me is really fresh. It's gonna be a hard pairing, but I really want the subtle mint flavor to sort of enhance the freshness of a donut and not overpower it.
I want to see some flavor infused into the donut. I want to just see a bunch of stuff dropped on top of a plain donut.
Talking about pairings, you have 2 competitors, Tara and Jeannie, going mint and fig. Does that work?
Classic pairing. No.
No. I really want this compote to thicken. I want it to sit on top nicely instead of just falling apart. We gotta get the figs thicker.
So I'm making my whipped cream, and I'm adding fresh mint. I'm adding mint extract, and I'm not adding sugar because I don't want the whip to be too sweet. It's just gonna have to splash for right now, unfortunately.
I think it's perfect.
Down, we'll see. So we're really aiming to have these donuts achieve a nice golden brown. All right, these guys need to go a little longer. I'm noticing that in the fryer, some of the donuts are not frying the same as the other ones. So we're gonna do this in smaller batches. Worst case scenario is we're not gonna have enough donuts, and we definitely don't want that.
What's up, Scott?
What's happening?
Do these donuts come with a full detail, wash, wax, and everything, or what?
We're going deluxe here.
Awesome.
Just like the car wash.
Donuts are in the fryer. They look beautiful. I knew right off the bat they're perfect. They're gonna be exactly what we want. Yeah. Yummy, beautiful donuts.
How many do we
With
have?
19.
How's the dough coming?
Yeah, we better make some more dough.
Are you serious?
Go with it, don't worry about it.
I cannot believe that he has not made enough donuts. Are you kidding me? I don't even know if we have enough time to make more dough.
Bakers, only 15 minutes left, and one of you is going home.
I cannot believe that he has not made enough donuts. Wait, how many did you get out of that?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're good.
I am relieved. I am relieved. That tastes good. Miraculously, the dough actually turned out great. It's crispy on the outside and soft in the middle, and that's what I really wanted from that dough.
Just need those pecans.
So what do you guys think?
I see that Tara's got some nice contrast in her textures with some candied pecans.
Scott's putting some booze in his donut, which is an interesting choice with the mints.
What about the fig? What's going on with the fig? I'm looking down at my compote and it's not getting thick. I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. Yeah, we gotta strain it. I'm going to strain it and I'm going to get it into the refrigerator as fast as possible and hope that it thickens enough to put on top of a donut.
These ones that are a little balled up, I'll let those rest a little bit. I'm realizing that by frying them in smaller batches, now we're hitting a time crunch. We still have to finish frying the rest of the donuts. You're starting to garnish, so we're good on that front. So we're just gonna keep this flow.
I want this one piped down more. You got to do more on these, and it looks like it's melting a little bit.
You guys have 60 seconds left. That's 1 minute.
We're getting down to the wire, Keener.
Fig's still a little too hot. I am a little bit nervous about the fig compote. I think it could be better. I just hope for the best. It looks really pretty. Yeah.
You eat with your eyes first, right? Mint is the mystery ingredient. You want it in everything. Right on top.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. This round is over.
Good job, man. Good job.
High five.
Your challenge was to make some dangerously decadent donuts with the mystery ingredient, mint. Scott, give us an explanation of your donut.
So today we made a take on a mint brandy julep. We have a mint cake donut that's been glazed with a brandy glaze. And then to riff on the ice, we've put some shaved white chocolate, candied pearls, and some fresh mint.
Scott, overall, I think it was a really good donut, except for the mint. I'm really expecting this freshness, this mint flavor to overwhelm me, and I didn't get much mint.
Scott, it's a beautiful donut on the face of it for sure. And the take on the mint julep, I think it was really creative and totally unexpected as well. A really nice put together donut.
Thank you.
Jeannie.
Today we've made for you a vanilla cake, mint and fig topped flour donut. And the whip on top is also fresh mint.
I have never seen a donut of this shape before, and that kind of creativity really only has to be applauded. Well done.
Thank you.
Mine was actually incredibly dense and kind of dry, and I felt the need to like have some water.
Mint to me is really subtle. I wanted more than just a whipped cream with mint on top of it.
Tara.
We made for you today a buttermilk old-fashioned cake donut with a mint honey Greek yogurt glaze, a fig raspberry compote, some mint candied pecans, and a fresh mint leaf on top.
Tara, I kind of want to hug you right now. But I bit into it, and it was like mint right away, but not overpowering, and it made me so happy.
Thank you.
The glaze separated a little bit. Was the cake warm when you put the glaze on initially?
The donuts were a little warm.
Yeah, that affected the appearance a little bit, but not the taste.
Thank you.
All right, well, you guys are dismissed while they deliberate.
Thank you.
Thank you. As far as like the mint flavor, it didn't shine enough.
You should have seen their faces. It was good. We did good.
They did like that we did a flower. They thought it was pretty.
The judges have reached a decision. Jeannie, we wish you used more mint than just in your whipped cream. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you very much. It is a huge bummer to go home first, but we did our best, and I think that's all we can do.
The theme for the final challenge is baseball.
Nice.
You must make 2 different donuts following this theme, and neither of your donuts can be round, so you better knock it out of the park. You now have 2 hours on the clock. Your time starts now.
All right, Scott, now we're moving.
Our plan for the challenge is to do a yeast-based dough. Dan's gonna take care of that while I'm making some of the garnish.
All right, I'm mixing.
Awesome. So when I think about baseball, I think about having a good time. So we're gonna make a donut that looks just like a hot dog. And we're gonna make a red berry jam to mimic the hot dog. We're gonna top that with a sweetened cream using saffron to color it yellow.
That deli mustard, that New York deli mustard?
For our second donut, we're gonna make one shaped like a home plate. We're gonna fill it with a peanut butter ganache, and then we're gonna glaze the donut with a beer glaze.
Brewskis all around.
We gotta get that dough going as fast as possible so we can get it in the blast chiller. I am making a brioche dough because it's the best donut I've ever tasted. It's going to be perfect for both donuts.
The dough is working now. It just has to do its thing.
The first donut is cheese and popcorn with a beer and cheese glaze, some buttered popcorn, and a caramel drizzle. The second donut is beer and peanuts. Beer glaze. Smells like what I'll be drinking later. With a black pepper beer glaze, salted peanut butter drizzle, and candied peanuts. I'm just making a mess. Beer, peanuts, popcorn, cheese, baseball.
What do you think?
I'm a little disappointed so far. Both competitors are using the same dough for both donuts. Come on, push it, try something.
I do like the incorporation of cheddar cheese, though. That excites me.
All food is just a vehicle for cheese, let's be honest.
So I'm making a beer glaze. We're using a stout beer that we're gonna reduce to intensify the flavor.
Yeah. It ain't baseball, it ain't got beer.
And that's gonna get stirred into confectioner's sugar to make a beautiful beer glaze.
It's like a merry-go-round. Round and round she goes.
We're looking good on the dough. I'm gonna add the butter.
How many minutes until it hits the sheet pan?
5.
Cutting it close. I think it's very difficult to pull off a brioche dough. It takes us in the shop almost over 15 hours to produce this dough, and we're gonna try to do it in an hour. If we pull this off, there's no chance that we won't win.
Scott, what do you think?
20.
How's this look?
Yeah, dude, good feel. Oh, spot on. Yeah, great job.
You're a magician, sir.
We have a lot of components to our donuts.
Scott, I just want you to know I have every burner going on this range top.
Ay, ay, ay. The joys of cooking.
Did you start the popcorn yet?
Not yet. I got the peanuts on. Popcorn's going on now.
I have to make the donuts proof faster. I decided that putting on a pot of water on the stove, get it boiling as hot as possible, would help to make sure that there's enough moisture in the air for the donuts while they're proofing. Just kind of cross my fingers. I mean,
How are they feeling? They're feeling close.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. These look kind of cute right now.
Home plate, that's what we're gonna be crossing at the end of this challenge.
Woo!
I pull the donuts out of the fryer. I'm opening it up, it's raw inside. Completely raw. I'm gonna have nightmares about this. This is the worst possible thing that could happen right now.
You guys only have 10 more minutes.
Scott, these look like pretty decent buns.
Tara and Scott set the bar very high. The first round donuts were great. I want to see even better. This is $10,000. Let's go.
So I'm cutting into the hot dog donut, and I know I have a winner.
That's not a bun. I don't know what is. What is that? Come on.
It's exactly what I want it to be. Right now, we're gonna get the raspberry jam into our jelly donut that looks like a hot dog. I'm gonna make sure we test one to make sure they look like a hot dog, because that is what we have to communicate to these judges. Yes, every time.
Every time?
Every time.
Yes, sir.
I pull the donuts out of the fryer. I'm opening it up. It's raw inside. We only have 3 extra donuts. I'm gonna put the donuts back in the fryer for a couple more seconds in hopes that it'll fry all the way through. They're a little wonky. They should look good once we put the glaze and all the toppings on it. You probably won't even be able to notice. Okay, all the donuts are fried.
I'm gonna start filling. So I'm making a peanut ganache, thinning it out with some heavy cream, adding a little bit of sugar, but I ultimately want this to taste just of peanuts. As I'm filling our home plate donut, I'm realizing it's not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. After the first challenge, we need to taste absolutely everything.
I can get a lot of filling, dude.
I'm really concerned the judges are not gonna get enough peanut butter in their donut, so I'm gonna have Dan double check that they're full enough. If anything feels light, just pass it back.
Yeah, totally.
The cheese sauce looks beautiful. Awesome. This cheese sauce kind of resembles the sauce you would find on a nacho. Perfect. It's good, it's buttery, it's salty. I love popcorn at a baseball game. I also love nachos at a baseball game, and I kind of wanted to put the two together. This looks perfect. The second donut will have the black pepper glaze, and then the peanut butter drizzle.
It smells so good.
It does smell really good.
It smells so good. You're doing great.
We're gonna glaze the donut with a beer glaze.
So we're doing the whole guy, right?
Whole guy.
Whole guy.
This is gonna add sugar, man. We want these home plate donuts to look like home plate at the end of a long game. So we made a little bit of ground cookie crumbs to give a soil effect on top of the donut.
60 seconds. 60 seconds, and one of you will walk away with the money.
Crush up those nuts, get them on the donuts.
The essence of the home plate is definitely there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Come on,
4,
we're almost done.
3, 2, 1. That's it. It's over. One of you will walk away with $10,000. Scott, Tara, we asked you to make 2 different donuts, and your theme for this challenge is baseball. Scott, tell us about your donuts.
So our first donut is our hot dog donut. It's got a red berry filling topped with a sweet cream, as well as some puffed rice for that caramelized onion effect. Our home plate donut is filled with peanuts, as well as topped with cookie crumbs to give it a soil effect.
Scott, your hot dog donut, it was really, really nice because it was savory. I got the idea of the mustard, and I loved the crunch of the candied Crispies on top.
I think you crushed it visually. And I was so rooting for your home plate, but, oh, my friends, I don't know why my colleagues got all this delicious peanut butter filling that I would love to comment on.
Sorry about that.
Let me, Oh, that would have helped. Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Thank you.
The moisture would have helped that donut go down.
Tara.
For the baseball theme, we chose to do a popcorn and cheese donut. It has a beer and cheddar cheese glaze with salted buttered popcorn and a little bit of caramel drizzle. The second donut we chose to do was beer and peanuts. The glaze is a black pepper beer glaze with some candied peanuts, and we threw a B on there for Boston baseball.
The B on this donut stands for brick on this one, because that's some rough dough.
I think I'm tasting different donuts. What I'm tasting here, I really like. The beer and cheese donut, to me, is a home run. This donut totally works for me on a taste and texture level, and I think you did a really nice job.
Now our judges must decide who will win the title of Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with the $10,000 prize. All right, guys, so who won, who lost?
Scott's salted peanut butter filling.
Amazing.
I want a bowl of that.
Well, you'd have to get a bowl from one of your neighbors because I didn't have any in mine at all.
You know what, it's a bit kitschy having the hot dog donut, but it worked for me. I felt he embraced the challenge.
It's not a fine dining experience. It's a donut. Kitsch is okay.
Kitsch is okay, but Tara had me at beer. I love the savory donut with the popcorn on it. I love the beer and peanuts theme.
It's cut, flattened bread. It's not even raised.
Yes.
It was like I sat on them, and I don't weigh very much.
I love the chew. I love the mouthfeel. I thought it really worked.
The things that rang true for Tara's donuts were the glaze. The beer and black pepper glaze, I think it was a great combination.
To me, those donuts tasted better than Scott's.
Umpires, have you made a call?
Oh, yeah.
Scott, your hot dog donut was a grand slam. Tara, your beer and peanut donut screamed ballpark. But the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Scott.
Congratulations.
I'm feeling speechless right now. Thank you, brother.
Good job. I know.
I'm gonna take my wife on vacation with my newborn son. I can't believe it. Oh, thanks so much, man.
$10,000.
It's amazing. I know. I know.
On this Sugar Showdown, 3 cupcake creators, 3 kitchens, 3 judges.
The flavor is huge.
Hashtag winning.
Only 1 winner of the Sugar Showdown Championship and $10,000.
Oh, look at these. Oh.
Oh, God, I could use a cocktail.
Go, 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 go.
Let's meet our bakers. Monty Nile of Oakland, California, runs Sweet Bar Bakery, is author of 4 cookbooks, and bona fide chef to the stars.
I want to create some new cupcake concepts that just rock everyone's world.
Kendall Harris from Albuquerque, New Mexico, runs Cake Fetish, a family business and labor of love.
I'm very competitive, and I've always done athletics. I came here to win, and we brought our A game.
Faith Magliani from Vancouver, Canada, fell in love with her fiancé over their love of baking. They both quit their jobs and started Bluebird Cakery.
$10,000 is gonna help expand our business and also help with our wedding.
Welcome to the Showdown. In this first challenge, you need to make cupcakes using this mystery ingredient: balsamic vinegar. When the cupcakes are baked, one of you is gonna have to leave. But 2 of you will then compete to win the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We will be judging you on presentation, taste, and creativity. All right, cupcakers, the moment you've been waiting for. You now have 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Balsamic vinegar, I think pairing it with a fruit to balance off the acidity. I'm making a rosemary buttermilk cake with a balsamic vinegar blueberry compote topped with a lemon mascarpone frosting and a balsamic vinegar cookie crunch.
Our cake's gonna come out bomb. I'm making a dark chocolate balsamic cake with a raspberry balsamic reduction filling and a vanilla mascarpone whipped cream and topped with fresh raspberries. Smells balsamic-y.
So I'm just getting the lemons juiced here for you. I'm gonna make an olive oil cake with a little bit of lemon and rosemary in it. Then I'm gonna top it with a balsamic cream frosting. And then I'm gonna sear a fig in a little balsamic syrup. When we heat the vinegar, it's gonna smell really bad.
I mean, personally, I like the smell of balsamic vinegar, but I'm a weirdo, so there you go.
Let's meet our judges. The ace of cakes, Duff Goldman. Owner of San Antonio's Bird Bakery, Elizabeth Chambers. Chef and owner of 9 restaurants, Jeff Mahan. So you guys smell that? It's not balsamic vinegar, right? It's hard work.
I smell balsamic vinegar.
It smells salad. It smells like salad dressing.
A lot of reducing going on. I just hope this thickens up a little bit once it cools down.
So this batter, it came together nicely. I'm not gonna over scoop because you know how it tends to spill over the liners.
All right, this is looking really good. Awesome.
Oh my gosh, it's a little bit lumpy. It doesn't look like it's completely combined, but we need to get these cupcakes in the oven. You got everything in the pan?
Yeah, balsamic, raspberries, sugar.
We incorporated the balsamic vinegar right into that fruit filling. I think it could be more balsamic-y. It is so important to incorporate this mystery ingredient. If the judges don't taste it, then you're axed. If you use it too much, you're axed.
How are you doing with the compote?
The sweetness is just overpowering it.
You just want like a hint of the balsamic vinegar, right?
We're making a balsamic vinegar blueberry compote.
It smells really good.
And a balsamic vinegar cookie crunch.
Their whipped cream's coming up good here.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. We're making a balsamic cream frosting.
How are we feeling about this? You should taste this. I had to put so much balsamic in it.
I know, you added a lot. The balsamic in the cream frosting was maybe a little too much. How much sugar did you add? You can't really add more sugar now, it won't dissolve.
I'm even gonna throw one more tablespoon in just for the heck of it.
I agree.
Okay, I'm starting the mascarpone frosting.
It has mascarpone, heavy cream, sugar, lemon zest, and vanilla extract, and it is just so heavenly.
I think we're rolling now.
Do you think this is gonna be enough for 2 dozen? I'm letting my whipped cream whip steadily, and I realize it's not enough. So yeah, for sure, one more batch. We started another batch right away.
I got the nice sizzle, I got the nice sear. So the little cherry on top of this cupcake is gonna be a fig on top. I'm gonna sear the figs in a little butter. I drizzle it with balsamic, and it mostly boils away. And then that color and flavor is absorbed by the figs. Oh yeah, oh, look at these, oh. Oven looks like it's working good. Cupcakes are starting to rise.
Is it coming out clean? They're sinking.
They've completely sunken on me. They're raw in the middle, they're not cooking out properly.
I don't know.
My heart completely stopped.
They completely sank.
I feel panic.
I don't want to take them out if they're raw.
These cupcakes have to cook through. If I serve raw cupcakes to the judges, game over.
What did you do?
Cupcakers, you have 5 minutes left, and one of you is going home.
I think that's okay.
I'm taking my cupcakes out of the oven. At least they're cooked, I think. They're ready to rock. We need to core these cupcakes and fill them with the raspberry reduction.
We're gonna have to wait for more whipped cream.
That second batch of whipped cream is the last thing we're waiting for.
We're in that final couple minutes. We've got cupcakes, we've got frosting, we've got figs.
That drizzle on there.
We just gotta make sure the clock doesn't beat us.
Here, I'll pipe and you fill.
I'm looking at the mascarpone and it's smooth, it's fluffy, it's just divine.
You have 60 seconds.
Good thing you're the fastest icer in the West.
Southwest.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. I asked you to make deliciously creative cupcakes using our mystery ingredient, balsamic vinegar. Kendall, describe your cupcake.
We went ahead and incorporated the balsamic in a dark chocolate cake, and then we did a balsamic raspberry reduction, and we thought it would pair nicely with a mascarpone vanilla whipped cream.
Kendall, did you taste this?
Yes,
What'd you think?
I liked it.
Yeah, I did too. It's delicious. There's balsamic flavor in there, and it's kind of like floating around the raspberry flavors, but they're working well together. It's just right.
Thank you.
My cupcake experience started when Duff took his first bite because I could literally smell the chocolate wafting over it. The only thing I would say is the whipped topping, I like something on top of my cupcakes to be a little bit more substantial. Making it more of a buttercream, it could have made it better.
Okay.
Money.
I made an olive oil cupcake with a little lemon and rosemary, a balsamic cream frosting, a balsamic seared fig, and a little balsamic drizzle over the top.
I got this sort of savory and sweet, and that's balsamic vinegar to me. And as for the rosemary, perfect amount. So good job.
Thank you.
Monty, balsamic is a really big flavor. You need to sort of tread lightly. I think your frosting is way too sour.
Faith, give us a scoop on your cupcake.
Here you have a rosemary buttermilk cake with a balsamic vinegar blueberry compote, topped with a lemon mascarpone frosting with a balsamic vinegar cookie crunch for texture.
Faith, thanks for giving me texture. I needed it today. That crunch on top is brilliant.
Thanks.
I love the cupcake, but unfortunately, I was left pretty much looking for the balsamic. I found blueberries and mascarpone, which is amazing, but unfortunately, that's not what the challenge entailed.
All right, cupcakers, head back to your stations because our judges need to talk behind your backs.
I feel really good about our end product.
I think my creativity is going to get me into the next challenge.
I'm really worried for our cupcakes. We're in survival mode.
Money. We asked for a cupcake with balsamic vinegar, not a sour cupcake. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you. Going home first does not feel great, but I gave it a really good shot.
Well, that was intense. Our theme for the final challenge is cocktail party. You need to bring 2 different cupcakes to this party, and just to shake it up a little bit, they need to be made upside down.
What does upside down mean?
I don't even know where to start.
Only one of you will walk away with the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. You got 90 minutes, and your time starts now.
I'm going to make a pina colada cupcake with a pineapple rum compote topped with vanilla buttercream, flambe pineapple wedge, and a maraschino cherry. I need chocolate crumb, right? And I'm going to make a mudslide cupcake with chocolate cake, coffee liqueur pastry cream, topped with coffee buttercream, and a chocolate-covered espresso bean.
Get it for fresh strawberries, hurry. We're going to do a strawberry limoncello cupcake with a strawberry white chocolate cake and then a limoncello buttercream as well. Ooh, my favorite sound. And then we're gonna do a rose mimosa cupcake infused with sparkling wine, orange zest with a rose water sparkling wine whipped cream.
The mudslide cupcake is gonna have a chocolate crumb crust to add a little bit of texture.
Maybe the judges will go easier on us if we get them all buzzed. I love me a good cocktail party. Oh God, I could use a cocktail. I think that would ease my nerves. I'm not a lush though, so don't judge me.
I'm starting the coconut cake.
Yeah.
I really want the coconut to come out because essentially that's a pina colada. To incorporate that upside down challenge, we essentially wanted to make a mini pineapple upside down cake.
You know what? You're so smart, because I was just going to tell you, don't forget your minis.
Because we're working with this upside down theme, I'm making a mini little companion of the big cake, flipping it upside down, putting a skewer in it so it looks like a garnish on a cocktail. Here, let me give you the mini.
The rum compote has fresh pineapple infused with rum. We really want to make this boozy, and we really want them to taste the rum.
Butter makes it better. I'm making our strawberry limoncello batter, and we're jazzing it up a little bit and adding some white chocolate chips, which I think will pair nice with the limoncello. And we can just pour the batter right on top of some strawberries at the bottom of the pan, and I'm hoping that these strawberries caramelize a little bit.
We wanted to flambe pineapple wedges to go on top. Woo, we got fire.
Let's move these first.
Elwin decided to use demerara sugar, and it completely went black.
The last sugar was too coarse, so I needed to look a little finer.
So he switched to regular light brown sugar.
Dude, this looks much better.
We're making a mimosa whipped cream, and we're gonna add orange zest, some rose water, and obviously you have to have that sparkling wine in there.
We don't have much time left. You need to start decorating.
My buttercream, it's a Swiss meringue buttercream. I have to make the meringue and incorporate the butter, so it takes a little bit of time to build.
Does it look like it's thickening? The mimosa whipped cream is starting to separate because we added the sparkling wine too late.
It's not good.
Start over.
Seriously?
Yes.
Left to 10 grand.
Because we added the sparkling wine in late, it started to separate the mimosa whipped cream. We throw it away and we're starting over.
I'm putting coffee in the buttercream to incorporate the coffee flavor in the mudslide, and coffee liqueur in the pastry cream.
Putting more booze, not enough booze.
Ellen's all about the booze.
So is it just me, or do you guys also want a cocktail right now?
I am ready for a cocktail. And some of them are fancier than others. I think Faith is doing more of your traditional cocktails. Pina colada, mudslide.
So Faith is kind of doing the cocktail party at my house, while Kendall is doing cocktail party at your house. It's a little more sophisticated.
You're exactly right.
Our mimosa whipped cream is just taking forever.
It's because we're rushing it.
It knows. It's like your printer.
It smells it.
You just can't rush it. It takes its sweet time, and it knows when you're in a hurry.
The mudslide cupcake is being topped off with coffee buttercream and whipped cream.
Oh, it looks good.
And a chocolate-covered espresso bean.
Going with this crazy upside down theme, I'm flipping over the mimosa sparkling wine cake. We're torting it in half, adding extra whipped cream, and then do the cupcake kind of off to the side in the skewer. And then we're incorporating that mini cupcake, flipping that guy over.
These are hard.
The caramel I put in made the wrapper stick.
Okay. These cupcake wrappers are super frustrating. They're not coming off clean.
Just go, 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 go.
So we're trying so hard to get this done as fast as possible.
We flipped over that white chocolate cake, topped it with a buttercream that is lemon limoncello.
Hashtag winning.
5 more minutes.
We're putting the pineapple rum compote in the middle, and then topping it off with a vanilla buttercream. We are scrambling to get these cupcakes done.
Go, go, go.
10, 9,
Move.
8, 7, 6,
Need another cherry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This showdown is over. One of you will walk away with the $10,000 prize.
Oh my gosh.
Kendall, Faith, I asked you to make 2 upside-down cupcakes with a cocktail party theme. Faith, tell us about your cupcakes.
We made a pina colada cupcake. It has coconut cake with caramelized pineapple and a pineapple rum filling with vanilla buttercream, flambéed pineapple wedge, and a maraschino cherry. The second one is a mudslide. It's a chocolate cake filled with coffee liqueur pastry cream with a chocolate cookie crunch, coffee buttercream, and whipped cream.
You made 2 really good cupcakes, very well executed, and the flavor in your mudslide cupcake is huge. It feels like you baked a little cookie into your cupcake, and I think it's delicious.
Thanks.
Faith. My only concern was the crispiness of your pina colada cupcake. It feels like it was overbaked, and the vanilla cake should just be consistent throughout.
Kendall, give us the breakdown of your cupcakes.
The first one is a rose mimosa with a sparkling wine in it, and we did an upside down mini cupcake as kind of a cocktail garnish. The second cake is a strawberry white chocolate cake with a limoncello buttercream and garnished it with a beautiful strawberry.
Kendall, way to accept this challenge. You nailed the idea of a cocktail party, and I'm so happy you made an upside-down cake. It actually really worked. I got cake, I got acid, I got buttercream.
Thank you.
Now, here's the thing, though. In the rose mimosa, I don't taste any rose.
Okay.
This is it, guys. It's time for our judges to decide who's gonna win the title of Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000. So, guys, whose cocktail party are you RSVPing to?
I think I'm going to Faith's party, honestly. I got tons of flavor out of both of these. If I had to just eat delicious cupcakes, I'm definitely picking Faith's.
Faith's pineapple was outrageous. That was what made her cupcake great. The cupcake, however, was dry. It was crumbly.
It's overdone.
I will say this for Faith.
Yeah.
Her buttercream game is a lot stronger than Kendall's. Both these buttercreams are perfect.
I'm going to Kendall's party. This is just visually beautiful. I think she executed the upside down aspect of it perfectly, and she gave us variety.
Kendall has rose and citrus and these interesting flavors. The strawberries, outrageous in this one. The buttercream, on the other hand, took away that freshness of that strawberry. There was too much.
I thought that her sparkling wine cupcake was so delicious. It was effervescent, if you will.
But I don't think she used the sparkling wine correctly, and I don't think she used the rose water correctly either.
So, have you made a decision on who's taking home the 10K?
Yes, we have.
Yes, we have.
Yes.
Kendall, your cupcakes were picture perfect. Faith, your cupcakes exploded with flavor. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Kendall.
Oh my God! Congratulations. We won the $10,000. I can't believe it. I know, this is so awesome.
Congratulations.
I just am so excited for what this is going to do for our business. Boom!
On this Sugar Showdown, we're looking for the best pies. 3 pie-fessionals square off to impress our panel of judges.
I love, love, love the filling.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000.
So rich.
Pull them out, pull them out, pull them out.
That's not cooked on the bottom.
Oh!
We're living the nightmare.
I'm sorry.
Let's meet our bakers. Meredith Layton and her husband Scott are missionaries from Knoxville, Tennessee, who run Buttermilk Sky Pie Shop. They specialize in Southern baking using their grandmother's recipes.
We'd love to win this competition in honor of our grandmothers. You know, it's all about their recipes from our Southern traditions, and they're a part of our history.
Sandra Hall from Chicago, Illinois is a culinary school graduate who runs Floriole Cafe and Bakery. Her shop specializes in French-influenced pastries.
We're here because we want to kick some pie butt, be the best that we can be.
Jen Burdock from Toronto, Canada started selling her delicious vegan pies at a farmer's market. Now she owns her own shop, Apocalypse Now. Love the smell of pie in the morning.
I'm here to prove that vegan food can be delicious without feeling like a compromise.
Welcome to the Showdown. For this challenge, we need you to make 1 pie using this mystery ingredient. Nutmeg.
Holy crap, I have 50 ideas instantly right off the top of my head.
When the pie crust flakes and the filling is placed, one of you will have to go home. But 2 of you will then compete for the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We'll be judging you on originality, presentation, and taste. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
I decide I'm making a pumpkin pie with coconut cream, and we're gonna brulee the top. Immediately, I dive into making the crust.
All right, there's your chilled water.
Our pie crust is made of flour, vinegar, salt, and vegan shortening, and very cold water, which is one of the ways that we get it to actually really flake up.
What I've decided that I'm gonna do is make our classic buttermilk pie with nutmeg in it, and then I'm gonna add some grapefruit to wake up the flavor of the nutmeg. We're gonna put that into our classic shortbread crust with pecans, and then I'm gonna top it with a molasses pecan brittle. I'm gonna work on getting these grapefruit sliced up. So the first thing I need to do is take care of the grapefruit, because it's gonna be one of the toppings for the pie.
We are making a pie based on the tiki cocktail known as a painkiller. It has a graham cracker crust. It's filled with a custard that is flavored with rum and coconut, and then we top it with whipped cream, a little bit of nutmeg, and really traditional tiki garnishes. The first thing I'm starting to do is the graham cracker crust that's made of graham crackers crushed up, butter and sugar, a little bit of salt, and a pinch of nutmeg to get that baked and cooled so that the custard won't seep and the custard will stay cool as well.
I'm gonna make chopping the pecans.
We are making our classic pecan shortbread crust, and in that, of course, is butter. We use a little bit of shortening, pecans, a little sugar, flour. There you go.
You said 4 cups, right?
Yeah, 4 cups. We're making a pumpkin filling. We're doing this using some canned pumpkin, coconut milk, brown sugar. We use some orange liqueur just to add like a little bit of extra depth to the flavor, and of course the nutmeg.
Let's meet our judges. Name brand product developer Maggie McEwen, the Ace of Cakes, Duff Goldman, owner of San Antonio's Bird Bakery, Elizabeth Chambers. Who doesn't love pies, right?
Love pies.
And nutmeg is, I think, very warm and comforting.
Typically, we do see nutmeg paired with fruit in more Middle Eastern cultures.
As North Americans, when you say nutmeg, Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas.
A tablespoon of it, because I really want it to pop out.
I want to make sure that we took this spice and we made it the center of attention in the pie.
Jen better wow us and dazzle us with something more than what we expect on Thanksgiving table.
I'll make the filling.
We use a little sugar, flour, buttermilk, and nutmeg pairs beautifully with buttermilk.
I think it's 2 teaspoons or 2 tablespoons.
Well, I want to make sure that these judges taste nutmeg.
More nutmeg. Ah, more nutmeg, more nutmeg.
We're making a custard for the pie. It's a basic pastry cream, so it's eggs and milk and a little bit of coconut cream. To that, we also add some orange, lime, lots of rum. That all brings out the flavor of the painkiller drink.
Booze and nutmeg are a perfect pairing.
Every eggnog, shave nutmeg on top of your eggnog.
The most important thing about this pie is the custard. That's where the nutmeg is, that's where the flavor is. If we goof up the custard, we're done for. Yeah. Now let's get it cooling. We're putting in the blast chiller.
Oh, this is not cold enough.
We're tasting the coconut cream, and it still tastes overwhelmingly like coconut.
Okay, we could try a bit of vanilla.
So we're adding vanilla, we're adding the nutmeg, we're adding cinnamon. We're trying everything that we can to try to pull down some of that coconut flavor.
Yeah, that's way better. That's good.
I'm not even using a fork at this point. We're just throwing them in there. These crusts have to get in the oven now because they need to be baked so that we can go ahead and get that filling in, because the filling's gonna take a long time to bake.
Here's molasses.
All right, perfect. I'm making a molasses pecan brittle that's made of molasses, sugar, butter, pecans, and of course, nutmeg, our mystery ingredient. Keep going. I grew up making peanut brittle with my nanny in her kitchen. So that's one of those old-time recipes, once again, that we go back to with our grandmothers.
How's that?
Perfect, yeah.
Okay.
15 minutes! You got 15 minutes!
I taste the custard when it comes out of the freezer, and it's really salty. Before the custard went in the blast chiller, we did taste it. The saltiness came out more as it cooled. What do you think? It's salty. We have to remake this custard, and there's not a lot of time.
Hey guys, 10 minutes left. Only 10 minutes.
This has to be right, or else. It's so much better, don't you think?
Yeah. The custard tastes great. I'm so relieved because this was a big gamble.
Ah, these are browning too much, aren't they? Where's the parchment? Unfortunately, our crusts are getting a little too brown as we wait on those fillings to get done. Let's leave it there and see what happens.
Filling is set?
Yeah. Looks like they've set up. Crust is brown. It's what I want them to look like. By bruleeing the top, we add that burnt, toasty, sweet taste right back to the last bite.
Oh, that's cute. We decide to do skewer garnishes, kind of like what you would find in any tiki drink, with orange peel, cherries, pineapple, a little bit of lime. We want to like make it look like a monster tiki drink.
Oh no. Put that under it. Okay, lost half that crust. Go get another one. All right, go put that in the freezer. Go. Run.
Okay, I got cloves. Yes. We're gonna put a banana dolphin on top of this pie because it's so kitschy, but it's fun, and it really fits into this pie. Oh, they're kissing.
Oh! I'm afraid that the whipped cream is not gonna set, but we've got to get something on top of these pies.
10.
Okay, put it on.
9.
Where? In the middle,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Drop everything. It's over.
Oh, man.
Meredith, tell us about your pie.
So what we made today was a buttermilk grapefruit pie with nutmeg in a pecan shortbread nutmeg crust, and that it's topped with a salted caramel and a molasses nutmeg brittle.
Meredith, I can see where you get your name, Buttermilk Sky, because your buttermilk pie is on point. And I love, love, love the filling.
Thank you.
The problem, though, it's really dark back here, and it got a little bitter.
It did.
Sandra, what's up with your pie?
So this is Painkiller Tiki Pie, and it is a custard of coconut, nutmeg, a little orange, and other citrus. And then it is in a graham cracker crust with a little bit of whipped cream on top and more nutmeg.
Sandra, I thought you did a great job matching the nutmeg with all the tropical fruit. That makes sense to me. I love a graham crust, too. So everything about this pie is right up my alley.
Okay.
Sandra, this is my favorite garnish I've ever seen in my entire life. Here's the thing about your pie. You know what's weird? I think all the flavor ended up on your skewer and none of it ended up in the pie.
Jen.
We made a vegan pumpkin brulee pie with a coconut whipped cream on top that is spiced with cinnamon and nutmeg.
Well done. This thing is really good. The coconut complemented the pumpkin, and the pumpkin and the coconut both complemented the nutmeg, and it was really there. Your crust, this dough is awesome. Great job.
Thank you.
The only issue I did have when I take a bite, I did get the crunch of the sanding sugar, but it tastes like sanding sugar. I wish that it were a little bit more of a cohesive crunch.
All right, guys, you could head back to your stations. Our judges need to decide who's going home.
I'm not happy. We tried to do too much in too little time.
One of the major anxieties that I have is that we went too simple and that it isn't big or bold enough.
I love this pie. It turned out so much better than I thought it would.
Sandra, we were disappointed that all of your flavors were on top of your pie rather than inside of it. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
All right, thank you. It's tough going home first, but it was a tough competition, and we wish the others the best.
The theme for the final challenge is garden. You need to make 2 different pies, and none of your fillings can be baked. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
So a garden pie I get, but are you kidding me? I can't bake these pies. So I'm going to make a sweet avocado pie with almond crust and tomato jam. The second pie I'm gonna make is a salted honey and rosewater ice cream pie in a rosewater crust topped with a bee pollen granola.
Avocados are nice and soft, so that's gonna make it easy.
I am making an avocado filling, and I'm making it with cream cheese and some sweetened condensed milk to give it that sweetness. It's gonna need to chill for 30 minutes, so we need to get it going.
I'm making a rustic farmer's strawberry basil pie, topped with fresh strawberries, a sugar glaze, basil leaves, and then drizzled with a vegan cream cheese frosting. Second pie, we thought that we would make a pie crust that almost looked like a flower pot. We're gonna fill it with a dark chocolate ganache, and then we're gonna top that with little fondant radishes with mint leaves on top. The first thing that I've gotta do is I've gotta make the crust. I've been making this crust for 21 years, which is no small feat considering I'm only 31.
One of the biggest challenges with no bake is making something that you want to eat the whole thing of.
It means you have to add more flavor.
That's a 1.
We're gonna make both pies from the same pastry dough, but add a different flavoring to each. So for the ice cream pie, we'll add rose water, and for the avocado pie, we'll add almonds.
I hope this bakes up okay. We aren't cooking the inside of the pie, so we're going to have to blind bake the pie crust with pie weights. Blind baking has always been a bit of a challenge. Sometimes the pie crust can sink down in the pan, and sometimes it puffs up in the pan, and you don't really know what you're going to get. Okay, these are going in the oven.
I'm gonna go get things ready for the ice cream.
The ice cream is honey, rose water, cream, sugar, of course, a little xanthan gum as a stabilizer to make it creamy. Scott is an ice cream master with liquid nitrogen. Is it freezing like it should?
It's setting up well. How is it? Huh?
Really good.
Are you gonna bake the granola?
Yes, we have to bake it. The granola is sunflower seeds and bee pollen, oats, and honey. And then you're gonna spread that out and let it bake. Oh my goodness, we gotta get started on the tomato jam. I've got to get on the tomato jam. I have forgotten all about it.
The pies are in the oven, they're blind baking, and all I can think about is the bottom cooking? So I check in the oven and my heart immediately sinks because the bottoms of the pie crusts are not cooking through the way I expected to with the pie weights in. It's not cooked on the bottom. We gotta get these weights out.
Bakers, 15 minutes to $10,000.
They're nice and brown. So the pies are done, finally. We're making a dark chocolate ganache, which is actually just made of coconut milk, melted dark chocolate, and vanilla extract so that it comes up really smooth and creamy. It's so rich. The second filling is a really rustic, hulled raw strawberry filling with whole leaf basil. I decided to get an actual simple syrup going on the stove with some vanilla in it to complement the sweetness of the strawberries and sort of cook out their sugars. You don't have to whisk it that vigorously, but just make sure that the cornstarch is getting mixed in and get it to come up to a full boil. I add some agave sugar just to try to mellow it out a little bit. I add the sugar glaze to the strawberries and I'm stirring it up. I really want it to look rustic. I want it to look like you went out to the garden, you picked fresh ingredients and you just put it together in a crust. Do you think they look too rustic?
No.
As soon as I add the hot sugar to the berries, I realize I'm gonna have to work a lot quicker than I thought I was going to.
The tomatoes are the highlight of this avocado pie, and if they don't make it on there, it's gonna be very bland. It's got sugar in it, cayenne pepper for a little kick to set this thing off. 1 tablespoon of cornstarch, 2 tablespoons of water, and make a slurry, please. So I've got Scott adding a little bit of a cornstarch slurry to thicken this thing up a bit. And if it doesn't start thickening soon, I'm gonna get you to double that up again.
Granola, where are you?
Ah, granola got toasted. I'm assembling this ice cream pie first by drizzling a little bit of honey down in the bottom of the crust and then filling the ice cream. And then on top of that, I'm adding that great crunchy bee pollen granola. How's the avocado, Scott?
It looks very green.
I really want to see avocado cream. The thing about avocados, like, it's butter that grows on trees and it's delicious.
How is it gonna set up? We don't want avocado soup.
The fondant radishes we make by taking fondant, rolling into little balls, and then we're gonna top that with mint leaves. What do you think? Should I color these with a beet or should I color them with food coloring?
Beet would be cool.
These look like radishes, right? Do you think these look good?
I think they look really pretty and cute.
1 minute left. 1 more minute.
It's time to get this thing topped, and the jam has not set completely where I want it to be. It has thickened up some, but we're just gonna use it as a drizzle now.
The chocolate ganache comes out of the fridge. We're gonna start putting it into the pie shells. Yeah, let's go easy. Put that much in the other two.
I don't get it, man. Jen's making a predominantly chocolate pie. Now, I know she has a little mint in there. Does that really say garden?
On top of the chocolate ganache, we sprinkled some dark cocoa powder and some sugar just to add a little bit of sweetness and also just to make it really look like loose dirt.
10, 9, 8, 7,
pull 'em out, pull 'em out.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, guys. Competition is over. One of you will walk away with $10,000, and one of you is going home. Meredith, Jen, I asked you to make 2 different pies following the theme of garden, and your filling must not be baked. Meredith, fill us in on your pies.
We've had a salted honey and rosemary water ice cream pie. It's in a rose water crust, and it's topped with a bee pollen and sunflower seed granola. And the second pie is a sweet avocado pie in an almond crust, and it's topped with a spicy tomato jam.
Meredith, I cannot imagine embracing the theme better than you did. Your garden has it all. It has fruit, it has vegetables, it has herbs, it has bees. You have bee pollen. I mean, you literally thought of everything. I think that the texture and the flavors in the avocado pie is incredible. I would eat a vat of it with a wooden spoon.
Thank you.
But what happened with the crust? It doesn't look like it was baked at all.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Jen, tell the judges about your pies.
I made a flower pot mud pie with fondant and mint radishes and a rustic strawberry basil pie as well.
This strawberry and basil pie, I found quite delightful. The basil and the strawberries, they work well together, and it was quite a pretty looking pie. Well done.
Thank you.
I took a bite of your flower pot mud pie and it was just like, oh, you're gonna bite me? And it just punched me in the face with chocolate. Like, it's such a huge flavor. It's just too much.
All right, guys, it's time for our judges to decide who will go home with $10,000. 4 awesome pies. What do you guys think?
I think Jen's garden and Meredith's garden are 2 very different gardens.
I'm really impressed with Meredith, I gotta tell you. Bee pollen, rose water, avocados, spicy tomatoes. I mean, these are big, complex flavors.
I think she really thought the textures through. I would order Meredith's avocado pie at a restaurant.
The only problem with Meredith's pies are the crust. It was so doughy and undercooked, and it's gonna be hard to win a pie competition if you can't make a crust.
I don't know about you guys. The thing about Jen's flower pot mud pie is that normal mouths can't handle that much chocolate. It's just too much.
I like the chocolate, and I've been craving it all day.
Jen's strawberry pie is something that you would serve at a garden party. I love the basil in it.
The strawberries are really good. I love this pie.
It's more like a tart than a pie and kind of left me wanting more.
All right, well, have you guys decided whose pies you're gonna pick and whose pies you're gonna weed out?
Yes, we have.
Meredith, your pies beautifully convey our garden theme. Jen, your pies are earthy, rustic, and delicious. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Meredith.
You're kidding. Oh my God.
I cannot believe we won this thing. We had so many challenges along the way, and all I can say is thank God. We are so excited.
Thanks so much.
Awesome job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Tough competition.
On this Sugar Showdown, 3 seriously talented bakers pull out all the stops to impress our judges.
Cheese fudge? It's like my new band name.
To win the title of Sugar Showdown champion.
The cheesecake is taking way too long.
And win $10,000.
We gotta get this done.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Farzan Fala from Toronto, Canada has worked in some of the top restaurants in the country.
If I win that $10,000 today, I'm gonna put it towards opening up my own establishment.
AJ Talaket from Victoria, Canada is head pastry chef at the Fairmont Empress Hotel.
I really want to win this $10,000. I want to donate it to the Children's Hospital.
Elizabeth Halen from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania left a PhD and academic career behind to open up Flying Monkey Bakery.
We make one crazy cake with a pumpkin pie and an apple pie baked inside. It's the perfect Thanksgiving dessert.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make a cake using this mystery ingredient. Cheese curds.
What is this? A cheese curd?
When the first challenge is over, one of you is gonna have to leave. However, 2 of you will have a chance to be titled the Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We're gonna be judging you on presentation, taste, and originality. You have an hour and a half on our clock. Your time starts now.
First thing that I think of is poutine, maple syrup, bacon, cheese curds. So I'm going to add the cheese curds to the dough, and hopefully that'll give it a bit of cheesy flavor. We're gonna make a apple and cheese curd cake. I'm gonna put puff pastry on the bottom, spice pound cake on top of that, and then I'm just gonna fill it with apples and cheese curd. For garnish, we'll make some profiteroles, bacon, potato chips, and cinnamon salt on top.
Okay, Jolene, let's do it.
Let's do this.
I'm gonna make a cheese curd cheesecake with saffron between 2 layers of pistachio meringue-based sponge and a ganache of white chocolate and pistachio and some dark chocolate garnish on top. So Jolene, you're working on the cheese curd first?
Yep. So you're gonna work on the dry and wet that? I'm going to make a sweet corn cake with cheese curds, chocolate cheese fudge, and a honey buttercream.
That cornmeal, it's gonna be delicious.
How's it going?
That's enough? Good
A little bit
saffron?
more. Let it infuse a little
Before
bit
I
more.
add the cheese curds?
Yeah. We use saffron in a lot of Indian desserts, so I just wanted to add that flavor into the cake. Pistachio and saffron will be nice.
It's gonna taste good.
The best way to take corn kernels off the cob is to stick the end of it in a bundt pan and use a sharp knife. I'm adding the corn in for you. The first thing I'm doing is making the sweet corn cake layers. Our strategy is to make thin layers of cake so that they bake quickly and then can cool quickly. I'm gonna start a 15-minute timer and then we'll just see what happens.
That sounds about right.
All right, I'm just gonna get the pound cake together right now. So to make this a full cake, something that the judges will be happy with, I'm making a spice pound cake that will also go really well with the apple and cheese curd flavor. All right, cake's in.
Here are our judges. Product developer, Maggie McEwen. Journalist and owner of San Antonio's Bird Bakery, Elizabeth Chambers. And the ace of cakes, Duff Goldman. So cheese curds, you guys think what I'm thinking? Poutine?
Poutine cake. Cheese curds are called the squeaky cheese. They're known for being squeaky and salty.
I think it's gonna be a challenge to see how they melt or cooking with them.
This is a very, very difficult challenge.
So we're gonna blend it up, Jolene. I decided to change the texture of the cheese curd. It's gonna be more like ricotta cheese rather than that grainy texture. Make sure the cheesecake goes in first.
Yep.
Cheesecake takes a long to bake. I'm just praying and hoping that it bakes in time.
I'm starting my cheese fudge over here. Melt some butter and the curds together. And there I'm gonna use both vanilla paste and vanilla extract. We'll just hope that they please the judges.
They'll both come out beautiful.
Bring this up to a boil, add the flour, cook it out. I'm making profiteroles. It's a mixture of flour, water, and butter. And just add one egg at a time. The eggs are what help incorporate air, and that's what makes them puff up and hollow in the center. Well, let's see if this works. So instead of taking up oven space, so we're deciding to just deep fry. Hopefully it'll turn out. Yeah, should be great.
So I'm gonna gradually add in the sugar for egg whites. I'm making a meringue-based sponge. I want to get a right amount of pistachio flavor and the right texture from the sponge.
So we're gonna want 2 layers in each cake.
So just like make a little hole, and then we'll fill these guys up with the mascarpone. One main thing the judges are looking for in this competition is presentation. And I'm hoping that some profiteroles will help make it pop.
Is that last cake out?
Almost. My cakes are still hot. I'm worried about the cakes cooling in time for me to trim them and fill them without having any of the ingredients melt. I'm just gonna stick this one in the fridge. At this point, I'm thinking the tiered cake isn't gonna happen.
Cheesecake's not sitting.
These cheesecakes are taking way too long. Temperature looks okay. I'm gonna take some mix out.
Yeah, put it on the half sheets. Yeah, so it's thinner.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm hoping it bakes faster. We gotta get this done.
Bakers, 30 minutes left. And just a reminder, one of you is gonna go home.
And that is exactly what I wanted it to do.
Yes.
I'm putting a layer of our cheese fudge in between each layer of sweet corn cake.
I'm telling you, man, those 2 words together, that makes me happy. Cheese fudge. Just say it with me. Cheese fudge. I'm excited about that, man.
Think they're done?
The cheesecake is good too. We take the cheesecake out and we put this in the blast chiller. It just needs to cool down so we can mask it.
I've got the puff pastry on the bottom, the cake on top of that. Fill the holes with apples, top off the apples with a bit more cheese curds.
I'm gonna do the leaf.
Okay.
I'm making dark chocolate leaves for garnish. This is what I'm known for, my chocolate work, and I want to show that off.
I'm putting in a little structure by cutting some plastic drinking straws and sticking them in the middle of the large layer so that when I place the 6-inch layer on top, it's nice and stable.
The cheesecake is taking way too long. My cheesecake is not cooling down. My vision is to put the sponge in the bottom, the cheesecake in the center, and the sponge back on top. So I have to change to plan B. We're gonna sandwich this. Sandwich 2 layers of the pistachio sponge with some raspberry jam. Cheesecake on the bottom, pistachio sponge on top. Ganache the whole thing, chilling. Glaze that with some white chocolate pistachio ganache.
It's gonna have a rustic, dripping look. I'm gonna build this, you're gonna build this one. I'm gonna smear apple butter on top of the pound cake, and hopefully that'll give it a bit more apple flavor as well as a bit more texture.
Just slap the garnish on, Julian. I'm assembling this cheesecake. I'm putting some chopped pistachio right on the sides.
We're coming to finishing the cake, just taking the chips and the bacon and give it an architectural texture.
5, 4,
Okay.
3,
We're set.
2, 1.
Yes.
That's it, guys. It's over.
Yes.
Bakers, your first challenge was to make a cake using our mystery ingredient, cheese curds. Farzan, tell us about your cake.
So the base of the cake is a puff pastry made with cheese curds in it, then a spiced pound cake, roasted apple with a bit of bacon, and then little profiteroles that are filled with mascarpone.
I would have liked to see more cheese curd taste, but everything else was delicious.
This cake, it's wild. It actually tastes to me almost like pizza.
If I was you, I would quit your job, get a food truck, and just serve this pizza cake. There's a lot going on here. The thing I like the most is the caramel with the bacon. This is the problem. It's also dominating the cheese curds.
AJ.
So I made a pistachio saffron cheese curd cake and also tried to showcase some of our chocolate work. Please enjoy.
AJ, you blew my mind. I think you did an excellent job profiling the cheese curd.
Thank you. There's something going on between the cheese and the raspberry that kind of makes it medicinal. It's just an odd flavor.
Elizabeth.
I made a sweet corn cake with cheese curds, a layer of chocolate cheese fudge, and a honey buttercream to tie it all together.
Cheese fudge? It's like my new band name. We are Cheese Fudge. You know, that's so good, cheese fudge. But I don't know if you should have called it cheese fudge. I think you just should have called it fudge. I don't taste any cheese.
Everything about your cake, the density, the moisture, perfect crumb, you nailed the cake by itself.
All right, thank you, bakers. You could head back to your stations while the judges figure all this out.
It's gonna be anybody's game. It's done, it's done.
I'm not really sure. Couldn't taste the cheese and anything.
The judges have reached a decision. AJ, your chocolate work wasn't enough to save your cake. You're out of the showdown.
Thank you.
Good job, man. We took a bold step by baking a cheesecake. Presentation suffered, and we paid the price.
Bakers, for the final challenge, you need to make a cake following a wedding theme. And your cake needs to have 3 different layers.
I knew one day that I was going to make a wedding cake. Didn't know that it was going to be today.
You have 2 hours on the clock. Your time starts now.
So we're going to make a 3-tiered cake, each tier being a marriage of 2 different flavors. The first one, raspberry and sparkling wine cream. The second one is going to be a wildflower and lemon curd. And the third one is going to be a coffee and chocolate cream.
I've never made a cake for $10,000 before. This will be my first. I'm making a vanilla and chocolate cake with a chocolate ganache filling. Then I am adding a small carrot cake layer with a white chocolate spiced ganache, all covered in an orange liqueur buttercream.
I got Lewis doing the batters. Is there sugar in there, bud?
Yeah, butter, cream, and sugar.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and get all the creams and fillings. I'm hoping this sparkling wine kind of loosens up the cream a bit and also give it a bit more flavor.
I'm gonna add some spices to our white chocolate ganache. It's gonna go in our carrot cake. The first thing I'm gonna do is the ganache. This chocolate ganache is gonna be perfect by the time we're ready for it. I need them to cool before I can use them as filling between my cake layers.
I'm gonna make the flavor base for the cake. Just gonna crush some saffron. I found a bit of bee pollen just to give it some more yellow color.
Which one are you gonna do first?
Vanilla first, then chocolate, then carrot.
Shane is going to mix all of our ingredients so that all the cakes go in at roughly the same time and then come out at the same time.
Vanilla is set.
I'm feeling really good. I think our plan is awesome.
The chocolate's down below.
That's
and
so
then
smart.
the 4.
If we can get all the cakes out of the oven at the same time,
carrots are in.
It will be a huge advantage.
So I'm making pound cake just because it bakes fast, it's easy to mix, and it's no fail.
Is that okay?
Yeah. We decided to do a massive batch and then add in the flavor after.
People love to drink at weddings. So I'm making 3 simple syrups, one with rum, one with whiskey, and one with a coffee liqueur.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's good, right? I could drink a pitcher of that.
So I tasted the lemon curd and it's a bit too tart. I feel like this cake is gonna need something to balance out the flavors. We're gonna do poppy seeds. Again, our cake is all about marriage of flavors.
Those cakes need more time. I'm frustrated because I want them all to be done at the same time. I am feeling very anxious now about how much time we have. I have simple syrups not soaking into cakes. I have ganache fillings that aren't cool enough to use. We cut off more than we can chew.
Only 20 minutes left. Remember, $10,000 is on the line.
We cut off more than we can chew. I'm frustrated. The cakes aren't done. We just have to take a step back and let the oven finish baking the cakes.
So I take the coffee cake out. Cakes turned out great. I was feeling pretty relieved. The other trays are gonna turn out just like this one simply because we use the same batter.
Yes. So the cakes aren't out. We trim them up. We soak them in the cold, simple syrup. Who needs fingerprints? And you've still got the rum soak. That can go on this carrot layer. And we stick them in the blast chiller so that they can chill as fast as possible.
Just roll it up just like that. Push out the outside. Keep going around. You think of wedding cakes, you always see sugar flowers on there. So we're trying to make as many flowers as we can. This might be ambitious, but I think we're gonna make it.
Farzam is spending a lot of time on something that I absolutely hate, and that's fondant, the F word.
It's so much more impressive when somebody makes a flower than, here, I picked a flower and I put it on here. Like,
I agree.
You know?
It's a wedding cake.
Nobody eats them.
The buttercream is ready. You want me to throw it on?
Does the orange come through?
At the end.
It's very subtle. It's too
Yeah.
subtle. Be right back. This is what we need. Orange oil.
Yes. I can smell it.
It's like the booze wasn't enough.
I want a bit of fruit in there to make it a bit brighter. I noticed that it's coffee cake and chocolate cream. It needs something in there. The cherries are just gonna brighten up the coffee and the chocolate, not make it so heavy and dense. We start building the second layer. Wildflower cake goes on first. I really hope this ends up looking good. I have no idea what the colors are gonna look like together. Then we wanna make a little border around the outside.
It looks awesome.
This is lemon curd, and the third layer being raspberry and sparkling wine cream.
Bakers, 5 more minutes. Remember, $10,000 is on the line.
If we hustle, we can squeak this out. So vanilla cake layer, chocolate ganache, chocolate cake. On top of that, carrot cake, white chocolate spiced ganache. Then I'm adding orange buttercream all over the whole thing.
The sparkling wine cream is going to go well with all 3 layers. So I'm gonna use this as my base garnish. I'm not masking this cake because I want the colors of the layers to come out. So I figured let's just leave it naked.
How's this looking to you? Is it straight?
Yeah, here, it slopes.
Towards me?
Yeah.
When you cut into the cake, it should really be an even layer of buttercream all the way around. It doesn't only matter what the cake looks like as a finished product, it also matters what it looks like when it's cut.
Bakers, 1 more minute.
1 minute.
1 minute.
We wanted to add a color pop, so we found some edible flowers. I think it definitely fits the theme.
Currants?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. One of you will walk away with $10,000. Bakers, for this challenge, I asked you to make a wedding-themed cake that had 3 different layers. Farzam, tell our judges about your cake.
For each layer, I decided to do 2 different flavors. The top layer, a raspberry cake, and then we did a champagne cream celebration. That's the first tier. The second tier, representing the wedding, the wildflower cake with lemon curd in the center, as well as a poppy seed cream. And then the last tier, representing the morning after. It's a mixture of coffee, cherries, and chocolate cream.
Farzam, I find your first layer, the raspberry champagne layer, delightful. It tastes delicious, it's moist.
I took a bite, I was like, chocolate! Like, it was huge. This is like a kick in the teeth. It was in a good way, sorry.
Okay.
It was a delicious kick in the teeth.
The naked cake trend is really, really popular now. Everybody wants the unfrosted cake look. The problem is that unfrosted cakes dry out very, very quickly. And I couldn't get past the dryness of your cake.
Elizabeth.
So you got my 3 favorite varieties of cake. Vanilla cake on the bottom that's been soaked in a whiskey simple syrup. There's a dark chocolate ganache in between the vanilla and the chocolate layers. The chocolate layer has been soaked in a coffee liqueur simple syrup. And then the smaller slice of cake is our carrot cake, and it has a spiced white chocolate ganache in between the 2 layers and covered with an orange liqueur buttercream.
Elizabeth, you made one of my favorite cakes, was carrot cake, and it's great. And then you put white chocolate in it.
No, which I don't like.
White chocolate's disgusting. Nobody likes white chocolate, but I totally dig it. I dig the whole thing.
I really get an alcohol-forward cake as opposed to like a carrot cake, a chocolate cake, or a vanilla cake.
Now's the tough part. We have to wait while the judges decide who will win this showdown and go home with $10,000. All right, guys, well, let's break it down.
Here's the thing, like, the art of cake decorating, there are little idiosyncrasies that you have to get just right. Leveling the cake is one of them. Baking the cake to a perfect consistency is another one. There's no winging it in cakes. Looking at Farzam's cake, I mean, the top tier, sitting crooked. His cake was falling apart.
Before we pile on Farzam, his theme was unbelievable. The marriage of flavors, it was awesome.
But I wouldn't be excited to sit down at a wedding and be served any of those slices. Look at Elizabeth's. I mean, look at the edges, look at the frosting, look at the moisture in that cake. To me, this cake wins hands down.
But Elizabeth didn't really challenge us. She served us a chocolate cake, a vanilla cake, a carrot cake.
You guys think that you've made a decision?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
I do.
Farzam, your cake showed daring creativity. Elizabeth, your traditional cake layers were perfectly executed. The winner of this sugar showdown is Elizabeth.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I just won $10,000. Yay.
Congratulations.
Thank you for all your help. We are going to do a small renovation at the bakery, and I'm gonna buy my assistant a really nice present.
Good job. That's a good time. Really good.
On this sugar showdown, we're looking for the best donuts. 3 daring donut makers fry it out in our kitchen.
This is a fun presentation. It's adventurous.
What were you on when you were making this?
Do their donuts have the goods to win the Sugar Showdown title?
These are awesome.
And win $10,000.
Woo, baby!
Bakers, start your ovens. Here are our donut makers. Joe Ross runs North Lime Coffee and Donuts in Lexington, Kentucky. He fell in love with baking as a kid and wants to share that love with us now.
If we win this competition, we are going to get a new fryer, and that is going to make everyone so happy.
Joshua Griffin is a self-taught baker from Dallas, Texas, whose love of barbecue translates into his intense flavors at Hypnotic Donuts.
There's nobody that makes a better yeast donut than this guy right here.
Shona House from Rogersville, Tennessee runs Faith Baked Cakes. After a personal tragedy, friends and neighbors rallied around her to help her build her bakery.
I don't want to let my community down because I owe it to them, and I want to take home that $10,000.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make donuts using this mystery ingredient. Pineapple.
I immediately have an idea about how to work with pineapple.
We'll be judging you on look, taste, and creativity. You got 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
Cinnamon, where's cinnamon? Cinnamon, cinnamon. My thing when it comes to making donuts is kiss, keep it simple, sweetie. So I'm making a spiced cake donut with a pineapple raspberry glaze. Shaking, 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 shaking. And we're going to put pineapple ice cream in the center of it, and we're going to top it with toasted coconut.
How do you want these sliced up?
We're going to blend them up in a blender.
What else do we need? What else do we need?
I want there to be pineapple in every bite for the judges. You want to help me get my cake together? We're gonna do a pineapple spice cake with a pineapple glaze, and we can do a cream cheese orange drizzle.
I'm gonna start grating the carrots.
All right.
You're gonna cut the pineapple and I'll get the spices going?
Perfect.
The donut starts off with our spice cake pineapple donut. We glaze that with our pineapple glaze, drizzle it with our rum molasses drizzle, and then put a nice little piece of grilled pineapple on top.
Watch your hands.
I will.
It's not glued up. What the heck is going on with that? We're having a little bit of trouble blending the pineapple because I think Lee has cut the pineapple a little bit too big. We gotta get some lime juice in this.
Let's meet our judges. World-renowned pastry chef Elizabeth Faulkner. Chef and product developer Sharon Hackman. Owner of San Antonio's Bird Bakery, Elizabeth Chambers. It seems like they're all sort of making spiced cake donuts. Where's the originality there?
Great minds from the South think alike.
I really think that the cinnamon and nutmeg is kind of, that's just too easy.
At the end of the day, that's gonna come down to flavor. It could be a beautiful, beautiful donut.
Come on, come on. Come on, you can do it, Lee!
How much pineapple do you need?
5 ounces. I'm having Krista wring out the pineapple to get some of the moisture out. If the batter's too moist, it can cause the dough to split apart.
All right, got the pineapple going in. We're gonna take dried pineapple and put that into our cake batter here. Pineapple is 80 to 90% water, and as we know, oil and water don't mix.
No one likes exploding pineapples.
That's true.
I've got to get to work on the ice cream. All right, here we go. Nitrogen. That's the wow factor. Woo, it's freezing it up. You gotta make sure that you blast it enough with the nitrogen so the consistency is able to scoop. Put a little pineapple in it. Woo, it's coming together. We are showing off just a little bit, but in my book, it's either run with the big dogs or sit on the porch and watch. Fresh pineapple ice cream. That should top off a donut good.
I'm gonna use a little orange juice to loosen up the glaze.
All right.
All right. I think it needs more pineapple.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta hurry up, Josh.
Powdered sugar going in for the drizzle. So I'm making a rum drizzle to go on top because, you know, rum and pineapple taste great together. I'm gonna throw some more rum in there. It's not quite as dark as I'd like. And molasses, that's a Kentucky thing too. So rum and molasses taste great together and it's gonna accomplish the color that I want for the donut.
Lee, I got the coconut. I got the coconut. Lee, are you listening?
I heard you, coconut. You got the coconut. You got the coconut.
Physically, I'm excited and I'm pumped up and I'm ready to go. I just hope that because I'm so high-strung that I don't end up overdoing it. How they doing? How they doing?
They're looking good so far.
Okay, don't turn them too soon. I want a perfect donut.
Test batch going in.
All right, sweet. Aaron drops the first few donuts in the fryer and they're sticking to the bottom, and we know that is not a good thing.
They're just sticking to the bottom.
Are they? Okay, kick that fryer up some.
They look awful, Krista.
Do they really?
Yep. The batter's too moist. The donuts are all balled up.
They're dead.
Yeah. This is not gonna work out.
Ten minutes. That's all you have left is 10 minutes.
They look awful.
All right, so.
Plan B today, Krista, is fritter balls.
Way better. Plan B is always okay.
We bring the donut out and I taste test it. I don't know, they're a little dry. Nobody wants to eat a dry donut.
Well, add the glaze and stuff to it, and it'll probably help it a little bit.
Are you sure?
I hope so.
This is it.
That's all we can do.
I want to win this. I can't let all the people back in Tennessee down.
The cake is doing pretty well.
Our batter comes together, and I can see pieces of dried pineapple in the batter itself. We might as well taste it.
Someone ready?
I knew I had a big problem when I had to go to Plan B. And it is not ready at all. Although it wasn't the plan to begin with, Chris is injecting these donuts with the cream cheese and orange honey.
So Joshua's frying these things, and he still needs to fill them.
Yeah, it's never good to pipe filling into a donut while it's still hot.
It's still hot.
Not quite sure of Shona's flavor combination. She has some raspberry with the pineapple.
Oh, I'm a nervous wreck.
You're always a nervous wreck.
And then the spices on top of all of that, I just cannot see that working.
Yeehaw, we got it. We got 2 minutes, Josh.
I cannot believe I'm still frying donuts with just 2 minutes left.
Josh, help me.
Huh?
Josh, help me. Hurry up!
I'm hurrying.
We got to make sure that we scoop the ice cream out into the center of the donut. Hopefully it doesn't melt before it gets to the judges. Fingers crossed.
10, 9, 8,
There, look at
7,
that.
6, 5,
Is that too
4,
much?
Oh, that's good.
3, 2,
That looks perfection.
1. That's it. End of round 1.
Woo! Down low, yeah!
I asked you to make a donut using our mystery ingredient, pineapple. Joe, tell us about your donut.
What I have for you is a spiced pineapple cake donut with a pineapple glaze, a molasses rum drizzle, and grilled pineapple on top of the donut.
I'm not getting the pineapple in the cake,
Okay.
but I love the cake.
Oh, thank
So
you.
having the pineapple in the glaze, having the pineapple on top, I'm happy on the pineapple front.
I think it's really pretty in the presentation, but I do find it might be a little bit greasy.
Okay.
Joshua.
We did a cake fritter ball. Inside it's injected with orange honey and cream cheese, and it has pineapple in the dough and in the glaze.
I think where you missed right here is on the presentation.
Okay.
Big time. I eat with my eyes first, and I want to see something. I want to get excited about eating it, right? You didn't give me that.
I did get a lot of flavor in the cream cheese frosting. I love that. And for a Plan B, it's not too bad.
Thank you.
Shona.
What I did for you today was a simple old-fashioned donut. It was a spiced cake donut. We put a little fresh pineapple puree into that. We also made a fresh pineapple glaze that also had raspberry in it. And then we put some pineapple ice cream on top and topped it with toasted coconut.
First of all, I love that you made ice cream to go with your donut. It's not something that people typically do, but I just love that you have the guts to pull out some liquid nitrogen and make an ice cream for it. I also really like this sort of raspberry glaze just because it makes it a little prettier.
Shona. This is a fun presentation. It's adventurous. The donut isn't exactly like I would love it to be. It's just when you break it, it kind of just breaks into a piece. I want my donut to tear. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, guys, head back to your stations while they deliberate.
We don't come from a culinary background. We've had to learn all this on our own, and that makes me nervous.
I think the saving grace with these donuts is that they actually taste good.
I want everybody to know that the time that they've invested in me is well worth it.
The judges have reached a decision. Joshua, it's too bad we didn't get to try your Plan A donut. Your Plan B was just not good enough. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
All right, thank you. I just really couldn't get that donut together. Ultimately, that's what sent me home today.
In the final challenge, you need to make 2 different donuts. Your theme for this challenge is St. Patrick's Day, and your donuts must be sandwiches. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think about St. Patrick's Day, I think about pot of gold, rainbow, rainbow. Then all of a sudden I'm thinking, okay, rainbow donut. I'm doing a buttermilk donut that's got color to it with mascarpone honey glaze filled with a pistachio buttercream, and half of it's gonna be dipped in chocolate. And then you're talking about a sandwich. Why not do an ice cream sandwich or an ice cream whoopie pie? So I decided to do the nitrogen ice cream again. You don't think it's too much?
Not too much.
I'm making a key lime donut. Lee's making me an old-fashioned donut batter that I'm going to infuse with key limes. Graham crackers, here they are. We're going to make a graham cracker ice cream. Come on now.
That is just a nice, smooth vanilla ice cream. And then we're gonna grind up some graham cracker crumbs and put in there. Kids love it.
Woohoo! So when I think of St. Patrick's Day, I think of stout beers. So I'm making a chocolate stout cake donut with a stout green beer glaze and add some Irish whiskey buttercream in the middle.
Who doesn't like whiskey?
That's what I'm saying.
Non-whiskey drinkers, that too.
So in Ireland, one of the most popular sandwiches are corned beef sandwiches. So that led to our second idea. We'll do like an Irish take on the Monte Cristo
Favorite sandwich.
Okay, so we'll do corned beef. I want there to be some cheddar cheese on this corned beef donut. Aaron makes this wonderful cranberry sauce. Cranberries, orange zest, orange juice, and sugar. We're gonna add that to our donut.
It's gonna be delicious.
I like the idea of this Monte Cristo sandwich as a donut.
When you hear an Irish theme, it's really easy to automatically think of stout, Irish whiskey. You have to remember the gold aspect, the rainbow aspect.
Colors of the rainbow.
Shona has fun when she bakes. I love that.
So I'm getting all my bowls together and I'm putting a different color of coloring in each bowl of batter. And then you gotta put it in pastry bags and then you gotta pop it out. And I'm hoping that I can get all this done in the right amount of time. Come on, come on, come on, just a little's all I need. Got it.
We'll do a couple testers, see where it's at after that.
Aaron fills up the hopper with our chocolate stout cake batter, drops it into the fryer. They pop up and they look awesome. Yeah, those look great.
Both of these 350, we're baking, not frying, because I can use a little bit more time to add extra elements into it if we bake. Okay, now I gotta get the glaze going.
We're deciding to make square donuts for the Monte Cristo sandwich. All right, corned beef's done.
We've got 24 going. We'll try one out and see what happens.
I grab one of the donuts and I do a test run. Aaron, it's a little too hot, my friend.
Burning?
Yeah.
You know we can't have any waste, right?
I burnt it, and we only have 24 donuts.
We got 24.
Donut makers, you have 15 minutes left.
We only have 23 donuts. We need one more. This is literally my worst nightmare.
Emergency donut. Scrap should work, right?
Huh?
Said scrap should work, right?
Yeah. Aaron's got a good idea. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can get another donut. Use the scraps. We have to get focused. We need to kick it into high gear.
Woohoo! These look okay. The rainbow donut, I think, is looking pretty good. We've got to have some gold in there, right? Because there's always a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. So I'm thinking roll out some fondant, cut the circles, and we'll paint them gold.
We need some more cheese, buddy.
Okay.
So I'm grading some more.
You grading it?
Yes, sir.
Great. We're cutting it close.
All right, last one. That was a close call.
I am making a pistachio buttercream to go into my rainbow donut. Lee, something's going on with this. See what you think. I'm thinking this is just, it's not sweet.
Powdered sugar.
Is that what you think it is?
Yep.
So we have to incorporate more powdered sugar in it. Gonna freehand it, like my grandmother used to do. Hers always tasted good at the end of the day.
5 minutes left.
Lee!
5 minutes to 10 grand.
Where are you, Lee?
I know we're gonna put some green glaze on our chocolate stout donuts, like maybe the color of a shamrock. And when we got it on there, it looked beautiful.
Whoa, that's green. Looking great.
It's time to put the ice cream in, and then once I put the ice cream in, I want you to drizzle the marshmallow over top, okay? We are assembling our key lime donut. I take the ice cream that we made and we put a scoop of that onto the bottom part of the sandwich, and then I'm going to put a marshmallow glaze on top of that. Okay, we gotta get them in the freezer. They're not gonna hold up. They're not gonna hold up. I'm overwhelmed. I feel like I've been overambitious. I've got too much going on, too many irons in the fire.
When the chocolate's supposed to go on the bottom of the other ones, the lime ones?
This is the rainbow, the pot of gold's with the rainbow.
Okay, go.
Why would you think that?
I'm got it backwards.
Lord, you're getting me all confused.
I got it backwards.
These donuts are gonna be filled with an Irish whiskey, that's what it is, right?
That's the Irish
whiskey buttercream?
Yep.
Gonna throw that on in there.
So we have chocolate, beer, whiskey, and we have a coffee liqueur. Awesome flavors together. Everybody likes a little coffee liqueur.
Ah, they're falling apart, Lee! They really are. We've got to hurry. I'm about to have a heart attack. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. We're freaking out trying to get the donuts back into the freezer. Oh no, is the door gonna shut? So that the ice cream can set up and so the donuts don't collapse. Hurry, 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 hurry. Lee is the best guy to keep me calm down. Lee never gets tore up about anything. Hey, what's up with that?
Watch yourself.
I was a little nervous about how they were gonna look, but for some reason, as soon as we put the dollops of cranberry on the donut, they look awesome. The last thing we need to get on there is just a little bit of powdered sugar to give it the full Monte Cristo effect. Sweet.
I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared.
10, 9,
Come on,
8,
don't worry, come on.
7.
I've seen worse donuts.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Just do it.
2, 1. That's it. Time's up, and one of you is about to win $10,000. Shona, Joe, we asked you to make 2 different donuts, and your theme for this challenge is St. Patrick's Day. Both those donuts needed to be a sandwich. Joe, tell us about your donuts.
The first donut you have is a Monte Cristo sandwich donut. That's a cranberry sauce. It's cranberries, sugar, and orange juice. Our second donut is a chocolate stout cake donut with a green beer glaze. For the middle part, we used an Irish whiskey and then a coffee liqueur drizzle on top.
Hope you guys are still sober over there.
I think what you did with the stout was extraordinary. The flavor came through, it helped, it's moist, it's delicious. Well done there.
Thank you.
The cheese was a little underwhelming. And I'm just gonna show you my cheese situation over here.
It's not a lot of cheese.
There's not a lot of cheese. You either go big or go home.
Thank you.
Shona.
I did a rainbow donut. It has a buttercream filling inside of it. Then I dipped half of it in chocolate, and then I decorated it with a fondant coin. Then I did a key lime donut. It has a marshmallow glaze. I also decided to go again with the ice cream. It's a vanilla ice cream with graham crackers, and I topped it with a fondant shamrock.
What were you on when you were making this? Like, it just catches your eye, right? The texture of the cake, it's fantastic. It's soft, it comes apart, it's great.
The problem I'm having is that I'm not getting any lime. Love the concept, but I'm not getting lime, I'm not getting acidity, and it just kind of, I went like,
Okay, thank you.
Well, donut makers, it's time for the judges to decide whose donuts will win the pot of gold. So, guys, how do we even decide?
It's a really tough call because I think both Joe and Shona made some totally festive St. Patrick's Day donuts.
I love, love, love what Joe did. I loved the Monte Cristo sandwich. I thought the fact that he turned his donuts upside down and inside out was so smart.
It was ambitious. I give him an A for that, right? But in terms of flavor, it fell short for me.
I love that cranberry in there. I think that's what makes that donut.
Can we just talk about the fact that Joe's donut might be the ugliest donut I've ever seen?
The green one.
The green one. It's like army green filled with neon slime.
Yeah.
Delicious slime.
Delicious.
I think Shona's donuts are so fun to look at. I feel like it's just too sweet.
I gotta give it to Shona on the creativity front. On flavor alone, they were just average. I was expecting key lime. I wanted it to punch me in the face, right? It didn't.
All right, well, with all that being said, have you decided whose donuts you're taking to a St. Patty's Day party?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we have.
Joe, your stout donut had us raising our glasses to St. Patrick. Shona, your rainbow donut showed daring creativity. And the winner of this sugar showdown is Joe.
Good job.
Congrats. Good job.
We won $10,000. I can't believe we won. I'm so excited.
Good job.
Gonna get a new fryer for our store. It was fun. We had a really good time.
Yeah. On this sugar showdown, 3 creative cupcakers put it all on the line to win over our judges.
I love your cake.
I honestly have never seen a fresh fig in my life.
What?
Keep going. We can do this.
Only one will be Sugar Showdown champion and leave $10,000 richer.
Yes! Money, money, money. Work with me. Come on.
Let's meet our bakers. Danielle Thibodeau from Hampton, New Hampshire studied everything from auto body repair to architecture, but finally opened the Wicked Sweet Sugar Boutique to follow her true passion.
What other job lets you get to see the smile on people's faces on a consistent basis? Cupcakes make people happy.
Erin Bolger from Bayfield, Canada, quit her job as a makeup artist to open the Pink Flamingo Bakery.
I'm here to prove that even though I changed careers, I made the right decision. I am meant to be a cupcake baker.
Tan McCrae Thompson from Hamilton Square, New Jersey, always knew that baking was her destiny. Now she runs Tan's Tasty Cakes, where she makes over 200 varieties of cupcakes.
I am here to prove that I'm a great baker, even though I'm self-taught. I'm a sweetheart, but I'm a beast in the kitchen.
This is the Showdown. For your first challenge, we need you to make some awesome cupcakes using this mystery ingredient: figs.
I don't know what to do. I don't usually cook with figs.
When the cupcakes are baked, one of you is gonna have to leave. But two of you will then compete to win the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. You'll be judged on taste, look, and how unique your cupcakes are. You have 45 minutes on the clock, so bake smart. Your time starts now.
Oy. I feel like orange and dates go great together. Why wouldn't orange and figs? Okay, so I'm going to make a vanilla orange cupcake filled with our fig jam with cream cheese and a hint of orange and a little drizzle of honey.
I got oranges. I'm making an orange cake topped with a mascarpone vanilla buttercream, an orange fig compote, and a little fig disc as decoration. Orange and fig together go well. Let's do this.
This is gonna be a special piece of Sunday morning.
Need some milk.
These figs are so slimy.
I'm gonna make a cinnamon cake with a fig compote and a honey orange buttercream.
Freaking out. I honestly have never seen a fresh fig in my life. I'm pretty freaked out about that, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's almost like a soft pink peach.
So the very first thing that I have to do while I'm working on this batter is get the butter and the sugar starting to cream together. Make sure this is all mixed together. There's no chunks of butter in it.
How you doing, Erin? Good, but just some of them are filled too full. I gotta just stretch it.
Okay, Orange Juice, you and I are friends, and you're gonna marry this fig. And as you blend together, you're gonna make happiness. Please make it happy.
The citrus will cut the sweetness of the fig compote, and we're putting brandy, because it's not a party without brandy.
I made the magic happen.
Did you really? Let me see. Okay, yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
So I'm making the honey orange buttercream because fig doesn't have a very powerful flavor and it's not very sweet. So the honey and oranges really brings out the sweetness.
Let's meet our judges. World-renowned pastry chef, Elizabeth Faulkner. Chef and product developer, Sharon Hackman. Owner of San Antonio's Bird Bakery, Elizabeth Chambers. It's a fig challenge, but all three stations are using orange.
Literally, I can think of 100 fruits I would pair with fig. Orange would be like last on the list.
I agree.
There's so many cool ingredients to play with here. You know, rosemary, olive, rose.
Figs are my favorite fruit. I'm just hopeful that these three bakers are gonna be able to make something that I'll enjoy.
Figs just chilling. It's starting to boil down more.
This is not thickening up. The compote is definitely not gonna boil down in the time that we have left.
I think we've got way too much liquid in this, so we're gonna try to do this. Hopefully we're not killing too much of the flavor right now.
Oh, trying to make jam. I've made jam once in my life. Do you put pectin in after for jam? How does that work?
Generally, you put it in
While
at
you're
the
boiling?
beginning while you're boiling it.
Well,
yeah.
that sucks. I forgot to put in pectin, so my jam's looking a little runny. Cornstarch is going to thicken the jam. Yep.
How's the buttercream taste? It tastes good.
So that means that I didn't forget anything. Can I get a what?
All right.
I want the consistency of the buttercream to be stiff, so it can stand up on the cupcake. Yes! Money. Money, money, money.
Do they look good?
Come and have a look. I think they're all
Okay,
right.
they're good. Let's do it.
I think they're fine.
Let's do it.
We got a couple of them that exploded, but it's not that bad.
The butter didn't completely cream together with the sugar. Presentation's incredibly important.
These are like nowhere near done. nowhere near done.
Just let them bake.
I feel like this is the longest I've ever waited for cupcakes to bake in my life.
Oh, gosh.
I'm gonna pump the heat up on the cupcakes because the time is running out. I'm so nervous. I'm sweating. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Don't watch them. It's not gonna make them bake any faster.
Come on, cupcakes.
Cupcakers, only 5 minutes left, and one of you is out of here.
All right, I'm pulling them. All right, close it, close it, close it.
They're chilling, they're blasting. They're blasting, they're chilling.
We're making a pulled sugar mixture so that we can make a nice little decoration to put on top of the cupcakes. It'll give them a nice abstract look.
Ooh, it's so wicked hot.
I didn't even taste this. I'm going to fill them with fig jam. Then I'm going to pipe a cream cheese well. Fill more fig jam. Can't believe we made fresh jam. My grandma would be so proud. She's probably up in heaven going, what's a fig?
All right, give me some scissors are down there. Yep. Oh, God, these are so hot. Oh, God, sorry.
Okay.
So the cupcakes are cool. I frost them with the buttercream. We add the fig compote drizzled on top, and then we garnish it with a little piece of fresh fig.
The orange honey is beautiful. Come on, honey, work with me.
Al, we're tight on frosting.
Yeah?
I think we might make it.
Put slices on.
1 minute left, bakers, and one of you is out of here.
Come on, freaking me out.
All right, we've got almonds on these cupcakes.
I'm just literally breaking stuff off and twisting.
Keep going, keep going. We can do this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Stop baking. It's over.
Oh, that was crazy.
We asked you to come up with some killer cupcakes using our mystery ingredient, figs. You all made 3 very similar cupcakes. Erin, what makes your cupcake unique?
I went with a vanilla cupcake with a little bit of orange zest. I filled it with fig jam, piped our cream cheese, drizzled it with a little bit of honey, and then a fresh slice of fig.
Erin, did you like the way the fig tasted?
Yeah, we didn't actually taste it.
What? If I had never tried a fruit and I was working with it, the first thing I would do is taste it.
It was the time thing. I just started making stuff.
What I didn't love is the cream cheese frosting. I would have loved to see a mascarpone, goat cheese, something a little bit more interesting.
Okay.
But I love your fig jam. I think it's really tasty. It's not overpoweringly sweet. I really taste that fresh fig flavor, so I really appreciate that. That's killer.
Thank you.
Danielle?
This is a cinnamon cake filled with a fig compote and then topped with a honey orange buttercream. And then on top, you've got a sugar ribbon.
Your jam is fantastic. It's delicious. It's rich, it's decadent, it's got a lot of depth to it. I can't get enough.
Thank you.
I'm just perplexed. It's a fig as a secret ingredient, and I'm just getting so much overpowering orange. We just lost the texture and the integrity of the fig.
Okay.
10.
I did an orange cake. We put mascarpone buttercream on top with the fig compote, which we've added some brandy to give it a little kick.
I love the brandy. I thought that was daring of you. I thought that was out of the box. I loved your mascarpone buttercream. I thought it was perfect. I thought it really went well with the glaze.
And then let's talk about your cake a little bit. It's really moist, it's delicious, but to me, it's really underbaked. It's kind of a little gummy on the inside.
Well, it's judgment time. Head back to your stations while our judges figure out who's going home.
They love the glaze. It was just we didn't put it in the cupcake.
We should have probably stuck with lemon because everybody did orange.
It sounded like it was way too overpowering orange.
Did everything you could.
I know.
Danielle, your cupcake was more about orange than it was about fig. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you for the opportunity.
I'm glad to know that even under pressure, our cupcake's still awesome, so that's something.
Our final challenge is a theme challenge. That theme is princess. You need to make 2 different princessy cupcakes, and both those cupcakes need to be filled. Only one of you will walk away with the title of Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
When I think of princesses, I think of pink and lavender and crowns and gowns. My first cupcake is a Raspberry Delight. It's a lemon cake filled with raspberry jam with a rosemary lemon sour cream and topped with a fondant purple crown. My second cupcake is a Pretty in Pink cupcake. It's a vanilla chocolate chip cake filled with a salted butterscotch filling, topped with a sour cream buttercream with a fondant pink gown on top, Pretty in Pink.
Let's do this. So I'm making a lemon cupcake, and we're filling it with apricot jam. We're topping it off with pink lemonade buttercream and little fondant crowns. There's a strawberry on the floor.
I know.
I'm also making a strawberry and vanilla cupcake. I'm filling it with our strawberries and cream cheese, topping it off with an aqua lime buttercream and little frog princess.
Making this base batch and splitting it was the best idea.
I start with a double batch of batter and then separate it and mix the lemon cake and then do the chocolate chip.
Make sure there's chocolate chips in each scoop because you don't want to say chocolate chip and then somebody doesn't get a chocolate chip.
The batter looks good. I'm happy. I'm gonna stick to making cupcakes. Sharon's gonna get on top of the fondant frogs, the fondant crowns, anything else that's fondant. Stirring, stirring, and strawberries, stirring. I'm making my strawberry cupcake because it's very kid-friendly. And when I think of princess, I think of kids' princess parties. Excellent.
I need this small, like smallest of the small.
I'm making a rosemary buttercream because I'm trying to step out of my comfort zone. I don't use herbs in my cupcakes.
Here we go. Kicking it old school. I'm making our signature pink lemonade buttercream. We can try this raspberry stuff.
Yep.
Keep it natural,
Yep.
you know?
Still not done yet.
It's not getting thick.
I am a little nervous about this buttercream.
Rhonda, I have to start the whipped cream again.
Because this is like soupy.
I'm dumping this cream.
This is like gunk.
Cupcakers. Remember, this is for $10,000.
Yeah, I finally got this whipped cream to where I want it to be.
Sharon, we definitely need to be tasting what we're making this time.
Yeah. I've got this frog. Is he too big?
He's too big. I asked Sharon to make 24 frogs. It's gonna be close.
Okay, Erin, is that a little better?
This
Okay.
is good.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yeah,
He's your guy.
I just don't understand why they're spending all this time on these little fondant frogs. We are going to literally see that. You might put it aside, I might throw it aside. But what good is it doing on the cupcake?
Yeah, these are not gold like I want them to be. They're done, but I'm gonna give them one more minute. Look at these, gorgeous. We're making fondant crowns for our Raspberry Delight cupcakes.
Hustle, hustle, hustle.
And then little fondant pink dresses for the top of our Pretty in Pink cupcake.
I think we need more limes. I'm making our lime buttercream on top of the strawberry cupcakes because limes and strawberries pair perfectly together. It's too blue. All right, let's try this. Because we're putting the little frogs on top, I decided to tint it aqua so it looked more like water. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Seafoam, yo.
I'm tasting the salted butterscotch filling, and it's missing something.
You know what, Rhonda? I didn't put the salt in.
It's missing the salt.
I can't wait. I'm just really I'm struggling here.
I am stressed right out.
We got this, don't panic.
My Raspberry Delight cupcake is filled with raspberry jam, and then our Pretty in Pink cupcake is filled with the salted butterscotch filling.
Let's do this. So the strawberry cupcakes look good, and we're filling it with the strawberries and cream cheese, which tastes fantastic. Get you the basil out, please.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll get these done. If you can put all the leaves on.
Can you put a daub? Just a small little daub?
Daubing.
Right?
Fantastic.
Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
The rosemary buttercream came out really great. It's thick, it's creamy. You can see the little bits of rosemary and lemon in the buttercream, just what I wanted.
Oh, my goodness.
I like apricot.
Oh, this smells actually fantastic. I am filling these cupcakes now with apricot jam. All right, apricot, get in there. Get in there. It's gonna pair perfectly with the pink lemonade buttercream. Just go. How pretty is that?
1 minute left.
Why?
I'm gonna drizzle the butterscotch on the cake. Oh yeah, baby. We wanna make them look pretty.
Don't like it, don't like it.
Hearts?
You have more hearts?
Oh, I can make hearts.
Let's do it. Sharon is cutting hearts. I'm throwing hearts on the pink lemonade cupcake. It just needs another pop of color. Oh, I love it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Competition is done. And one of you is about to win $10,000. Aaron, 10. I asked you to make 2 different cupcakes with a princess theme, and both those cupcakes needed to be filled. Aaron, fill us in on your cupcakes.
So it's a lemon cupcake topped off with a pink lemonade buttercream, and then we added little fondant crowns, and I did fill it with apricot jam. The other cupcake is vanilla and strawberry, filled with our strawberry cream cheese buttercream, topped off with the lime buttercream, and I added a little fondant frog.
The cake for you, Erin, is the crown jewel.
Okay.
It has a perfect amount of sponginess, and the taste is there. The flavor of the cake is there. It's really nice. I love your cake.
Thanks.
Where I'm having a big problem is the filling.
Yeah.
When I saw you fill the cupcake with store-bought jam, my heart broke, you know, and I'm looking at you working on the fondant, where you should be making something that's from scratch, that's yours.
10, tell our judges about your cupcakes.
Well, the first cupcake is our Raspberry Delight cupcake. It's a lemon cake filled with a raspberry preserve, topped with a lemon, rosemary, and sour cream buttercream. The second cupcake is our Pretty in Pink cupcake, which is a vanilla chocolate chip cake filled with a salted butterscotch filling. And then we have a vanilla bean buttercream on top, drizzled with a butterscotch topping.
This looks like a sweet little innocent combination of cupcakes, and in fact, they're quite naughty. They have a lot of surprises. The Raspberry Delight cupcake is completely delightful to me because it's got acidity that's balancing out all the sugar. The total surprise is the rosemary. I really like that herbaceous flavor in there.
On the Pretty in Pink, it feels like the cake may have gotten a little overdone on top, and it's not perfectly tender like I would like the cake to be.
I think our judges have heard enough. It's now time to decide who will win $10,000. All right, who's gonna sit on the throne? Who's getting sent to the dungeon?
I think who's wearing the crown is really up for debate.
I think this is a really tough one. Erin's cupcake itself is just amazing. It's delicious, it's moist, it's got a great crumb.
And I really like the pink lemonade frosting. It's tart, it's bright.
I just can't wrap my head around Erin's flavor combinations and do something to the apricot. She did absolutely nothing to make the apricot preserves her own.
I think with the Raspberry Delight, Tan hit it on the money with the rosemary. I enjoy that flavor.
One thing I have to say about Tan, her use of salt elevates both of her cupcakes and it elevates her baking in general.
It's just this nice accent that balances out the sweetness.
What does bother me about Tan's Pretty in Pink cupcake was just the bake on it. I thought it was a little crispy in some places.
And sure, we're looking at pink paper and fondant, but the cupcake itself has nothing to do with any flavors that are pretty in pink. There's no pink, sweet 16-ish thing going on.
Have we decided who gets the crown?
Yes, I
I think we have.
Aaron, your cupcakes were rich and moist. 10, your flavors were bold and exciting. And the winner of this Sugar Showdown is 10.
Told you.
I just won Sugar Showdown!
I can't believe it. It's so awesome. Here comes a new sign for the shop. And taking my kitties and my hubby on vacation.
Great job. On this Sugar Showdown, 3 cake bakers whip it up.
Cake pop!
To impress our judges.
This is the ultimate ingredient.
To win the title of Sugar Showdown champion.
I'm freaking out!
And win $10,000.
I got 10,000 reasons to win this competition here.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Brian McKilligan from Toronto, Canada, recently opened Junked Food Company and wants to win to buy his own ice cream truck.
The reason I love baking is that I get to be so creative and I can just go nuts with it.
Emily Upham from Vancouver, Canada, opened When Pigs Fly Pastries. This cake artist and pastry chef claims to never have made the same cake twice.
I can make a cake that looks exactly like sushi. I can make a cake that looks pretty much like anything.
Ema Cromedy from Charlotte, North Carolina, runs Southern Cake Queen. This newlywed is determined to take home the cash for her baby-to-be.
We're expecting our first child, and I need to win this competition so that I can extend my maternity leave a little bit longer.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make a cake using this mystery ingredient. Beets.
Beets.
When the first challenge is over, one of you is gonna have to go home. However, 2 of you will have a chance to be titled Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000. We're judging you on how it tastes, presentation, and originality. You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
So I'm thinking carrot cake. They use grated carrots. Why can't we put grated beets? Just switch out a few things. I think it will work. Once I finish these beets, I'll leave you to the mix.
That sounds good to me.
I'm gonna make a beet cake with grated beets, pineapple, and coconut inside with lime buttercream.
Yeah, we're hot. We're good to go.
Here.
Cheers.
All right, you ready for this?
We're making a lemon cake with a goat and cream cheese filling with vanilla buttercream on the outside, topped with blueberry and candied beets.
Let me grab lemons.
Aha! I am going to make a buttermilk beet cake with a chocolate orange ganache, a spiced buttercream, finished with candied beets. Beets smell so earthy.
They do. You want it more fine than this?
I don't know, that's good. I kind of want to get little big chunks of pineapple in there.
Sounds good to me.
We're gonna add pineapple to this cake. Put lots of coconut in it too. It might seem a little bit weird. I think all the flavors are gonna meld together and it's gonna be great.
I'm making the buttermilk cake because I'm a Southern girl. Buttermilk, it just gives it that extra little twang. This is my last batch of flour, and the cakes will be in the oven. The first thing I'm going to do is make my cake batter because that's gonna take the longest. Look at this rich red color. You need to get that in the oven, get it baked and cool, because we have to put it together, okay? First one with the cakes in the oven, I'm feeling really good right now.
Let's meet our judges. World-renowned pastry chef Elizabeth Faulkner, deli man extraordinaire Zane Kaplansky, and cordon bleu trained pastry chef Eden Grinspan. Guys, beets.
Yes, beets are so beautiful. They bring so much color, so much moisture.
Yeah, and beets can go with just about anything.
This is the ultimate ingredient.
I'm gonna put the vanilla all in at once with the lemon. Make sure we get to the bottom. It's got a nice fluff to it. It's perfect.
We decided to use a lemon cake because citrus really enhances a lot of the flavors. With the blueberry and the beets and the buttercream, I think it's perfect.
Okay, I'm adding the beets.
It's gonna make it so pretty.
It is gonna make it pretty.
The batter's looking good. It's looking like a regular carrot cake, but with beets. Really sweet. You got the texture of those beets. Yeah, you can taste the pineapple. So we're filling the cake trays about an inch from the top.
And then these need to go in the oven.
You wanna open the oven?
So you have the cream and the zest on for the orange ganache.
And measuring out the chocolate.
We're making our orange chocolate ganache by simmering orange zest in with the heavy cream, pouring it over the dark chocolate, and then whipping it by hand with a whisk.
Do you need this to be thicker?
Yeah, let's put it in the refrigerator. Orange would give a nice flavor with the earthiness of the beets.
I can smell the sweetness. I'm making this blueberry compote with some balsamic because I want to take away some of the sweetness from the other things in the cake.
I'm gonna add these blueberries. We'll let them burst a little bit.
Yeah. Looks good. First in, first out. Much thicker than I wanted it to be. We can go ahead and get them in the blast chiller so we can go ahead and get started with our decorating.
I'm gonna start the buttercream. I'm making my Italian lime buttercream. The Italian buttercream is just a lot lighter and fluffier. I'm putting the sugar, the corn syrup, and the water on the stove, whipping the egg whites up to stiff peaks, and then you add the boiled sugar to it. What are these? Finger limes. And when you squeeze them, the little pearls come out. The pearls brings out the taste just a little bit more.
They're so crunchy. They're full of juice. That's really cool.
We're making a goat cheese blueberry filling. Pretty much make it like your basic buttercream. You whip goat cheese like you would butter.
A little more sugar? Really, I can taste the goat, but
Load it up?
more sugar, yeah, for sure.
Nope, they're nowhere near done.
How raw are they?
Pretty raw. These cakes are taking forever to bake.
Do we put too much batter in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I look over, Ema's already assembling her cake, and I'm just like, no.
I'm torting the cakes. I need to cut the tops off because my cakes have baked with a little hump on them. And I realize, oh, this one isn't even cooked. My cake is not cooked all the way through. Crap! This is a disaster.
Bakers, only 20 minutes left. And just a reminder, one of you is going home.
Oh, this one isn't even cooked. My cake is not cooked all the way through. Crap! So I'm gonna have to work a little magic here. We gotta scoop it out and keep going with it.
These cakes are taking forever to bake. We gotta get them out, we gotta depan them, let them cool, cut them, assemble them, and then decorate.
All right, here's one. The moment we take the cakes out of the oven, we're praying the whole cake was done. So we put it in the cooler to cool down. Close it up, get all the cold in there. Just let it do its thing. We were a little relaxed at first, and now we're starting to feel the pressure, and we're picking up the pace.
Done.
Oh my God.
They're too hot, that's why.
We gotta cool the cakes.
We're okay, we're okay.
Having to depan the hot cake, it just all falls apart. It's something you should never do.
So just increasing the sugar on this bad boy so we can keep the beet color but get out the beet taste.
With this ingredient, we wanted to do something sweet, so we're gonna candy our beets using a simple syrup.
Top of this cake's gonna look friggin' awesome. They're coming out nice.
I do like the idea of candied beets. They have to be executed very well.
Beets are a classic source for sugar.
Yeah.
So I don't think you want to go too sweet with it because it already brings
Yeah.
a certain level of sweetness with it.
5 more minutes, bakers.
I'm bringing the disaster back to life.
Bringing it back to life.
The only thing I am concerned about is when the judges cut into that cake that doesn't have the center.
This is a 1-layer cake, cut in half, and then we take our goat cheese blueberry filling, and we put it in the middle, level it out, and then put the top back on.
We're icing like crazy, and we've decided to put toasted coconut around the edges because since we're running out of time, it's just a quick way to finish the cake off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. This round is done.
Yes.
Bakers, your first challenge was to make a cake using our mystery ingredient, beets. Brian, tell us about your cake.
Okay, so we did a lemon cake with blueberry compote on top that we actually cooked with a balsamic and blueberries. Inside the cake is a goat and cream cheese filling. And then on the outside is a subtle lemon buttercream. And then on the top, you have also candied beets.
Brian, the actual cake itself is moist, and it does have a beautiful, nice lemony flavor.
But your cake is a one-note wonder. And unfortunately, that one note isn't beets.
Emily.
So today we made for you a tropical beet cake. So it's a beet, coconut, and pineapple cake with a lime Italian meringue buttercream.
I think you have a really nice, flavorful cake, and the way you've iced the cake is delicious.
At first, I thought your cake was super moist because it's completely raw.
Okay, I am just perplexed. I saw you make a red beet cake batter.
The color just baked out.
Wow.
Ema.
So what I made for you guys is a beet cake using roasted beets that I pureed and put into the batter. And then I also made an orange chocolate ganache and a spice buttercream. And I finished the cake with candied red beets and golden beets as well.
The cake itself, Ema, really nice. I like the orange flavor that I have coming through, but it's a beet challenge. It's not an orange chocolate ganache challenge.
It is a really subtle, beautiful beet cake, and I can really taste the beets. If you had put some kind of beet puree into the frosting, I think it would have just taken it to the next level.
All right, bakers, head back to your stations while the judges figure all this out.
I don't know either. They didn't taste enough beets in the cake.
She tasted it. I made a face.
The judges have reached a decision. Emily, the buttercream wasn't enough to save your cake. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you very much. It really sucks to go home first, but I mean, it's a really tough challenge, and we did our best with the time we had.
For the final challenge, the theme is spring. And you need to make 2 different types of cake pops relating to the spring theme.
Cake pops!
You have 90 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
So the theme is spring. Okay, let's do this. I'm thinking bumblebees, flowers. Got everything here. I'm gonna set up on this side. So I'm doing a bumblebee cake pop, which is a vanilla honey cake dipped in yellow chocolate. I also have a flower pot cake pop, which is chocolate cake dipped in chocolate using cookie crumbs for the dirt on the top. So let's get hopping on that batter.
Okay. The first thing that comes to mind are the spring flavors that I enjoy indulging in.
Yes.
We need key limes for the key lime juice. I'm making a passion fruit cake pop with a mango buttercream dipped in yellow chocolate and a pink butterfly to finish it off. For my second cake pop, I'm making a key lime cake pop with a ginger buttercream dipped in green chocolate, finished with a ladybug.
Keep going. Stop. So we're making a honey vanilla batter, which is our vanilla cake recipe modified with a little bit of honey for this challenge. Honey and bumblebees go together perfect.
Half cup?
Yeah, just sprinkle it in. For the second batter, we're doing our chocolate cake batter that we're gonna add in cookie crumbs later to make it kind of like a dirt cake. It's got the chocolate taste with the grit of dirt. Ready?
Yeah.
We decided to use sheet pans because it bakes a lot faster, because we don't want to run into time issues. Okay, got this in for 15.
For our key lime cake, we're gonna use fresh key lime juice. We only have 90 minutes, so we're making one batter. We're gonna split the batter and flavor the batter separately.
Try passion fruit.
Yeah.
Good.
I wanna make sure when the judges bite into this cake that they can taste spring.
So these bakers have to tell a story with cake pops. They have an opportunity here to deliver something really fun and interesting and fresh.
This guy rose up nice. Cakes come out of the oven. Oh, yeah. They're rise, they're perfect. They're set, dude. So to make these cake pops, we start tearing up the cake. Crap, it's hot. Vince and I are actually like burning our fingers, but we didn't care because we were on a time crunch.
I think this cake is done.
Okay.
Cake comes out of the oven. We gotta get in the blast chiller because we gotta get things rolling. Just mash it down a little bit. Do about 30. We wanna have that spring look. So we're making handmade ladybugs. We're bringing it to life. And I'm using pink gum paste for the butterflies because they dry faster than fondant.
My worst fear right now is that if something messes up, we might be in trouble. This is a $10,000 challenge, and there's 2 teams left. So we want to make sure every single minute that we use is perfect.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a task. I'm a little nervous, and this is gonna take entirely too much time. We gotta get these ladybugs done.
Left, bakers.
Kelsey, we have 30 minutes left, and we still have to roll our cake pops and dip them. I'm trying to stay cool so that we can get everything done because time is not waiting for us. We're gonna crumble our cake, add buttercream, and roll each one into cake pops.
So I'm playing with this cake, and I feel that it needs to grind up into like a finer cake. Did I ever tell you that it's best to have a blade in your food processor when you're processing food? The texture of a cake pop is quite different than an actual cake. Mulch, baby, mulch. It's dense and moist, much better. You can mold it into, you know, whatever you like.
2 bricks of the cream cheese and 1 brick of the butter.
Yeah. We're using a vanilla cream cheese buttercream. I thought the cream cheese would actually help bind the cake together more and give it a little extra creaminess. Cream cheese is real good, actually. So I'm adding the cookie into it. So we have the dirt for the spring theme. It's time to get messy. We're molding these cake pops with our hands, and we're doing them, a good size, like smaller than a golf ball. Boom, it's good to go. These have to be perfect. I got 10,000 reasons to win this competition here.
I'm conscious of not adding too much buttercream because I don't want the cake pop to taste like it's underbaked cake. But not adding enough can also make it dry. So it's a fine line to get a perfect cake pop.
Okay, now we're rolling. We're getting a little hectic now. We're trying to set up an assembly line. I'm doing the dipping, and then Vince is doing the rolling. These aren't gonna dry in time.
No?
I don't know, man. They're coming off. Just so warm. They're too heavy and they're too soft. The dip isn't hardening fast enough. I need an air conditioner on top.
Man.
I'm heating up chocolate to cover the cake pops. All right. We're taking our passion fruit cake mixed with mango buttercream, dipping them in yellow chocolate, finished with yellow sanding sugar, topping it with a pink butterfly. Teamwork makes the dream work. And then we're taking our key lime cake pop with ginger buttercream, dipping them into green chocolate, and then we're going to finish it with the handmade ladybugs.
Stay.
Emma is doing some really interesting flavors with her cake pop. So she's doing like passion fruit and mango together. That's exciting.
Bakers, 5 more minutes.
We got it over here.
We'll see. Time is vanishing quickly. We're moving as fast as we can.
Okay.
I've never worked so hard.
Where's those little things? I have to add wings to these bees. So for the wings, we use some of the white chocolate chips that we had. It's perfect. Done. And we're using food coloring markers to put the stripes down.
5,
Bring it
4,
home, Kelsey.
3,
10 grand,
2,
10 grand.
1. That's it. It's over. One of you will walk away with $10,000. Bakers, your final challenge was a theme challenge. I asked you to make 2 different cake pops following a spring theme. Brian, tell our judges about your cake pops.
Following the spring theme, we wanted to do something fun, so we did bumblebees pollinating flowers in flower pots. So for the bumblebee, we have a vanilla honey cake, goes well with the bumblebee. And then for the flower pot, we have a chocolate cookie crumb cake, which is like our version of dirt.
Brian, the flower pot cake pop was outrageous. That chocolate explosion in my mouth was almost overwhelming. It was really a fantastic cake pop. Well done.
Thank you.
Brian, I have to say, I would have liked a little bit more texture, a little bit more crunch.
Emma.
So I played on flavor. The green cake pop is a key lime cake with a ginger buttercream, and then we have a hand-painted ladybug to accent the cake pop. And then the yellow cake pop is a passion fruit cake mixed with mango buttercream and a pink gum paste butterfly.
Emma, these are really pretty cake pops, but the actual cake part is really mushy. I didn't get any crumb out of it.
I think that you did a really good job. I think this is what people expect out of cake pops. The cake itself is actually really delicious. I got a lot of passion fruit flavor. I think that this cake actually came out really nice.
Thank you.
Now's the tough part. It's time for our judges to decide who will win this showdown and go home with $10,000. Who's going home with the money? Let's break it down.
This is a hard one.
I know.
I think that both competitors really delivered on the theme.
I agree. So why don't we talk about Brian's cake pops? That chocolate cake pop was delicious.
But it's really lacking in texture. This is a one-shot wonder. You know,
It's
you gotta
true.
like
You're
wow
right.
in one bite.
Emma actually tried to incorporate more than one flavor. She gave us mango, she gave us lime.
Yeah, I agree. I think Emma's cake pops really kind of go to that next level in flavor.
The problem I have with Emma's cake pops is that the cake inside of them is just simply too mushy for my taste.
All right, enough talk. Have you come to a decision?
Yes, I think we have.
Brian, your flower pot cake pop was a decadent chocolate explosion. Emma, your cake pops were loaded with springtime flavors. The winner of this sugar showdown is Brian.
Wow. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Crazy. I can't believe it. $10,000.
Good job.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
It gives me 10,000 reasons to celebrate today.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
On this Sugar Showdown, 3 passionate pie makers throw down to make our judges' jaws drop.
That combination together is just amazing.
Only one will be awarded the title of Sugar Showdown champion and walk away with $10,000.
I'm here to win.
It's not setting up. I don't even know if they're gonna be done.
Let's meet our bakers. Derek Kaplan from Miami, Florida is a real-life fireman with a passion for baking.
I'm very competitive. I'm a firefighter. We're always competing with each other.
He opened Fireman Derek's Bake Shop because when he's not saving lives, he's baking pies.
I mean business.
Jenny Bryan from Snohomish, Washington grew up with a mother that made terrible pies. She's determined to right those wrongs at Snohomish Pie Company.
I know we can win this competition. I like baking so much, I got a rolling pin tattoo.
Lisa Clark runs Petunia's Pies and Pastries in Portland, Oregon.
Everything we make at Petunia's Pies and Pastries is both gluten-free and vegan. I know we can win this competition.
This is the showdown. For the first round, I want you to make the very best pie you've ever made using this mystery ingredient, thyme.
Don't like thyme at all, actually.
I don't know what to do with that. I don't use thyme.
You'll be judged on how they look, how they taste, and how unique they are. When the judges have judged, one of you will have to go home, but then 2 of you will face off to win the title of Sugar Showdown champion and take home $10,000. You have 90 minutes on the clock, so bake smart. Your time starts now.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to make a flaky pastry with thyme, topped with an apricot compote, then a vanilla bean whipping cream. I'm gonna start on the pastry cream.
Okay.
I have to make my pastry first because I need to bake it, and then I need to get it cooled down before I can add any cream inside of it.
I'm making a peach, guava, and thyme pie, topped with our streusel, and on top of that, we have a thyme-infused whipped cream. These peaches are taking forever. It's part of our pie. We gotta do it. Just give it a rough chop.
I'm making a peach lemon thyme pie with our peach lemon thyme filling and a nutmeg lemon streusel. We need to get the pies in the oven because they take a while to bake. So I'm having a little bit of trouble getting the pie dough rolled out nicely, so I'm just trying to remember to stay calm, breathe. This is the most important pie dough I've ever made. No pressure.
I had my assistant chopping the thyme to be in our fruit compote and to be in our pastry.
It's time, it is. It's very important to showcase the thyme. It's our mystery ingredient, and I want to make sure the judges taste it.
Good.
We're making our fruit filling. I'm using peaches, thyme, cinnamon, vanilla, guava, all the good stuff. It may need more time, but let's get it cooking. The thyme will give that fruit filling a nice herb flavor, and they all blend well together. It's definitely a $10,000 pie.
Let's meet our judges. And one of the top pastry chefs in the world, Elizabeth Faulkner. Deli man extraordinaire, Zane Kaplansky. And cordon bleu pastry chef, Eden Grinchben. When I think about thyme, I'm thinking about savory foods mostly.
But thyme can be so much more. In the right hands, this is a magical ingredient.
It's a great ingredient. It's so versatile. It's one of the best herbs.
Because there's so many varieties.
That's lemon.
And we actually see them playing around with this today. You know, we see some lemon thyme too.
Lemon thyme to me obviously tastes a little like lemon, but it almost has kind of a spearminty type quality.
How these guys use the thyme and their time will be critical.
Lorraine, I'm just gonna go ahead and roll in the thyme into the pastry.
That's better, yeah. A little bit more.
I'm gonna crimp the edges.
Okay. Oh, this is almost ready.
We're making a caramelized apricot compote with brandy in it. We want the alcohol to burn off of it so that we can get the taste of the brandy, not the alcohol of the brandy.
What Jenny's doing that's great is she brought thyme into the filling, but she's also putting it into the crust. She's really gonna give us that thyme flavor.
There we go.
It's really cool with the thyme.
Yeah, that looks awesome. So I'm looking at the clock, and 25 minutes have passed, and we have to get the pies in the oven or they won't be done. Gotta show the judges that gluten-free vegan pies can be just as good as regular pies.
6 egg yolks. I want to add some vanilla bean paste with a little bit of confection sugar. I want a vanilla bean cream to kind of counteract the tartness of the apricots. Pastry creams can be a bit of a risk. They might not set up. You can overcook them. It's not setting up.
What about adding like an extra egg in it?
No.
To make up for the no? Okay.
No, I've made that recipe a billion times. Pastry creams can be finicky, but honestly, no risk, no reward.
I'm gonna make the streusel for the topping.
Okay.
We're gonna make our classic streusel. It's going on the top of the pie. It's got a nice sweet crunch, and we're well known for it. It gives it some texture. So you have the crust layer, you have the filling, and you have the streusel, and then the whipped cream kind of ties it all together.
Streusel. So the last thing that we have to do is add our streusel to the top of the pie.
If you just want to get the butter ready.
Our streusel is made of our gluten-free flours, our sugar, nutmeg, and lemon zest, and the vegan butter.
Oh, here we go, Lorraine. Never mind.
Going?
Yep. This pastry cream has begun to thicken up, and it was the biggest sigh of relief.
That's what we like. They look good.
Yeah?
Yeah, they look very good. The pie crusts come out, they're par-baked exactly how I want them, and they're ready for filling. We're gonna top them with our streusel and then rebake them. You know, we just want that oven hot enough so that fruit bubbles through.
Hey guys, 10 minutes left. It's crunch time.
Streusel on, there's our timer.
We gotta make our whipped cream. I've decided to use the thyme in the whipped cream because it'll bring out that thyme flavor even more.
Like your streusel is not even brown. It's trying my patience right now. Do you want to turn it up or leave it?
Let me come look. These pies feel like they're taking forever to bake. They're not really browning. I don't see the juices bubbling out thickly like they should. We don't want peach thyme lemon soup. I'm sweating because I'm getting so nervous.
Hey bakers, 5 minutes left.
5 minutes.
My worst fear for this pie is that it's not done.
I think it's great. Golden brown delicious.
It could bake a little bit more, but I don't have much time. My first layer that is going on is our vanilla bean pastry cream. And then I'm going to spoon on the caramelized apricots with a little bit of thyme in that. I'm gonna actually pipe whipping cream on top of it. I kind of want the apricots to show on the outside.
Oh, yeah.
Bubbling?
Oh, yeah. I like it.
1 minute left, and one of you is going home.
Whew. I'm gonna garnish it with some candied thyme.
Little whipped cream on top, and we'll be good to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. Competition is done. I asked you to make a pie using thyme. Derek the fireman, tell us about your pie.
So we have for you a peach, guava, and thyme pie, and a thyme-infused whipped cream on top.
Derek, I think that the thyme with the guava and peaches is such a great combination. I would never think of guava, but that combination together is just amazing.
Thank you.
The one thing that stops it from being a perfect pie really is the undercooked pie crust. It's a little bit too thick, a little bit too doughy.
Hey, Jenny, tell us what you did with your thyme.
We did a thyme-infused apricot pie with thyme rolled into the crust, and then a vanilla bean pastry cream, and then topped that with a vanilla bean whipping cream.
You know, Jenny, what's up for me is that you've got thyme on your side and thyme on your pie, and it's all the way through every part of this pie. Well done.
Thank you.
Jenny, I feel like you were a little heavy-handed with the amount of pastry cream you gave. It's very rich and it's very thick.
Okay.
Lisa, tell us what you did this time.
We made a peach lemon thyme pie with our traditional pie crust and a peach lemon thyme filling. And then we made a lemon zest streusel that has also thyme sugar on top.
Lisa, when I saw gluten vegan pie crust, I thought to myself, I'm a meat guy, I'm a deli guy. I love meat, I love gluten. This was great.
And I love that you went for lemon thyme. Unfortunately, I'm getting chalkiness. The inside of your pie seems to not have cooked out properly.
All right, you could head back to your stations because our judges need to decide who's going home.
I'm confident about it, though.
Yeah,
I'm confident.
It's gonna be really close.
Yeah.
I think so too. I'm scared.
Lisa, your smart use of the lemon thyme was not enough to compensate for your chalky filling. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you. Good luck.
I'm gonna leave here feeling confident that I can go back and keep growing and do what we do best at Petunias.
You've made it to the second round. Our final challenge has a theme. That theme is fall fair. I need you to make 2 different pies. Just to hit you with a little bit of a curveball, both your pies need to include this mystery ingredient, corn. You have 2 hours on the clock. Your time starts now.
I've lived in Miami my entire life. I've never been to a fall fair. I know about sand and beaches, and that's about it. I'm making a s'mores pie. We have a graham cracker crust, a chocolate ganache with the roasted corn filling, and roasted marshmallows on top. For the second pie, I'm gonna make a roasted corn ice cream pie on a ginger snap crust, rum caramel, pralines, and more roasted corn on top. The first thing I have to do is get that corn shucked and get it off the cob and into the pan roasting. You have the pralines going?
Yep.
Just add the sugar and the vanilla. Start sauteing up this corn. By putting it in the pan and giving it like a saute or a pan fry, it's really bringing out its flavor.
I'm making a mixed berry pie topped with a corn crumble along with a corn milk whipping cream. Every fall fair has something deep fried, and I'm going to deep fry my caramel, apple, and corn pie along with a corn ice cream topped with a caramel corn drizzled with a homemade caramel sauce.
I'm gonna put it in some cream, and I'm gonna make the base for the ice cream right now.
The first thing I have to get started on is the dough. I don't like this dough.
You don't like the dough?
It's sticky. This is not good.
Guys, fall fair. What do you think of when you hear fall fair?
I love it. I think it's a perfect theme. You want to show your best ingredients, your best products. This is what happens at the fall fair. I want these guys to bring their A game.
All right, Coach. Well,
yeah.
We're making our graham cracker crust for the s'mores pie and the ginger snaps for the roasted corn ice cream pie, so that way we can get our crust down, baked, and cooled so we can put our fillings.
10 minutes there.
I'm making my chocolate ganache. I'm adding a little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of cayenne pepper to give it a little spice.
I like fall carnivals. We're making our berry fillings, so we're using blackberry, raspberry, blueberry. I put some cinnamon in it, as well as sugar, butter, and all the good stuff.
I think corn and chocolate goes together great. You got a sweet corn, you throw a little salt, a little chocolate. To me, it's delicious.
I think corn is a great ingredient because you can use different forms of it, like popcorn.
Cornmeal.
Cornmeal is a great, blend to
roasted corn.
Juice the corn. There's so many ways to treat it.
Put a little apple and corn in here to make the filling for one of our pies.
We're going to saute our apples, corn in brown sugar, butter, and Chinese five spice. Our crumble is made of a cornmeal, flour, sugar, butter, just mixing it like crazy.
Get this crumb on here and get them in the oven. Pie in.
That's the timer?
Yeah.
All right. I'm making a roasted corn ice cream. I'm using heavy cream, milk, sugar, vanilla, egg yolks, nutmeg, cinnamon, and the roasted corn.
I'm cutting out the handhelds.
We have to make 24 hand pies.
I'm gonna test one really quick and see how it goes.
I am actually really excited for those handheld pies. I think it's a really smart idea, very unique.
It's just falling to the bottom. It's not frying.
Is it hot enough?
My heart kind of sinks and I start to panic.
A lot riding on a bunch of grease.
Attention bakers, you only have 15 minutes left.
If these hand pies don't work, we'll lose. I increased the temperature of our fryer.
And it's bubbling?
And I dropped the second hand pie in.
It smells really good.
It was perfection.
I'm used to playing with fire, not liquid nitrogen. Our ice cream mix is all mixing together. It hardens very quickly.
Gloves and goggles.
Please don't hurt yourself.
Lorraine is adding the nitrogen to our ice cream. Smoke is going everywhere. That's a lot.
Look, we got ice cream.
Got it?
Yep, here, help me fill these, because this got to get back in real quick. My ice cream's ready, and I'm filling up these ginger snap crusts. Delicious roasted corn ice cream. Yeah, from the center. As soon as that's done, going into the chiller. Let's do this, and then we'll get these babies in the fridge so they cool down and set. The graham cracker crust is out. I have Kim pour the ganache filling inside of the pie crust. As soon as that's done, going into the chiller.
I'm ecstatic. The pies are frying. They're looking gorgeous. I'm pulling them out. I'm dipping them in the cinnamon sugar. They smell fantastic. Super excited.
On low?
Yeah, to start. I'm making a caramel sauce for our roasted corn ice cream. It has brown sugar, butter, heavy cream, vanilla, and I'm throwing some rum in it.
I don't even know if I should strain that.
Lorraine is making a corn whipping cream to go along with our berry pie.
Will it set up?
Look how thick it is.
I don't want it to be a funky texture, so I don't want like a grit to it. I want it to be smooth.
Still loose.
It's all right. We're assembling our roasted corn ice cream pie. We're decorating it with our homemade pralines, our rum caramel, and some roasted corn on top as well.
So we're gonna fry up some popcorn.
Made some caramel, and I'm gonna toss my popcorn in it.
We're making a caramel corn because we can incorporate corn in one more way.
1 minute left, bakers. Show me haste. 1 minute left.
The ham pies are ready to go, so we take a small scoop of the corn ice cream, top it with some caramel corn, and then drizzle it with the caramel. I think it's gonna be a good combination, some fun stuff for a fall festival.
See, they're starting to set. My s'mores pie's getting chilled. We start spreading our marshmallow cream. We're decorating it with other marshmallows. I'm just gonna give them a good torch.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers. It's over. One of you will walk away with $10,000. Derek, Jenny, I asked you to make 2 different pies following the theme of fall fare using the mystery ingredient, corn. Derek, talk to us about your pies.
So I made for you a roasted corn s'mores pie. I put the roasted corn inside of the ganache and decorated it on the top. And I also made for you a roasted corn ice cream pie with pralines, a ginger snap crust, roasted corn, and some rum caramel.
I love that you embraced the theme of the fall fare. I really got it with the ice cream pie in particular. I really tasted the corn in the ice cream, and I love the little kernels of corn in there. And I love the pecans in that, too. Just that added texture. It's totally fun.
Thank you.
The s'more pie, it's like such a fun idea. I love it. So playful, and it totally screams fall. I do get an overwhelming sense of chocolate, and it's just feeling a little bit too sweet to me.
Jenny, what does fall fare mean to you?
So what you have before you is a handheld pie that's deep fried. It's a caramel apple with corn. It's topped with a caramel corn accompanied by a corn ice cream. Drizzled on top of that is a caramel sauce. You also have a berry pie that has a corn crumble, and then that has a dollop of corn whipping cream.
The bumbleberry pie, to me, screams fall fare. This is showing off in the baking competition. This is the best of the season when it comes to berries. Texture-wise, Jenny, oh my God, it's perfect. Made me want to dance.
Thank you.
I was so excited to see you whip out a ham pie. We're talking fall fare. I love the cinnamon and the corn, and unfortunately, it's feeling greasy to me.
Okay.
This is it. It's time for our judges to decide whose pies will win the $10,000 and the Sugar Showdown title. All right, who's going home with the money? Who's going home with nothing?
Both of Derek's pies say fall fare to me. I couldn't stop eating Derek's s'more pie.
I swear I could not even get a full bite of that in.
Oh.
It was so decadent. He gave us ganache with marshmallows. It was like too much.
So Derek's ice cream pie, and I love how he put in all these like fall spices, put the roasted corn ice cream with it. I thought that was really cool.
There's a lot more he could have done to bring color to that plate. Yellows, oranges, ambers. From a decorative standpoint, Derek could have stepped up with regard to the fall fare.
Let's talk about Jenny's fall fare pies.
Jenny's hand pie was delicious. And as a food truck operator, I can tell you, this is a fall fare icon. I give her top marks for that.
But the problem is that handheld pie was literally a spongy oil to me.
I think that Jenny's mixed berry or bumbleberry pie with the cornmeal crust is really great in the idea of using the cornmeal as the crust, but I think the corn is completely lost. I don't taste any corn in it.
I thought that mixed berry filling was great. It wasn't overly sweet. It had a tartness to it. I loved the crust. That was the best bite of the competition.
All right, have you made a decision?
We have.
Derek, your ice cream and s'mores pies really captured our fall fair theme. Jenny, your pies showcased corn from top to bottom. And the winner of this sugar showdown is... Jenny.
Yeah. $10,000. Woo! I'm the Sugar Showdown champion. It feels great.
Great job, everyone.
I took some crazy risks, and in the end, it was a great reward.
Way to go. Congratulations. You are a very talented pie maker.
Great job.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome. Derek, awesome. Good job.
Great job.
On this sugar showdown, we're looking for the best donuts.
We don't have time, so we're gonna put it on fast.
3 world-class donut makers batter up to win over our judges.
Yeah, super tasty.
The glaze is divine.
You just missed the mark with both donuts.
Only one will walk away with the Sugar Showdown title and take home $10,000.
If we don't have enough donuts, we're out.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Stone Yu from Toronto, Canada runs Lucullus Bakery, a business his family started almost 25 years ago. He grew up in the kitchen and has been learning and experimenting since he was 8. Hope he's ready to conquer this kitchen.
I'm here to support my church's program. It's a cafe run all by disabled people. And with the $10,000, I hope to get them a lot of equipment.
Erin Beyer from Fish Creek, Wisconsin runs Singing Donut with her dad. These self-taught bakers name all their donuts after celebrities.
People thought we were joking when we said we were gonna start a donut shop, but I'm here to prove that it's no joke.
Emma Adamski from Halifax, Canada runs pop-up shop Manual Food and Drink Company. At age 23, she's already made a name for herself as Halifax's go-to girl for artisanal donuts.
I would really, really, really like to be able to get my own storefront, and this prize would definitely help me get there.
Welcome to the Showdown. Your first challenge is to make donuts using this mystery ingredient. Zucchini. We'll be judging you on how the donuts look, also how they taste, and how original they are. You now have 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
So I think of zucchini. Then I think of pineapple because I kind of get that like carrot cake vibe. So then our head goes to cream cheese icing. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make a zucchini pineapple donut with a brown butter glaze. We're gonna do a cream cheese icing with some candied walnuts for crunch, and then we're gonna do a tempura zucchini flour on top.
I've started the brown butter glaze. I've got the candied walnuts on the go. And I'm gonna start the cream cheese icing as well.
Okay.
Okay, you ready for this?
This is exciting.
So I'm gonna make a lemon poppy seed zucchini donut with lemon poppy seed glaze and maybe some shaved almonds. Let's do 3 cups flour. We need to make sure we're gonna have enough batter for 24 donuts.
All right.
I'm making a yeast donut topped with a zucchini glaze. It's got a zucchini terrine in the middle, covered with baked Alaska meringue and a bit of mint to bring it all together. I made a mess already.
I think that's good.
So I've got the brown butter on the stove. It's browning, it's doing its thing, getting nice and frothy. Yeah, super tasty. Ooh, the salt.
Hot pan coming over.
I'm into it. I think I'm gonna do a mixture of yellow and green, just so we get kind of contrast of the color of the flour.
Sounds good.
I have 1,000 things on the go, a lot of nervous energy, but I'm feeling good.
We don't have time, so we're gonna put it on
fast. Proper yeast donut needs to rest and to proof.
Just a touch of flour.
So 45 minutes is cutting it really close.
think that's definitely enough here.
No, we're gonna need
more.
more zucchini. We really want them to taste the zucchini in our donut. There's a lot of water coming out of this zucchini.
It is so wet.
We're really concerned. We don't know if it'll work in the batter or not.
Let's meet our judges. Cookbook author and host Lorraine Pascal. Celebrated pastry chef and cookbook author Johnny Uzzini. Cookbook author and baker Harry Eastwood. Zucchini is an interesting ingredient for donuts.
There's so much liquid in it, and if you don't balance out your other liquids, it's not going to be a good donut at all.
It's a double-edged sword because it could make it very light or very heavy, so it's kind of a risky one.
You know, they're gonna have to figure out how to really bring out the flavor of the zucchini without masking it with all the other ingredients.
All right, wet's going into dry. Don't usually make cake donuts, but I know that's kind of my only option for this round. So I just gotta kind of suck it up and get my head in the game and yeah, do it. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to add butter.
Okay.
That's why it was dry.
I've been baking since I was around 8 years old. I would always follow the chefs in the bakery.
We still have to proof these one more time before they go in the fryer. Spray some water.
Great donut's gotta be soft on the inside. When you eat it, you need to feel as if you're biting into a pillow.
Let's hope it works.
I'm the donut man. I'm the framper. I am the framper.
All right, Framper, this is your time to shine. I'm making a poppy seed glaze, powdered sugar, lemon juice, and poppy seed. It's fantastic.
Don't want to overwork it, but I don't want it to fall apart in the fryer either. You know what? I think I'm going to re-roll these out so they're a bit thicker. I think I just need to add a bit of extra flour to kind of make sure it all comes together. I'm hoping this will not affect the consistency of the donut, making it too tough or glutinous.
You working on the terrine? Okay, good.
We're making a zucchini terrine. I'm putting some mint and a little bit of white wine just to give it that extra zing.
You only have 20 minutes, okay? Come on, let's go quickly, come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ate it in a bunch of little guys.
Please, we need to have enough batter. If we don't have enough donuts, we're out.
We're in bad shape here. Aaron, we need more batter. More batter.
Donut makers, you have 15 minutes left, and one of you is going home.
I have to make more. We ran short.
We made a huge mistake by not having enough batter the first time.
This is ridiculous.
Grab an egg out of the fridge. Grab an egg. What we're gonna do is make more batter. That's the only thing we can do.
We can do it. We'll have time.
I love Erin's flavor combinations. Zucchini and poppy seed and lemon, great flavor combinations.
All right. Man, I love that sound. So good. We're doing a tempura zucchini flour on top of the donut just to give it a nice crunch.
Emma's got a lot going on. Tempura, which I'm super excited about, you know. The fact that she's utilizing the ingredient 2 different ways.
I am taking it so seriously. I would really, really like to win this money. We need it. We need to get our storefront open, and we need to get donuts to people.
So the first batch of donuts are in the fryer, and they're looking spectacular.
Nice. It's looking real good. It's looking really good.
Now I'm ready to top these bad boys.
Is it ready? Yeah?
The meringue on top of the baked Alaska is burnt on the top, which gives it that little bit of that fire flavor.
Okay, I'm gonna put a bit of gold on it.
I can't believe that I made these donuts in 45 minutes.
That didn't do what I wanted
No.
to do. Brown butter glaze, it's not happening.
Really tasty.
That's the best zucchini donut I've ever made.
5, 4, 3,
Right behind Emma.
2, 1. That's it. Step back. Round 1 is done.
We tried.
I asked you to make some innovative, tasty donuts using zucchini. Stone, tell us about your zucchini-inspired donut.
What I have for you here is a zucchini glazed donut. On the top, there is a baked Alaska. In the middle, we have a zucchini terrine with white wine and lemon with a little bit of mint.
This is a good effort. I mean, you had only 45 minutes, and you've managed to produce a very light and fluffy donut.
Stone, you used a term that's not so correct. You said a baked Alaska. Baked Alaska has ice cream. And had you not even told me that there's zucchini in there, I never would have found that flavor.
Erin.
We made a lemon poppy seed donut. We incorporated the zucchini into the batter. We glazed it with a lemon poppy seed glaze and garnished it with a few almonds and raspberry.
I like the fact that you used the zucchini inside the batter. When I first saw it, I thought that's going to be quite dense. And surprisingly, it has some good tug. So actually lighter than I thought. So well done.
Thank you.
There's too much lemon in here. I think too much lemon has meant the zucchini has completely disappeared.
Emma.
Hi, judges. What I've made for you is a pineapple and zucchini donut topped with cream cheese, icing with a little bit of lemon zest in it for some brightness, some candied walnuts on top for a little crunch and bitterness, and then we did a tempura fried zucchini flour on top with some fresh sea salt, just for balance.
Your dough was quite tough, almost bread-like.
Definitely quite dry and quite tight in terms of texture.
I think your donut looked cool. And immediately I saw a zucchini flower and I knew what it was supposed to be. I do like your use of salt. I think you understand balance between sweetness and savory.
It's time for you to head back to your stations. They have to make a decision on who's going home.
I think what we made is really strong and really represents the secret ingredient well.
With the $10,000, I'm going to make sure the cafe in my church have lots of equipment.
If we won this, I would be so proud of my dad, and I know he would be proud of me.
Emma, your ideas were very ambitious, but your execution failed. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thanks for the opportunity. See ya. This whole experience is amazing. Like, just getting to work in this amazing kitchen, I'm definitely gonna take a lot away from this.
The theme for the final challenge is barnyard. I want you to make 2 different donuts that include bacon.
It couldn't get any better than this. Bacon is in our #1 selling donut. I love bacon.
I'm giving you 2 hours on the clock. Your time starts now.
Round 2.
Let's go. Hurry up.
Barnyard, bacon. I know I'm going to need some sort of fruit to cut through that richness of the bacon. So immediately I think strawberry and mango.
You get some strawberries.
So I decided to make a strawberry mascarpone donut with a bit of honey buttercream. On the top, there are going to be some bacon chunks with a decorative pig face and a fresh strawberry.
I'm gonna work on the bottom, Paul's gonna work on the top. Almost forgot the baking soda.
For the second donut, I'm making a mango glazed donut with a cream cheese chestnut filling, topped with fresh slices of mango and decorative white chocolate windmill.
Okay, so you starting on the white chocolate?
Yep.
The most exciting part of these donuts will be the flavor combinations. I think if we can pull this off, we're gonna be $10,000 richer.
Okay, come on, $10,000, let's go.
I'm gonna be making 1 sweet donut, 1 savory donut.
Rocking and rolling this thing.
Our first donut is a fried cake donut topped with a whiskey caramel glaze. Then we'll sprinkle some bacon and some salt on the top. Dad, look at this. The second donut, I'm thinking more of a breakfast sandwich. I'm gonna make a cake donut, stuff it with scrambled eggs, sharp cheddar cheese, and bacon, and then bake the donut. We are not running out of batter this time.
The theme is barnyard, and when I think barnyard, I think bacon. They're already off to a good start.
Well, hopefully they don't step in something squishy along the way.
You did not just say that. My main concern in this one is sense of humor. I want to see something fun, you know, loosen it up a bit.
But it's gotta taste good, right? I mean, it's gotta be delicious.
It tastes good.
So I'm making East donuts again. It's definitely going to be a time saver, making a big batch of dough instead of making 2. It's like a donut factory here.
Dad, we're having a problem here.
Did you put buttermilk?
No, I didn't. Oh, that makes me sick. I tried to quadruple the recipe for my fried donut because I do not want to run out of batter. Problem is, I forgot the milk. Worst case scenario, we're gonna have to start over, but we're not gonna let that happen.
The donuts are a bit darker than I'd like, but...
The last batch of donuts come out of the fryer, and they are way too dark.
I'm gonna have to redo some of the donuts because they came out of the fryer too dark.
It's really sticky. It makes me sick. I'm trying to watch how much flour I'm using. I don't want to rework this because then it's going to be so tough. I'm trying to cut the dough. I'm trying to lift it off the counter, and there is no way. This is a sticky mess. This is crappy.
Donut makers, you have 15 minutes left.
Come on, baby.
I feel like things are really out of control right now. We need to take a minute, focus. We need to get this done.
You know, things always come together for us, right? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Things always come together, Aaron.
They're beautiful, Dad. I was worried about having a heavy donut, but then I open the first donut. It's light, it's airy, it's everything I wanted it to be. That's really good. Our luck has really turned around. I'm beyond relieved right now.
We're golden. Sweet.
All right, these look marvelous. They're ready to fry. So I throw my donuts in the fryer. They float up right away, and they look puffy and light and airy.
What Erin's doing right now is really interesting. She's taking eggs and a couple other ingredients, and she's baking it together. So she's actually baking the filling into the center of the donut, which could be great if it works out for her.
It would be nice to see more panache on the plate, more decorations, more consideration with flavors and textures.
I like the way you talk.
We don't want to go crazy with the eggs or the bacon there.
No.
Last thing we need is for them to start popping out of the donut. I'm thinking about farmers getting up early, chickens outside. I'm thinking that they need a hearty breakfast.
Just enough bacon to make everybody happy.
So right away, my assistant Paul is starting on the decorative windmills. Those take the most time to draw. Yes, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good job. Okay, now we're just gonna whip up buttercream. I'm making the chestnut cheesecake filling, and I'm doing the cheesecake itself separately.
More sugar.
That's because I need it to be very smooth and silky before I put the chestnut inside. Okay, tastes good.
I'm making a maple glaze to really accentuate the breakfast flavors in this donut. That'll be so good on there.
Just dunk them. Get them all done.
5 minutes left. 5 minutes left to $10,000.
All right, Paul. Yeah. You're gonna finish the pig heads, okay?
Yeah. The pressure's on. I'm waiting for the sugar to brown. I feel like it's never going to.
All right, you got 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm filling it up now. For the windmill donut, I'm filling it up with the cheesecake filling, and I'm topping it with crispy chopped bacon, fresh mango, and the windmill.
Here we go. Now it's starting to make a caramel. I'm making a whiskey caramel sauce for the plain cake donut.
There's never too much whiskey, Aaron. Remember that.
You are hilarious. Okay, now drizzle it really slowly. Slowly. Just stop. Okay, just hang on. Oh, I'm a little nervous because I didn't measure the whiskey. I just dumped it in.
I'm taking my piggy donut, putting some buttercream on it, as well as my piggy face and the candied bacon. These donuts, Paul, are looking fantastic. With a capital F.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Use this bacon sparingly.
5, 4, 3, 2,
oh, man.
1.
All right.
That's it. Competition is over. One of you will walk away with $10,000. I asked you to make 2 different donuts with a barnyard theme, including bacon. Stone, how'd you do?
So the first donut you have in front of you is a piggy donut. It's got a strawberry mascarpone glaze, a little bit of honey buttercream, topped with bacon, and a decorative piggy face. The second donut is a windmill donut. It is glazed with a mango glaze, and inside is a chestnut cheesecake filling.
You do have a very strong barnyard theme here. For your windmill donut, this cream cheese goes really well with the bacon.
Sugar is one of those flavors, kind of tires your palate out really quickly. Maple on top of mango, on top of chestnut, and so you're always looking for something to kind of cut that sweetness. And I think you just missed the mark just a little bit with both donuts.
Erin.
The first donut is a barnyard breakfast donut. It's a cake donut stuffed with scrambled eggs, bacon, and cheese, topped with a maple glaze. The second donut is a fried cake donut topped with a whiskey caramel glaze and bacon.
I think it's a really innovative idea to do a breakfast donut. I love the flavor combinations. I love the crispy bacon bits in it. The glaze is divine. Really beautiful glaze.
I thought your caramel bacon donut was delicious. The donut itself was light, beautiful coloring. The flavors are fantastic together.
It's time for our judges to decide who will become Sugar Showdown champion and win $10,000.
I think both Erin and Stone approach it from very different viewpoints. She has an idea about what would be eaten in a barnyard setting, where he wanted more of the child side of it, more of like storybook kind of thing.
I agree. Then we're judging on other things. Texture and the flavor.
So for me, Stone wins it. You know, the guy knows how to make a donut. Simple as that.
Stone made us the same donut 3 times today.
Same dough, same donut.
And we saw 3 different donuts from Erin. I think that says a lot. For me, hands down, the most creative donut that was served us today was the barnyard breakfast donut.
Really? You know, you don't put scrambled egg in the middle of a donut.
Why not?
Because it's going to get lost, and it did. So to win this competition with one of those donuts down there, I have a problem with that.
You've made a decision.
Yes, we have.
Indeed.
Stone, you made the perfect pillowy donut. Erin, your breakfast donut was out of the box original. And the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Stone. You're leaving here with $10,000.
Yeah, good job.
I'm so excited to be able to donate this money to the cafe in our church. This is a dream come true.
Well done.
Thank you, thank you.
On this Sugar Showdown, 3 awesome cupcake creators bake down to blow our judges away.
I was ready to hate this thing.
That is so cleverly thought out.
Only one will win the Sugar Showdown title.
Keep pushing. Let's get this rocking.
And go home $10,000 richer.
I'm excited to eat these.
Let's meet our bakers. Zach Davis from Huntington, West Virginia is a self-described good old boy who works at Fanny's Sweet Confections.
I definitely want to bring my small town skills to this competition. I may not be as professionally trained, but I can hold my own.
Mona Wilson from Merchantville, New Jersey comes by baking honestly. Her mom makes a new dessert every single day. Now she runs It's a Cupcake, specializing in savory cupcake creations.
Our flavors are great. People rave about them. They're excited when they come in the store. So I know we have what it takes to win this $10,000.
Jax Button left a career path as a dolphin trainer to open Hungry Heart Cupcakes in Portland, Oregon.
Our shop's new, so we need a lot of things. We need a refrigerator and a delivery truck. So it'd be really nice to win that 10 grand and be able to take it home and make the shop better.
Welcome to the Showdown. For your first challenge, I want you to make cupcakes using this mystery ingredient, grapefruit.
I personally do not like grapefruit. It's so juicy, it can ruin the consistency of things. It's very unpredictable.
When the cupcake crumbles, it'll be over for one of you, but the beginning for the remaining 2 who will then compete to win $10,000. We judge your cupcakes on how they look, how they taste, and originality. This is where it all goes down, people. You now have 45 minutes on the clock. Your time starts now.
I'm trying to figure out what flavor will work well with grapefruit. I need some rosemary. Run, 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 run. And the thing that comes to my mind is rosemary. So I'm making a grapefruit rosemary cupcake with grapefruit curd and a citrus buttercream. I think that'll go great.
Walnut and grapefruit are actually really good together. Just a little bit more just in case. And so we're gonna do our walnut cake with a really awesome grapefruit compote and our delicious goat cheese buttercream. I think it's gonna kill it.
I'm excited to eat these. I am making a cherry grapefruit cupcake with a ginger marmalade filling, a cherry liqueur buttercream, topped with a white chocolate grapefruit. Gotta get the pits out. I'm choosing to put cherries into the batter because it needs that binding element to connect with my grapefruit.
Gotta get these in the oven. So those walnuts have to be done pretty soon here. I need them out of there and chopped. We're gonna use the walnuts in the cake. They need to be ready to go so that we can get them mixed in and get those cupcakes scooped.
This batter is looking good. Finally, I got 24 cupcakes. I'm putting them in the oven. So you gotta hurry up.
Oh, you can smell the freshness, Tina. My batter smells amazing. It makes me want to just do a backflip, but I physically can't, so I won't. This is gonna be delicious.
So I'm trying to get the batter scooped into these liners, and the batter's really runny, and I'm trying to kind of catch it with my hands without getting too much batter everywhere, and it's getting pretty messy.
Put the zest in the buttercream. So we're making our citrus buttercream. So we're gonna add the grapefruit juice, and we're gonna add the zest of the grapefruit. The grapefruit is the star. We have to make it the main flavor when they taste the cupcake.
Grapefruit's not my favorite flavor.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of like, meh. So we're making our grapefruit compote. It's got cinnamon sticks, star anise. These spices are gonna really bring down the tartness of the grapefruit.
Let's meet our judges. Cookbook author and baker, Harry Eastwood. Celebrated pastry chef and cookbook author, Johnny Uzzini. Cookbook author and host, Lorraine Pascal.
The problem with grapefruit is that it's very sour.
But in the realm of citrus, when you think about grapefruit, it tends to be more floral. So they have to be very careful because it is a delicate flavor and it's easily masked by other flavors.
It's going to be a real challenge for them to get it right. Too much is not good, and too little can go very wrong.
All right, this curd is boiling. We're making a grapefruit curd, so we're gonna use grapefruit juice and temper our eggs with it. Whisk, 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 whisk. The curd has to set in time because we need for this grapefruit curd to be thick so we can put it inside the cupcake. Curd is in the glass.
So I'm taking this torch to the mixing bowl because this butter is not room temp. It's still pretty firm, and I need it to be soft now so that I can get this frosting done. We're making our goat cheese buttercream frosting, and I think I'm gonna throw a little grapefruit zest in there to kind of bring down the sweetness. A tiny bit, okay, a tiny bit. A pinch, a pinch.
The buttercream is very important. It ties our cupcake together. We are adding some cherry liqueur to it. Sweeten it up a little bit more, but not too sweet. They don't be as sweet as me now.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Now I need to melt the sugar so we can have sugar decorations for the cupcake. Come on, come on, come on. But for some reason, it's taking forever. I'm thinking, man, are we gonna get all this stuff done in time?
How's that icing? The buttercream, it's a disaster. It's too sweet. It's too sweet, it's too runny, it's too everything wrong.
Salt, give me salt.
That should cut down some of the sweetness, hopefully. My family's behind me, I don't want to let them down. We have to fix it now. We're not going home, we're not going home.
Left, cupcakers.
All right, we got 5 minutes left.
And one of you is going home.
Oh my God, this clock is killing us.
We are adding some cinnamon for a little spice to our buttercream. It's better, the sweetness is definitely cut down.
Come on, we gotta hurry up, make it work, make it work. So I'm just gonna dump this sugar out. We're gonna let it harden, and then we'll break it into tiny pieces, and we'll just stick it in the cupcake for the decoration. It's clear, it's got the amber color. It's gonna give a little sophistication to the cupcake. I just don't want this sugar thing to break, and then it pops up in my eye. That's the last thing we'll need today.
What do you need from me now?
Cupcakes. I've gotta get these cupcakes out of the oven. They're still totally warm, but I'm just throwing compote in as fast as I can. It's getting everywhere, and then I'm just gonna go behind Sina and get these frosted so she can garnish them.
I'm making a ginger marmalade filling for my cupcake because it needs a little bit of a kick to it. That bite of that ginger pairs awesome with fresh fruits. There's nothing like it.
1 minute left, and one of you is going home.
Make or break now.
Oh man, the clock is ticking. We gotta hurry. Hurry, 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 hurry. We gotta get these cupcakes done. Nicole is putting the curd in, and I grab the buttercream and start frosting. Don't fill it up all the way to the top, because it's coming out.
I am topping my cupcakes with a white chocolate dipped grapefruit. It's going to give you that fresh pop in your mouth. That juice is going to flow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Round 1 is done. Whew. Your challenge was to make some magically delectable cupcakes using the mystery ingredient, grapefruit. Zach, tell us what your cupcake is all about.
What I made for you today is a grapefruit cherry cupcake with a ginger marmalade filling, topped with a cherry liqueur frosting, and then a white chocolate covered grapefruit.
Zach, I think that the cupcake is delicious. The ginger works really, really well. Overall, good job.
Thank you.
The frosting on top is good flavor, but it's too sweet. And then you've got the white chocolate, which is also very sweet. So more thought needs to go into balancing the flavors. It's supposed to be a grapefruit cupcake, but instead I've just got sugar overload.
Jax, give us the facts of your cupcake.
So what we did for you today is a really nice walnut cake. It's filled with a grapefruit compote, topped with a goat cheese buttercream frosting and our sugared grapefruit.
I'm baffled, actually, by this cupcake in a good way. I think the combinations that you've put together are sensational. There's a sourness to the goat that works well with the bitterness of the grapefruit, and I think the walnut is a noble ingredient that belongs in this cupcake, so great cupcake.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, you added so much sugar to your goat cheese frosting that it became too sweet and it lost those beautiful nuances that goat cheese has.
Mona.
What we have for you today is a grapefruit rosemary cupcake stuffed with a grapefruit curd, and it's topped with a citrus buttercream and candy.
What's wonderful about your cupcake is that grapefruit flavor. It's not overpowering. The curd inside is really well balanced. Very difficult to get that balance of the grapefruit right in a curd. Very nice.
Thank you.
But the topping, for me, has no flavor at all. It's just whipped butter. So I'm a little disappointed by the topping.
Good job. It's time for the judges to decide who's going home, so you can head back to your stations.
They were on the fence, yeah. They're like, I don't know, man.
The icing killed us dead in the water.
All of us had something that went wrong.
So I'll find out.
Zach, you gave us too many flavors when you should have made grapefruit the star. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
We're leaving with our head held high. We did our best, and we're very proud of what we were able to do.
Well done, bakers. The theme for the last challenge is rock and roll. I want you to make 2 different cupcakes that are music to our taste buds. And you know what I love? Another challenge. Your cupcakes must be mini-sized. Only one of you is gonna walk away with $10,000. You only have 60 minutes on the clock, so bake loud, bake fast, bake now.
Rock and roll's right up our alley. I'm thinking that we should do some really awesome rockers. So we're making an Elvis Lives cupcake. It's gonna be a banana cupcake with peanut butter frosting, crispy bacon, and then we're gonna make it a little bit more rock and roll by doing a dark chocolate music note.
You're working on the chocolate batter, right?
I am working on the chocolate batter. Johnny Cash is one of my all-time favorites. So we're gonna make a Johnny Cash cupcake. It's gonna be a dark chocolate and cacao nib cupcake with a whiskey buttercream and a really cool fondant record on top.
All right, so you're gonna start the stout. So the theme is rock and roll. I think of records, I think of music, I think of booze. We have to have some booze in our cupcakes. I think a good chocolate stout definitely embodies rock and roll. We're gonna make a chocolate stout cupcake with a hot, spicy peanut butter filling, and then we'll do a peanut butter buttercream on top. So I think it would go really good with the partying of the rock and roll theme. How's your batter coming along? It's coming along. You're partying at night, so in the morning time, you want to keep it going. All right, so I'm adding the cinnamon so we can have a French toast. So I'm making a French toast cupcake with peach filling and coffee liqueur buttercream. This will be the stuffing for our little mini French toast cupcake. So we're gonna use peaches, brown sugar, butter, cinnamon, and a little nutmeg to give it that nice warm flavor.
For the Elvis Lives cupcake, we're gonna cook down the banana with a little bit of brown sugar, just enough that the banana's gonna caramelize a little and give you that ripe banana flavor. So you just have to add banana and melted butter to this, and that batter's done. Okay. For our Johnny Cash cupcake, it's a buttermilk cake with dark chocolate and cacao nib. It's really moist and tasty.
All right, so we got some rock and roll, be nice and spicy. I'm going to toast my peanuts, add cayenne pepper to it, crush them up a little bit, and add regular peanut butter to it, and that'll be a great spicy filling for the chocolate stout cupcake. The cupcakes are going in. All right, cool.
Where's the whiskey? Can I get a cup of ice, Cena? I totally add my whiskey to my chocolate for our Johnny Cash cupcake, and it seizes.
I probably shouldn't have added my whiskey straight to my chocolate.
I completely forget all rules of chocolate. You never add liquor to chocolate. I have to remelt my chocolate because I added the whiskey to it because I'm silly like that. I gotta just trash that bowl and start another batch of chocolate to melt.
But I gotta get this chocolate melted now.
The energy in these two kitchens is off the hook. It's a race to the $10,000.
So I get my new ganache melted, and now I'm ready to add it to the frosting. I'm pouring it in, and the frosting looks awesome. I'm just gonna add my whiskey, and we're gonna get this loaded up in a pastry bag.
Okay, buttercream is looking good. I almost forgot the booze, Nicole. That's the whole point of rock and roll, right? Absolutely. So I'm making our coffee liqueur buttercream. We'll top it on our French toast peach cupcake. I think I'm gonna add a little more. So I'm gonna keep adding more coffee liqueur until I really get the flavor that I'm looking for. If you can't taste the liqueur, then why put it in?
We have a lot of things to do still. I'm hustling. So I'm making the peanut butter frosting for the Elvis Lives cupcake, but I want to make sure that we don't get it too sweet, and I want to make sure the judges can really taste that peanut butter. Pretty good, right? Not too sweet? I think it's just peanut buttery, right? Yeah. Okay.
Jax might be playing a little bit safe, you know. Everybody knows Elvis loves chocolate, peanut butter, banana. Like, that's his thing.
Mona's approach is the more mysterious because I can't see any rock and roll theme.
Neither of those flavors are convincing me at all.
I know.
So she's gonna have to really bring it out with the decoration.
They fat ones. Well, we gotta finish our decorations. We can use records to go along with the rock and roll theme. So we start cutting out holes with fondant, and then we're gonna paint them black and put a white center on it so it'll look like an actual record.
My assistant has already quick tempered some chocolate, and now she's piping out some little musical notes so that we can get them in the freezer and get them set up to put on top of our Elvis Lives cupcake. This peanut butter frosting looks awesome.
Don't overstuff. They're spicy, so it just needs just a little bit. The challenge with the mini cupcake, it is a smaller surface, so you really have to make sure that you have the proper balance if you're adding a filling and a buttercream. Just keep pushing, keep pushing. We gotta beat this clock.
Sina's gonna start working on the fondant records. She's cutting some larger circles, and she decides to do a little gold fleck because how many times did Johnny Cash go gold? I love it.
1 minute, and one of you wins $10,000.
Put your records on, put your records on. I'm freaking out. We're down to the wire, the clock is ticking. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're almost there, we're almost there.
These look awesome, by the way. So, so good. I think Johnny Cash would be proud.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Competition is done.
And one of you is about to win $10,000.
It was tough competition. It was tough. It was tough.
Mona, Jax, I asked you to make cupcakes using the rock and roll theme. These cupcakes must be mini-sized. Mona, give us the lowdown on your cupcakes.
What we have for you today is a chocolate stout cupcake with a spicy peanut butter filling and a peanut butter buttercream. We also have a French toast cupcake, and that is stuffed with peach filling, and it's topped with a coffee liqueured buttercream and a record just for the rock and roll theme.
Mona, your French toast cupcake. You know, when you told me coffee and peach and cinnamon, I was ready to hate this thing. And somehow you found a way to layer these flavors on top of each other, and they work really well together, and it's really interesting.
Thank you.
I'm not seeing rock and roll at all. The sparkles are definitely more of a disco vibe. And I understand what you're trying to do with the record. It almost looks like a hat. So I just think the theme of your cupcakes is not quite there.
Jax, what have you done to impress our judges?
The first cupcake is a Johnny Cash cupcake. We did a dark chocolate cacao nib cupcake with a chocolate whiskey buttercream, then it's got a gold record on top. The second cupcake is our Elvis Lives cupcake. It's a bestseller at the shop. It's a moist banana cupcake with peanut butter frosting, and there's a crispy piece of bacon that's supposed to kind of act like a score behind the music note.
That is the best banana cupcake. What you've managed to do here is create a very intense banana flavor, yet the sponge is light. There's also a lovely, crispy, slightly caramelized finish around the edge. That is phenomenal.
Thanks.
Your Johnny Cash cupcake, I love the crunch, I love the bitterness. Cocoa nibs are one of my favorite ingredients to work with. My only criticism would be, I wish there was more cocoa nibs inside of your cake.
Okay, it's time for our judges to decide whose cupcakes will top the charts to win $10,000 and become this Sugar Showdown champion. Well, that was exciting. Who nailed the creativity? Who nailed the originality? And whose was the best taste?
This is a hateful part of the process because actually they're both amazing. The thing that I loved about Mona's cupcakes is that she put a lot of thought into the layering of the flavors.
Pairing coffee with peaches is going against the grains. That's something you don't normally think about.
The stout cupcake, I really admired her pluck in using the chili and the stout. I mean, that already is very original.
Yes, the sponge was delicious. The frosting was light, but I just don't think sprinkles and sparkles and pretty things like that really say, let's get down and rock and roll. Just missed the mark completely.
Jack's Johnny Cash was inspired, beautiful sponge. Then you've got that sensational, light as air buttercream, which has the booze in it. For me, like, she just nailed it.
Jack's is Elvis cupcake. The flavors are great, the intensities are great, the balance is great.
It's up there with some of the best cupcakes I have ever had.
Unfortunately, I did not get the banana because the taste of the bacon totally blew it out of the water and you couldn't taste it.
All right, have you guys decided who is the winner?
Yes.
Yes.
Mona, your coffee and peach combo was bold and inspired. Jax, we totally get why your Elvis cupcake is a bestseller. The winner of this Sugar Showdown is Jax.
$10,000. I am elated. I felt really good about our cupcakes, but I just never imagined actually winning, so this is amazing.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
On this Sugar Showdown, we want cakes.
This is more stressful than I thought it was going to be.
3 cake makers sift their way through the day.
We don't want any mistakes.
To try and walk away with 10K.
The curd is probably my favorite part of the cake.
It is a triumph.
Only one will be the Sugar Showdown champion and win the prize money.
Come on, come on, come on.
Bakers, start your ovens. Let's meet our bakers. Lynette Jackson from Annandale, Virginia, went to culinary school and was awarded the Master of Cake designation. Now she runs Lynette's Cakes and Catering with her partner in life and business.
If we win $10,000, we're gonna buy another delivery van, and we're gonna put a little bit to the side for our wedding.
Osley Ogan from Altamont Springs, Florida, has been baking since she was 9 years old. She opened Delightful Treats after realizing that she was wasting her time studying architecture and needed to follow her first love, baking cakes.
I think I can win this competition. I take cakes very seriously. After my kids, it's the most important thing in my life.
Leslie Stay from Toronto, Canada, is a cordon bleu trained pastry chef who's been working in high-end establishments for 16 years. At Colette, she serves up exquisite French cakes that make her diners drool.
With this $10,000, I'm going to start my children's education fund and give some to my assistant.
Welcome to the Showdown, bakers. For your first challenge, I want you to make a cake using this mystery ingredient. Saffron.
I'm Turkish, and Middle Eastern countries use a lot of saffron, so I have a huge advantage.
Only 3 things matter: taste, presentation, and originality. You have just 90 minutes on the clock, so bake smart. Your time starts now.
This is exciting.
You got it?
Baking under pressure.
Yes. Today I'm gonna make an orange saffron cake with an orange saffron curd and a vanilla buttercream.
That looks good.
It's very good. Let it go for a couple of minutes. Want it to be nice and fluffy?
Yes.
I'm choosing orange and saffron because I think those 2 flavors may pair well together. This stuff is so fragrant. Our strategy is going to be to get these cakes mixed within the first 10 minutes and get them in the oven.
I'm making a saffron and rosewater cake with orange curd filling and buttercream icing.
You have baking powder, baking soda, sugar in there.
Beautiful color. The first thing we're doing is steeping the saffron and then combine it with all of the other wet ingredients into the batter.
I know saffron can taste like iodine, so I really needed something to make it taste more yummy. And chocolate comes to my mind. Eggs, my favorite thing. I am making a saffron brulee covered in a dark chocolate mousse topped with vanilla mayonnaise cake and sablé breton. Okay, now let's get the saffron going.
I think my idea to win this competition is gonna give me an edge.
Okay, crank it up.
Crank it.
All right, I'm getting these baking pans ready. I'm putting a little piece of parchment in the bottom just to help them come out the pan a little easier. We don't want any mistakes. I am so excited to get these cakes in the oven. That's just one step closer to getting done. For us to be able to take home the win, just mean everything to me.
The first thing I have to make is the creme brulee, because it's gonna be the base of the cake, and it needs to set in time. So it needs to get in the freezer immediately. I'm starting with cream, heating it up, mixing together yolks and sugar, and making a custard with it, and then setting it with gelatin.
French baking.
Hurry it up.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
I'm feeling really good about this brulee because it's the main point of my dessert, and the texture is gonna be amazing, and it tastes great.
So how much flour did you put?
You haven't done flour yet. I'll lay it in front of you.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I thought you had. All of a sudden, I notice that the flour is not in the batter. This is more stressful than I thought it was gonna be. I totally am starting over. Hopefully it'll work out this time. I'm hand mixing this batter because we don't want to over mix it. Come on, come on, come on.
Let's meet our judges, shall we? Cookbook author and host Lorraine Pascal. Celebrated pastry chef and cookbook author Johnny Uzzini. Cookbook author and baker Harry Eastwood. Most people know that saffron is the world's most expensive spice.
There's a reason why saffron is so expensive. A little bit goes a very long way.
It does have quite a strange taste, and it's about having the intelligence to pair it with tastes that complement it.
It also gives a nice color to most things, right?
That would be the most expensive food coloring in the world, Josh.
3 tablespoons of cornstarch.
Yes, thank you. I'm making an orange saffron curd. There's orange zest, orange juice, eggs, a little bit of butter, and of course, fresh saffron. It doesn't want to thicken, but it's coming together. The trick to making a good curd is to actually babysit it. I'm talking to the curd. I hope that it hears me. All right, play nice, play nice.
I'm scooping the batter into the cake trays, and all of a sudden, I notice we don't have enough batter. It doesn't make any sense.
I think this one needs a little more.
Our advantage is that the cakes are very thin cakes. So once it's in the oven, I know they're going to bake very fast.
All right, on to the next thing we go.
I'm doing my wonderful mayonnaise.
Little homemade mayo.
I think homemade mayonnaise tastes better. Oh, I added oil too fast, T. I'm looking down at my mayo, and it's a watery mess. Oh, my God. My mayo, I split it.
Do you have more oil?
Uh-oh. Woo!
15 minutes left. 15 minutes, and one of you is going home.
I don't know if we're gonna get this done. If I don't make this mayo, this cake is not happening. So I'm making this mayo. I'm making this mayo happen. I'm gonna fix it. We have no choice. This is what's happening, people.
4 yolks in the mixer?
Yes, please, 4 yolks. I crack more egg yolks, and then I pour in the rest of the splitsy mayo, and voila.
I do like what Leslie is doing with her cake. You know, she's doing a classic French cake. But my only concern is that she wasted so much time that perhaps it may have set her back.
This is the eggs and the butter. Let's mix this up a bit. We are making a sablé breton. It's very traditional French biscuit. I really want to add some crunch to this cake because every texture is a little too smooth at this point. You need to bust it up.
We're making our orange curd. We're putting eggs and orange juice into it and some saffron. Forgot the orange juice.
Time is running out.
At this point, I want to make the candied orange pills. I really should have gotten this started earlier, so I've really got to hurry up. Come on, orange slices.
This one's done. I'm not sure about the top one yet. The cake comes out of the oven. It looks like the beautiful saffron color that it needs to be, and then it's soaked in simple syrup. I'm sweating.
Is everything else ready for the mousse?
Yeah. I'm gonna make the ganache, pour the custard over the chocolate, mix it, and then I'm gonna fold in lightly whipped cream, and that's my mousse.
Nice mousse, though, Les.
5 minutes left, bakers. Woo! It's crunch time. That's it. Just 5 minutes and one of you is going home.
My curd is still not setting, but we're running out of time, so we go with it. Use one of the cakes, and then we put the filling on, and then put the second layer of the cake on top of that.
Oh, look at the little specks of saffron.
Looks good.
10,
no.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, bakers.
Done.
This round is over.
We did it! I'm so happy.
That was tough.
Your challenge was to make a killer cake using our mystery ingredient, saffron. Lynette, tell us about your cake.
Today I prepared an orange saffron cake with an orange saffron curd, a vanilla buttercream, and candied orange slices on top.
I think overall it's a really great cake. The curd is a triumph. It's sharp, it's perfect for this exact sort of cake. Well done.
The buttercream is simple. I wish you would have thought about using that as a flavor carrier. I wish I did taste more vanilla. That would really work well with the saffron.
Osley.
Today we made a saffron rosewater cake. Filling is an orange curd. We did mix that with a little bit of whipped cream to soften it up. And we topped it off with vanilla buttercream and some pistachios.
I really like the way you harnessed the rosewater and the saffron. Those are two flavors that both can get out of control really easily. The curd's a little bit wonky to me as far as its texture. It's just not very pleasant on the palate.
The curd has not worked out. It's kind of disappeared into the cake, I think. And the actual flavor has become lost.
Leslie.
I made a dark chocolate mousse, saffron creme brulee, vanilla mayo cake, and a sablé breton. For decoration, I put some dark chocolate pearls on the side of the cake.
The sablé breton, beautiful, crispy on the outside, soft on the inside, and you've executed that beautifully. That's probably my favorite part of the cake.
For me, saffron, which has a very distinctive but quite delicate flavor, is completely drowned by the chocolate. This challenge is not about chocolate, it's about saffron. So for me, this cake doesn't work.
That's it. Head back to your stations while the judges decide who's going home.
Overall, it's 50-50, I think. Our curd was not good.
They kept eating it and mixing it with the buttercream.
Everything was great except the saffron. Maybe I didn't cook it far enough.
The judges have reached a decision. Osley, your proportions of cake to curd were out of whack. I'm sorry, you're out of the showdown.
Thank you so much. Being in one of these competitions is an amazing experience, so I'm happy I got to do this.
Our final challenge is a theme challenge. The theme is Winter Wonderland. Just to pipe a little more difficulty into this challenge, I want you to incorporate a mousse.
I did not expect that one. A mousse? I'm feeling a little bit nervous about this.
You have 2.5 hours on the clock. Your time starts now.
You think you can handle it?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Get all our bowls ready. I don't like winter, but it's really pretty. I'm thinking refreshing like snow and really, really creamy and white. First, we start off with the salt. Can you get the kosher salt? I am making a chiffon cake with passion fruit mousse, fresh pineapple, vanilla, and cardamom. Ooh! Covered in choux sponge cake. This is one of our favorite cakes, hey?
Yeah. Love it.
What makes a chiffon cake is oil, lots of eggs, flour, baking powder, and it has also a meringue whipped into it. Oh, yeah.
Looking good. Gonna start mixing.
Okay, that's the best part. This chiffon has to be done right because it's the majority of our cake. Pop them.
Here, I'll pass them.
Okay, let's do it.
Teamwork.
To me, Winter Wonderland means cold, warming up by the fire with hot chocolate.
This is the secret weapon right here.
Hot cocoa.
The cocoa powder.
We're gonna make a 2-tiered hot cocoa cake with a peppermint mousse so we can incorporate that secret ingredient, chocolate buttercream, vanilla buttercream, some sugar ice crystals, and just a little bit of toasted marshmallows to top it all off. All right, let me get your water. You need 4 cups, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want this cake to have a strong peppermint flavor, so we really gotta make sure we add enough peppermint extract.
Tiny bit more.
A little bit more, because that butter is very, very strong.
Yeah, tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit.
We're seeing some radically different approaches to Winter Wonderland here.
I know. I mean, they're gone a little peppermint crazy in Lynette's kitchen over there. As long as it doesn't completely rule and there's nothing else going on apart from peppermint, that should be interesting.
I'm making a choux rang, and it's a word we made up. It's a cross between a choux dough and a meringue.
Oh, yeah, it's so
smooth as silk. For the choux rang, first I make the dough. The choux dough is milk and butter and flour and a lot of eggs, and then mix it in properly with the meringue. Amazing.
I'm gonna need your help on the mousse.
Okay.
Freaking me out a little bit. So I'm getting started on this peppermint mousse. I'm gonna use gelatin, cream, sugar, and peppermint extract. Come on, come on. I need you to be nice and fluffy for me. The thing about mousse, if you don't give it enough time to set, it's gonna be a sloppy mess. I hope this works. If it doesn't work, we have no peppermint mousse.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I hate this part. Oh, I'm just waiting for the choux rang to cook. I'm just dying that it's gonna come out. Ooh, bloody thing's burning my hand. I need the choux rang to set up the rest of the cake, so it's stressing me out. What's the timer say? My God, that timer is... And I really need it to come out. Check the timer! This is so annoying.
$15 minutes left.
Okay, Teresa, hurry it up. Ooh, yeah.
15 minutes, and one of you is going home with a big fat check.
$10,000 is riding on this cake, so I really feel the pressure. Okay, let me see, let me see. Good. I am so relieved that the choux rang is out of the oven. Now I can set up the rest of the cake.
How's that one looking?
All right, it's looking good. Now I gotta add the chocolate.
Okay, sounds good. Let me get the vanilla going. We need to make about 4 pounds of chocolate buttercream and about 2 pounds of vanilla buttercream. You got enough there for a small army, so.
Yeah.
The last thing I want to do is run out of buttercream at the last minute.
I'm very excited about the Winter Wonderland theme. You know, I really want to see the decoration. I'm looking for something that makes me feel wintry.
I understand where Leslie is going with her flavor profiles. She's focusing on fruits that would be found during the wintertime, exotic fruits, pineapple, passion.
To me, that sounds positively Caribbean, tropical.
So we're making our passion fruit mousse.
I'm separating eggs again. Need to separate more eggs, man.
Passion fruit is really tangy and sour, so this is gonna be really a nice contrast against the chiffon. We're gonna boil this.
Yeah, boil. I mean,
sugar eggs. We start out with the curd, which is really, really thick, and we put some butter in it, and then some cream.
Almost ready.
I just feel like I keep asking about the mousse, when it's ready, when it's ready, when it's ready. You done, T?
Yeah, I'm just putting in my whipped cream, and that's gonna be done, okay?
I need that mousse in the freezer like yesterday.
I am checking this mousse over and over and over again. It's really good. It's just very soft. It's very soft, yeah. This is definitely a bad thing. If I can't pull this mousse off, we may lose the competition.
It's crunch time, bakers.
Grab all the cakes, we can start layering them.
So I'm going to cover the outside of the cake with the choux rang. This is ready, ready, ready. And the chiffon is gonna be the base. Next is gonna be a layer of passion with pineapple.
Need more?
Yeah, reload. And topped with a layer of choux rang.
Let's put this mousse right in the center and then put it in the freezer, and then that way, hopefully it'll set up a little bit better.
Okay.
I've been worried about this.
I'm gonna start off with the igloo.
Okay, sounds good. So we're making fondant igloos and fondant snowmen for the top of our cake. You can use these for your scarf for your snowman. I'll cut 2 of them for you, okay?
Good.
I'm topping my cake with vanilla buttercream and snow, ice crystals made out of sugar, my fondant igloo, my fondant snowman, and silver flakes to add a little bit of nostalgia.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Competition is done. One of you will walk away with $10,000. Leslie, Lynette, I asked you to make a cake with a Winter Wonderland theme that also included a mousse. Lynette, talk us through your cake.
I created a 2-tiered hot cocoa and peppermint cake with a little bit of vanilla buttercream and peppermint mousse, all topped with chocolate buttercream. I used vanilla buttercream to create snow, and we topped it with an igloo and a cute little snowman.
Lynette, your cake is delicious. I adore the imagination that you've put into the different components. The peppermint works really well.
The thing that's let you down here is your mousse, because it's barely a mousse. It's so thin, and it is almost like a whipped cream.
Leslie.
Today I made a passion fruit mousse with a chiffon sponge and pineapple that's been macerated with vanilla and cardamom, and then a choux sponge to decorate.
Your mousse is fabulous, very well executed. You've got the balance of flavors right. It's faultless, really. Great sponge. You've obviously got amazing technical ability. It's a very good cake.
I would love to have a little bit more texture. You know, you use passion, I would love to see passion seeds everywhere. It's like just a lot of sponge, it's a lot of mousse, not enough crunch for me.
Our judges have tasted your cakes. It's time for them to decide who will win this Sugar Showdown. Well, there's $10,000 on the line.
Ugh, I wish there wasn't such a lot of money on the line because both of these contestants are really, really good.
I think Lynette's cake was definitely more beautiful and definitely embraced the Winter Wonderland theme much more than Leslie's cake did.
The thing that I really loved about Lynette's cake is the use of peppermint. That is the most instant way of achieving coolness and cold. Brilliant.
Lynette's chocolate buttercream is amazing. It's not too sweet, it wasn't too bitter. It's just that mousse inside Lynette's cake was kind of non-existent.
The thing about Leslie's cake is it was so intelligently constructed. I mean, it was architecture, really. She's got sponge, she's got mousse that's suspended between layers.
My favorite part of Leslie's cake was her mousse because it was so bright, because it was so acidic. That mousse, which was supposed to be the star, was the star.
With Leslie's cake, one of the main problems for me was texture. It was almost like a sort of soggy sandwich texture. There was nothing to get your teeth into.
A lot of good points. Have you made a decision?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have.
Lynette, your peppermint and decoration were theme perfection. Leslie, your technique was impressive and your mousse was outstanding. This was a really tough decision, but the winner of this Sugar Showdown is Leslie. You're leaving here with $10,000.
Congratulations. Today I took a lot of risks and it really paid off. I won. It feels great.
Congratulations.
Well done.